Good morning, everyone. Welcome in and welcome back to Jay is for Justice. Hey, I'm just finishing up my coffee, but I figured I would start the stream and get you guys started. We're going to start with this. It's really interesting. This is from Law and Crime. This is Jesse Weber, prime crime guy.
On Prime Crime.
We're going to start this and I'm going to finish making my coffee, and then we will discuss. But I thought it would be interesting to go back to the original report of what happened. Good morning, everybody, and I'll be right back.
A nanny reportedly involved in an affair with the man of the house is accused of killing his wife's alleged attacker. Now we're getting an idea of how she's feeling behind bars as her email exchanges with her mother are revealed. We're going to go over it all with prison consultant Justin Paperny. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So have you heard of Juliana Perez Magalhães? If you haven't, she is the young Brazilian nanny who's allegedly wrapped up in this murder plot, and it involves the family that she had been working for. This is another, I'll tell you right from the bat, one of these cases that has a lot of players, a lot of moving parts. We're going to walk you through it. So Magalhães is originally from Brazil, and she came to the U.S. to work as an au pair when she was 21 years old through a cultural exchange program. She worked for Christine and Brendan Banfield in Herndon, Virginia. This is just outside of Washington, D.C. Now, Brendan worked as an IRS criminal investigative agent. Joined the agency in 2009, had worked in the criminal investigations division for several years. This is according to an agency spokesperson. By the way, we took a look at Brendan's profile on TruthFinder to see what we could find out about him. We typed in his name and we found some traffic violations. That was about it. And we actually use TruthFinder to do research for our stories. Sometimes what you find on there is pretty shocking. Even typing in your own name, you might be surprised at what comes up. And TruthFinder is a sponsor of ours. It's one of the largest public record search services in the United States. You can use it to pull up registered sex offenders in your area, which is super helpful for peace of mind. And with a paid subscription service, you can get access to unlimited reports about almost anyone. Right now, you can get 50% off of your first month of confidential background reports. Just go to truthfinder.com/LC sidebar. Okay, let's get back into this. Now, Brendan's wife. Talk about her for a second. 37-year-old Christine Banfield. She was a pediatric ICU nurse, volunteered in the community, organizing family events. The two had a 4-year-old daughter together, and Magalhães was their nanny, okay? But authorities say things took a very, very dark and, again, strange turn. Why? February 24th, 2023, police get a 911 phone call from Magalhães. They actually get it from her cell phone. And believe this is around 7:47 a.m. The dispatcher really couldn't hear anything on the call, and there were more calls that dropped out after that. But finally, a call comes in from the same phone with then 38-year-old Brendan Banfield on the line. We believe this is around 8:02 a.m. And he reportedly tells the dispatcher that a man had stabbed his wife. So what did he do? He shot him. Wow. First responders, they arrive on this very violent scene. Christine was in an upstairs bedroom, stabbed multiple times. Investigators find the body of this apparent stranger, this attacker, this alleged attacker, Joseph Ryan, and he had been shot in the upper body. Now, the story that Magalhães and Brendan told the police was confusing, to say the least. So Brendan was scheduled to report to work at 7:30 a.m. Magalhães says she left around the same time with the couple's daughter, headed to the zoo. But she told police that she realized she had forgotten their lunches in the fridge, so she went back to the house. And she says that when she got there, there was a car that she didn't recognize in the driveway, so she called Christine. Christine didn't answer, so she calls Brendan to let him know something might be up. He was at a nearby McDonald's. When Brendan gets home, the two went inside, and they find Christine in the bedroom naked with a man holding a knife to her throat. That man identified as Joseph Ryan. So when Ryan allegedly started stabbing...
All right, so first of all, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for being patient with me. I had to make coffee. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I just woke up. I went to bed super early, and I woke up super early, and I went back to sleep. And I thought for sure I'd be up. So this is my Monday. Welcome back and welcome in. All right, let's keep recapping, guys.
Christine, officials say Brendan used his service weapon to fire one shot at Ryan, and then reportedly tells Magalas to go get a different gun out of the safe.
And look at her. Look at little Miss here. Little Miss here freaking comes into court all looking, she pulled the Jodi Arias trick. Coming in looking like a librarian. I think, didn't Casey Anthony do that too? Anyways, comes in looking like a librarian, like she's all innocent. And then here she is with her blonde hair and her boobies sticking out.
And Magalas apparently does that. She admitted to police that she ends up getting the gun and then fires at Ryan, who's already on the ground. Now, her attorney says she wasn't sure whether the bullet hit him or not. So you have one victim, Christine.
I totally just lied. I didn't go to bed early. I was on Cresha's till 1. I'm all messed up. Then I slept for a few hours. Then I woke up and then I slept for more.
Dead from multiple stab wounds to the upper body. You have another victim, Joseph, dead from gunshot wounds from 2 different guns.
Now, and let's not forget, this guy is the full out victim. Him and Christine. Isn't that her name? Christine. But this guy here totally was picked out of the random blue.
And both Magalas and Brendan have claimed.
No, I don't either, True Crime Kate, but I could see where this guy thought she was slutty attractive. You know what I mean? I could see where that.
Self-defense. But when authorities got a search warrant to look at the two's digital activity, they find this treasure trove of new information because it turns out Brendan and the au pair were reportedly having an affair. After Christine's death, the nanny had reportedly moved into the main bedroom of the home with Brendan, and investigators find this framed photo of the two of them.
Yeah, this is messed up. So I kind of came into this and went backwards. I kind of came in like, after it was already over. But anyways, I found this to be the stupidest thing. These two are the dumbest people I've ever seen. So dum-dums concoct to kill his wife by luring this guy over from a fetish website. And then Mr. Brendan, the husband, was going to act like he was a hero, right? And then after the wife is dead, months go by and they think, we're in the clear. These dum-dums. And this is why cops return, right? When they don't have enough evidence initially, and then they come back like 8 months later, they came back and here they see the picture of her and him. There's another picture in the room. All her clothes have been moved into the master closet. Oh my God.
Next to the bed. They also discovered that just 1 week after the killings, both this au pair, Magalas, and Brendan get new phones, that they deleted their prior iCloud activity. There was also evidence that the pair had visited a gun range. And on the morning of these killings, when Brendan had left home to go to work, the search warrant affidavit indicates that he pulled into the McDonald's at around 7:10 a.m. and then sat in his car in the parking lot.
What a wuss.
Until Magalas called him nearly a half hour later, which, if true, is kind of odd. But back to this alleged intruder, Joseph Ryan. Who is he? Well, this man apparently had no connection to anyone in the home. You see, investigators say they discovered that Ryan had been messaging with who he believed was Christine on a sexual fetish website. But prosecutors say that Christine had actually sent a swimsuit photo that was being used on the site to her husband. Hours later, it was uploaded to FetLife under the username Anastasia9. So whoever was behind the account was allegedly messaging with Ryan about rough sex and what's known as blood play, where apparently one person consents to another person cutting them. So Ryan seemingly
Disturbing
agrees
stuff.
to meet up with Anastasia 9 on the morning that he died. But now there's the allegation that this was all an elaborate and bizarre plot to get rid of Christine so that Brendan and Magalas could be together. That's an allegation that's out there. Now, Magalas, she was arrested.
She should have been
charged with second-degree murder for the death of Ryan. So to be clear, no one has been charged with Christine's death because it appears that that happened at the hands of Ryan, who's now dead. And Brendan, he's not facing any charges. In fact, when he was questioned during a hearing in December, he pled the fifth. And that brings me to this latest development. So since her arrest in 2023, Magalas has been booked into the Fairfax County jail without bond. That's where she is. And since then,
this is a year ago, by the way,
with her mother in Brazil via email and says,
you guys covered this since it was reported. Put a 1 in chat if you've covered this since like a year ago when it first hit Law and Crime, or if you covered it or followed it when it first happened in 2023.
She's tired of being locked up. So the Washington Post obtained those emails. I want to talk about them right now. I want to bring on with me Justin Perperny, who's a prison consultant, friend of the show. Justin, good to see you. First of all, I'm exhausted going through that.
All right, we're going to stop there. That's just the backstory. She totally got a sweetheart deal. Okay, so next we are going to, I've got a few things to play here. We've got Verdict Watch up in the top left corner. We are 4 hours and 20 minutes in. And who thinks it's going to come out today? Come back today. Bonnie says, I've been following since the trial. True Crime Kate has been following since it happened. Okay, cool. Hold on a second here. Let me get this ready. TS, you're not familiar with this case at all. Well, there's lots of loops to this. So, hold on. We're going to get the au pair. So she sat down with the cops right after her arrest. Let me just find it. Oh, before we move on from that, I want to show you guys Joe Ryan's mom. And I don't think he gets enough attention in the grand scheme of things. Here, take a look at Joe Ryan's mom.
Tomorrow, jury selection begins in the murder trial of Brendan Banfield. Prosecutors say Banfield and his family's au pair came up with an elaborate plan to kill his wife, Christine Banfield, and another man, Joseph Ryan. The au pair, Juliana Magalhaes, is already pleaded guilty to manslaughter. She is expected to testify against Banfield. In an interview you will see only on WC9 tonight at 11, one of the victim's relatives opens up about that horrific day and the moment she found out what happened.
I remember when I got the call, and I just know when he told me that I could hear my own voice screaming. And I remember that moment, and I remember where I was sitting, and I remember his words. But it was almost like it was outside of my body, hearing.
And you can see more of that exclusive interview tonight on WUSA 9. And join us.
Or is it a cigar?
It's horrible to hear her describing that.
Or is it a cigar? So is that a joint?
I have no idea what's going on with my thing right now.
So is that a joint?
Thank you so much, Flo, for the 10
Or is it a cigar?
memberships. Thank you so much. Welcome in, new members.
So is that a joint? Or is it a cigar? So is that a joint?
Okay, here we go.
For you.
Here's the full thing.
I remember when I got the call from the detective. He called me and he told me that my son had been killed. And I just know when he told me that I could hear my own voice screaming. And I remember that moment, and I remember where I was sitting, and I remember his words. But it was almost like I was outside of my body hearing that he had been killed.
Talked.
They
okay,
cut
so
it
that
off.
was some of it. I don't know if we're able to play the rest of it. Are we able to play the rest of that clip? It looks like it cut off there.
Roll that footage, John.
It does look like
I
we might
remember
be.
when I got the call from the detective. He called me and he told me that my son had been killed. And I just know when he told me that I could hear my own voice screaming. And I remember that moment, and I remember where I was sitting, and I remember his words. But it was almost like I was outside of my body hearing that he had been killed.
Talk to me in the way you're most comfortable about what his role was when it came to sexual fetish websites. Did he ever talk to you about involvement in websites like that?
Yes. This was kind of out of character, right? Not that he brought a knife, but the idea of actually cutting a woman. Like he could bring a knife and you just sort of act. It's not, you're not using that knife. You're just brandishing the knife. And it's not intended, you know, it's role play. It's not the same thing. So we had discussed that in the past, and it wasn't a strange topic.
What do you want people to know who are hearing you say that and they are passing judgment? What do you want them to know and think about before they pass judgment?
I want them to look in the mirror. That's what I want. If they have issues, they're their issues. And maybe they're ashamed of their own sexual desires.
All right, so that was Deirdre, Joseph Ryan's mother, obviously.
Okay, so I wanted to get that out there. Now, the next thing we're going to watch is not her interrogation, but the full body cam. First, we're going to watch the body cam of the au pair, Juliana.
Leave people upstairs. I can talk to her if you want. Thank you. Hi, I'm sorry. What's going on this morning?
I was going out.
It's okay. Take a breath. It's okay. Okay. Take a minute, okay?
I need some water.
You want to sit down somewhere?
I just need some water. I'm sorry, English is not my first language.
Oh, you're fine.
I was going out with her daughter.
Okay, yep, she's sitting over there.
And then I forgot our lunch to bring it. And I was coming back to the house to get the lunch.
Yes, you can see right here, her hands are covered in blood. And Brendan is still inside the house at this point. You're going to see him be let out too.
Then I saw this car, strange car. And I called her, why the car is here? I don't know who it is, but it was a straight to voicemail, so I couldn't talk to her. And then I called Brendan, it's her husband.
Okay.
And then he said, wait for me, I'll go there. And don't go inside. And then he came back here. And we went inside. And then we went upstairs first, and then I went to see what's going on. And I heard the guy was, I don't know what. spanking her. I don't know.
He was what?
He's spanking her. I heard, like, I don't know what was that. And Brendan said, police dropped the knife, because he had a knife. And then he said, drop the gun to Brendan. They were yelling. I couldn't understand. They were super fast.
Okay. Okay. You want me to see if I can try to get you some water? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if there's anyone.
Oh my God. True Crime Kate said she was on the floor next to the bed while Brendan was stabbing Christine on all fours to get a closer look. And the prosecutor asked, how did it feel? She said, warm. Oh my God.
Just wait 1 minute, okay? Hey, do you guys have any bottled water I could give to a witness? No? All right, thank you.
Okay, look at him. Look at the blood on his hands coming out. And he looks over at her. Watch.
Thank you.
Look at his hands are bright red.
They don't have any water. If you give me a couple minutes, I'm sure I can find someone that has some, okay?
I don't know. Grow up. I'm anxious.
And mind you that she had the little girl, the little 4-year-old, bless that little girl's heart. Poor baby girl. She had the little girl and said that they were going to the zoo, forgot their lunches, came back to the house and discovered Christine with this guy or whatever. Pretty sure that's how it went.
Okay, so you live here?
I'm a nanny. I'm a pair.
You're an au pair? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay.
It was a lot of blood. And we're seeing that.
It's okay. I know it's traumatizing. You're okay. Take a minute.
I'm dizzy.
Okay. Do you need an ambulance?
Huh?
You want to be seen by the ambulance crew?
Huh?
Do you want to be seen by the ambulance crew? No? Okay.
I don't know. I'm just...
Okay. It's okay. It's the blood rush. It's the adrenaline. Okay.
Just make sure the okay.
She is okay. She's with one of my
Hey,
officers.
Mary. I hope so.
No, she doesn't. Neither do you. She's okay, though. She's safe. Okay, she's not seeing any of this. So, lives here? Okay.
Yeah, she's her daughter.
Who is the gentleman that just walked out? Who's the gentleman that just walked out?
It's Brendan. It's her husband.
He lives here?
Yeah,
Okay.
we all live here.
Okay.
So is she pretending that her English is pretty bad here, or because when she testified she didn't seem to have this broken English?
So you live here as well, but you're here in au pair?
Yeah.
Okay.
We want to see if there's more medical equipment.
Okay.
Oh, there's some right here. All right, am I allowed to come in and grab that? All right.
Okay. So, all right. I'll ask you again in a few minutes. I'll give you a minute, okay? It's okay.
Yes, I am planning on playing her testimony. I've got it right here. Full testimony from the au pair.
Okay. So let's take a nice deep breath, okay? Go. And out. We gotta slow your breathing, okay?
Right.
It's okay. Take a nice deep breath in. Okay. You need to slow your breathing a little bit. That's going to help you feel better.
He's really nice to her.
Yeah, it would help you pretty much afterwards, but I can get it from
A lot of blood.
Okay. I understand. Okay.
Yeah, I'll look up the pad and make sure.
Oh, wow, Kenzie.
You want to take a nice deep breath in with me? Okay. Okay.
Good morning,
Do it
Cheryl.
again.
Sir, if you need anything, we'll be here for a little bit. Trying to tighten stuff up, so. Right?
Does that feel a little bit better? Okay.
He is way nice to her.
You're okay.
Can I say
You want to go see? I'll take you to her. I'll take you to her.
I'm just worried.
Okay. She's okay. Okay, let's go see. Make sure she's okay. Okay? She's down here with Officer Batani. She's safe. Okay? Does anyone have a bottle of water we can get her?
I have orange juice. My car is drinking a little bit, but she doesn't mind drinking after me. I might.
Okay.
Where is
I last saw her up here on the curb. I'm not sure where she went. We'll find her, okay? She's okay. She's safe. She's not hurt. Okay?
Where is Brendan? Where's that?
ALT. You'll be there for the second.
Yeah, I got it. Do you want me?
Where is Brendan?
Where do you want to take her?
Just bring up one of the crews.
She keeps saying, "Where is Brendan? Where is Brendan?"
She's like, no, Brendan's.
And it's crazy because she doesn't ask how Christine is. Like, what's up with Christine? Just, where's Brendan? Where's Brendan? And telling the little girl she was going to be her new mommy.
One of them.
Okay.
But somewhere she can just sit down. See if she
Yeah. Take a breath. Do you want to sit in this red car right here?
I want to die.
Okay. I'm gonna try to find. I'm not sure what car she's in.
I hate so many cars.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find. Okay, so you can check on her. Hey, do you know where Batani's car is?
Where is Brendan?
Brandon's sitting in one of these police cars. I'm sure they're giving him some water and trying to help him calm down a little bit. Here, Brandon, here's some water.
I'm getting a hot please.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. There you go. There you go. Okay, you're okay.
Don't you think it's weird that not once she doesn't ask to wash her hands? Like, that would be one of the first things I would want to do is get that blood off of me. Same goes for him when he goes to the hospital. He sits there with all that blood on his hands for a very long time. Hey, Justine.
You're safe here. We're going to work through this. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay, too. Okay?
I hope so. What about Christine?
She's going to be okay, too, okay?
Oh, she finally asks about Christine.
She was...
She already went to the hospital. Okay? Yeah. She's getting the best care they can give her. Okay, she's going up to... I think she's going up to Reston Hospital. They're a very good trauma hospital, okay? They do this kind of thing all the time. Okay?
Okay.
You're okay. You're okay. You're safe here, all right? Okay. All right, let's go up here and let's see if we can find... Okay? Let's see if we can find... Just watch your step here, all right? You're okay.
Hey, LIZ. Good morning.
Okay. We'll find... All right, you can give her a big hug. Okay? Hey, do we know where the little girl went?
Yes.
I last saw her with Batani.
There with Batani. Yeah.
Okay, I'll check with him. You're okay. Where is it?
Terrible.
There she is. Okay? Can you give her a big hug? All right, I'll hold your water for you when we get up there. She's okay. All right, I'll give you a minute to talk with her.
I don't know what to tell her.
You don't have to tell her anything, okay? You just give her a big hug, tell her she's okay?
Well, she's gonna ask what happened.
Okay. So you don't need to tell her just yet, okay? You don't need to.
She says, I don't know what to tell her. Oh, my God. And then they proceed to leave this crazy bitch alone with that child in the back of the cop car.
Tell her anything.
Okay.
Okay? It's probably better if you don't. Okay? No, I'm sorry, that's true. Go ahead, give her a big hug, okay? Yours today, tonight?
That poor baby. This poor baby just put her arms around the very person that killed her mommy. Unreal. This part here just makes me sick. How she even has the audacity to let that little girl wrap her arms around her neck. It just... Right, and she's got blood on her hands.
I didn't want. That's why I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, she's a big girl.
She is.
You guys probably want to see the car. You guys can sit together. Yeah, you want to get out of the wind? You guys can sit together. It's okay. You guys can sit together. It's okay.
Poor baby thought she was going to the zoo, and now she's stuck in the back of a cop car with her whole neighborhood's lined with cop cars, fire trucks, a bunch of strangers. And her mom and dad are nowhere to be found. Just this crazy bitch.
Just so you're not out in the cold. We can just undo that. Here you go. I know they're weird seatbelts, but you guys can sit together, okay?
Oh, there.
We leave the door open for you. Okay? We leave the door open for you guys, or you want to shut it?
Good morning, Sophia.
I don't want you guys to get traffic here. Okay? Hey, you want some water? Here you go.
Okay.
Okay? We're right here if you need anything. I'm going to give you a few minutes, okay? So what she told me was that, so she's the all-pair, she lives here. Oh, okay. I guess Brandon is the husband. The daughter? Yeah, she's the daughter of Frank. I don't know who, I guess there's a wife, and then there's someone else there. I guess she went for a walk, and she came in, she said they went upstairs, and someone was slapping someone else, or slapping someone else, and then the person... Sorry, they got the person that was hitting the wife. So it's a party. So it's happening on a third party. Assuming there was a couple. Yeah, so it's a husband and wife, and a child. It is a person. Yeah. So there's a third party. So the person was shot. I guess. I didn't really get the full story. She's very upset. She can't really give me much right now. Everybody would know. Huh? Yeah. So I think so. I don't know. Yeah, can we help you?
Ma'am.
Can we help you?
Can we help you?
We're just trying to figure out if everybody's okay.
Everyone's okay. We just have you go back to your home, please.
We're just trying to figure out if everybody's okay.
You guys doing okay? I know it's all tight back there. All right. We're right here if you need anything, okay? Just let us know. Huh? That was quick. Oh, this wall there was probably a station.
You got to wonder what they're talking about here. What is she telling this little girl?
Oh, he's in prison. He's probably on his way. He's arrested. Is he a homicide or what? Yeah. So, do we have a 1061 here? Yeah. So about to quick. Really trade. Yeah, it seems.
Wait, so we sure we got everyone accountable?
I didn't even go in the
No one
house.
was outside. No one was out back either. We searched the west side, but there was a husky in the back that was about it, but there was no one else.
I understand that, but do we know for sure that?
Yes, so the first offer was a misdemeanor, and I think it would have been time served, but she turned it down.
It's only 2 people in the house. There's only 2 people involved. Or there's actually 3 people involved. If you want accountable, means like everyone involved is accountable.
It sounds like there were 3.
So basically, you were telling me it sounds like 3 people involved. There's 3 people inside the house right now. Yes?
Well, they brought a male out. His name was Brandon. He was the husband. And then before I got here, they had people in ambulance already, so I don't know how many people they brought out in ambulance.
I mean,
So it sounds like
if they said accountable, this is accountable. Because the west south side, so it's supposed to get 3 people.
I think they had 2 females by the time I got there. Come on,
So whoever called it.
I don't know, because they say it's all accountable. So the west south side should be 3 people in the house.
They said they walked the husband out. They put him in the freezer.
Okay. So it's 1.
Yeah.
So what if we stats the wife? Right?
Yeah. I'm assuming she's in the ambulance. There were 2 ambulances in the driveway.
Okay. So
I'm
one
assuming
rushed off.
Yeah, I'm assuming they both went.
Okay, so 2 people in the ambulance and 1 person going to the hospital.
Yeah.
I assume. I don't know. I'll keep saying it was everyone in Philadelphia, so I'll assume.
Yeah.
It's not going to say stop at either. It's still warm.
Good for me to collect myself on and try to get it. At least get her info. Or you for a name. I don't know where this. I can get money from her.
Just make sure she's.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get her info. Just give it to her.
I'm gonna have it.
No. I was gonna get her info. That's it.
Just get it made.
Yeah. I didn't get her.
You guys need enough now?
No, I think one person back here that can monitor any traffic coming in and out. Alex.
I'm with the kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
No
we
worries.
got 2 witnesses here.
Hey, can you favor? Sarge, once this road completely shut down.
True Crime Kate, thank you for filling in the blanks for us. That is sick. The knife that Joe Ryan brought with him was a small paring knife for vegetables, which Brendan wasn't expecting.
Pull our cruisers across right there. We're gonna hold it.
You want me to move mine?
Whichever.
I said my SUV's back there.
Let's block out the intersection, just have people, local traffic.
I was gonna say, if my SUV's the one with the lights on back there, if you want to move that one.
On your side, let's get 2 cruisers.
Okay. I got one for Paul, maybe the one. I got you. I know Brandon's in one of the police cars. He's okay. I think they're just kind of let him collect himself a little bit as well. Okay? We're going to get this all sorted out. All right? You want to take some more deep breaths with me? Let's breathe in through our nose. Exhale. And let's do one more. Breathe in. Okay? How's doing? You doing okay? All right.
What's your name? Juliana.
All right, we're gonna get this all sorted out. Yeah. Just want to wait. I'll move across the intersection. It's just right back here. Pete moved one already.
I don't know. I'm saying that to say Pete might be leaving.
Oh. Well, then I'll move mine if he needs to get out. Huh?
That's Gibbons.
We have 2 witnesses in this one. The all-parent and the little girl. So we're just kind of letting them chill out for a little bit. They're very shaken up.
And yeah, we got to move off at this point.
Yeah. We'll keep traffic out. Yes, sir.
send him back here.
What's up, Joe? Yeah, good. Yeah. Here comes home. Hold it. I didn't look at the caller name. Sound like it might. You said you
What hurt? Your heart? Why don't you give me a deep breath, okay? It's okay. Hey, Julian. It's gonna be okay, okay?
You're okay.
It's all good.
Do you want me to call you an ambulance? They can come check on you? No? It's not a problem to get him out here.
Yeah, it's not.
You're okay. I know you're going through a lot right now. It's going to be okay. Alright? Okay. Alright? You're okay.
That's all that matters, right?
Okay, you guys are together. And you guys are safe here.
It's going to be alright, Julian, okay?
I have a question for those of you that have followed this extensively. Has anyone ever talked to the prior family that she nannied for prior?
You're okay. You're okay. How old are you? You're 4? You're big for a 4-year-old. Do you go to preschool? Yeah, you go to preschool? Do you like going to school? Yeah, you got lots of friends there? You have fun? That's good. You're very brave, you know that? And you didn't do anything wrong. Okay? None of this is your fault. Okay?
Quit talking about it to her. He's like, none of this is your fault. It's like she's 4. She doesn't even know what's going on. Shut up, dude. I mean, I know he's trying to be nice, but, you know, TMI.
Brandon, he's in one of the police cars. I'm not sure where he is. I saw him walk out. He walked out all by himself. Okay, he was walking on his own. He's okay. He's okay. Okay. If he was hurt, he would be in an ambulance. Okay, so he's not hurt, so he's in a police car. Just kind of let him relax, kind of collect his thoughts. All right, he's okay. And when I saw him walk out, he didn't have anything on him. Okay. He's kind of like you. I'm sorry? No, I don't think he was hurt. If he was hurt, he'd be in an ambulance going to the hospital just to check him out. Okay, so I think he's okay. It's just standard that we keep people separated so we can get the clearest story, that's all. Okay? It's not that he's in trouble or anything, all right? We're going to work through that. I'm sure he's fine, but I'm sure he's scared just like you.
So what made them arrest him initially? Oh, not arrest him, but they took him to the hospital. But what made them decide that the little girl could be with her and not her father?
Dramatic. It's okay. We don't have to talk about it right now. Okay? Hey, what's your favorite TV show? You doing okay? You want to stand up? That's fine. Come on in. Stretch your legs. Okay. You're okay. You lean on the car if you want. You can find out too. It's okay. Okay. You guys are doing okay. Okay. Juliana, do you know her? Down here. Just call her.
Who is she? I don't know. Who is she? It's Mom. I don't want to talk to her.
Ma'am, she's okay.
Oh my God, what'd she say? What'd the little girl just say?
Mom. Who is she? I don't know. Who is she? It's Mom. I don't want to talk to her.
Ma'am,
Did she say it's my mom?
Who is she? It's Mom. I don't want to talk to her.
Ma'am,
Or is it somebody's mom? It must be somebody's mom that's walking around or something, and she says, I don't want to talk to her.
Who is she? It's Mom. I don't want to talk to her.
Ma'am, she's okay.
She wants to go to our house, but she knows my son.
I was going to say, we're going to have to talk with her for a little bit, but we appreciate the offer.
Okay, so this lady came down to take the kid away from the situation because she knows the son.
Okay, we're just like, you know where we live. If you need anything, just...
Thank you, ma'am.
She wouldn't even look at that woman. She wouldn't even look at that woman because she knows what she did. And why couldn't that little girl go play with her friend while they fucking did all this bullshit?
All right, Juliana. So the next steps for something like this, we want to make sure that both of you are safe. So what we have is kind of a safe location to take you. It's at our headquarters. Okay. It's a safe, like I said, it's like a safe location away from this. This is all we're trying to do. So,
What, Brendan?
I'm sorry, say that one time.
What about Brendan?
Oh, what about
I'm not 100% sure.
What about Brendan? Oh my God.
Update me as we head over to the safe location, okay?
Brandon's probably going to go to the same location. He'll probably be in the same building.
Well, Brendan.
Okay? He's okay. Like I said, he walked out to the car all by himself, all right? He's not going to the hospital, so that tells me he's not hurt. Okay, I'm sure he's very shaken up the same as you. Okay, it was a very scary situation. Okay? You taking both of them?
Yeah, both. Okay. So why don't I'm going to have her ride in the back, and I'll have you ride in the front with me, or unless you both want to ride.
Why don't you let them both ride in the back?
I'll have you both ride in the back.
Yeah.
Or
So,
same car and her?
Yeah. I don't want to separate you. Okay.
so when you guys get there, there's comfy couches. We can get you guys some snacks if you want. There's a bathroom there you can use. Okay, we can put the TV on for a little bit.
Try and see if we can get you a drawing and some coloring books. And
they definitely got coloring books there. They got toys. All right.
We have to go to the same house.
It's imperative for your safety. Like, we want you to be in a safe location.
She's like, do we have to go? Like, where does she think she's going to go? Where does she think she's going to go?
So we want to know where you're at that way.
What?
And right now, it's closed off. We have to close it off.
I know.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be scared. Okay? You're going to be with all right? You guys are going to take care of each other. Okay? And then I'm sure they're going to have some very nice people there that will talk with you. Okay? They'll help you feel better. Okay? They'll help you.
No. This little girl does not need to be with this unstable bee.
Okay.
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 All right, why don't we go in the back of the car?
Okay.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. So that way
You guys are okay. All right. You guys aren't in any trouble or anything, okay?
No,
This is very normal after this kind of situation happens, okay? We'll help you guys with the seatbelts, because I know the seatbelts are kind of weird. So the seatbelt's on the other side. It just buckles opposite, that's all. It's kind of weird.
All good? Yeah.
You're going to be okay. Okay. You guys are going to be okay, I promise. All right? The place you're going is very safe. All right? You can relax in a comfy chair, close your eyes for a minute if you want. Okay?
If Brendan's on the airway.
He's going to be in the same building. I don't know if you'll get to talk to him, but...
See, she should be deported after this. Are they sending her back to Brazil? Because they should.
If her just stays on the bed.
Okay. And we can bring that up, okay, and see if they can see each other, okay? That's dad?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure we can make that happen here.
Okay.
Okay?
All good?
All good.
All right. I'll seatbelt it up.
Yep, they're good to
All
go.
right. Like I said, we'll try and get you snacks and stuff when we get there, okay?
Okay, you guys are going to be okay?
I'm sure that they're starving, you know.
Hi, very nice to meet you.
Thumbs right down this way. I can keep track of everybody. I'll be on this.
Yeah. That's fine. I got you.
Wait a minute. She sold her story for 10 grand? That's it? That's all she's getting? Damn. I mean, Rex Heuermann's wife got like 100,000. What an idiot. I mean, I guess 10 grand might go further in Belize or Brazil or wherever she's from. Okay, so I forgot to play the 911 call. We're going to play the 911 call. Then we're going to watch some of her testimony.
Now, I showed you three files. Do you recognize those files?
Yes.
And how do you recognize them?
I actually reviewed them this morning before court.
I was just going to ask you if you reviewed these exhibits before today. You've already answered that. Have you modified these calls in any way?
No.
At this point, Judge, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask the courts to, I'm going to move these in as Commonwealth's Exhibit 1, 2, and 3.
Any objection to Commonwealth's 1, 2, and 3? All right, 1, 2, and 3 are in evidence.
Before I play them, what I would like to do is ask you some questions about the timing of them. When we're looking at Commonwealth's Exhibit 1, and I'm going to go back to Commonwealth's Exhibit 1 on your screen, hopefully for you. Maybe. At the bottom, it's at the bottom left-hand side of my screen.
Yes.
The numbers 7:47:32. What do those numbers indicate?
That means the call was received, answered at 7:47 a.m.
Okay. And then the timestamp on Commonwealth's Exhibit 2, likewise, I'm going to put that back up on the screen. And we see 7:47:49.
And that call was placed, that was an outgoing call at 7:47:49 a.m.
Okay. And then looking at Commonwealth's Exhibit number 3, we see that that is 8:02:05.
And that was a 911 call received, answered at 8:02 a.m.
Okay. Thank you. At this point, Judge, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the 911 calls.
All right.
Right, Craig?
This is one.
February 24, 2023, 7:47:32.
Fairfax County, 911, where's your emergency? Hello, Fairfax County, 911.
February 24.
Oh my God, what was that in the background, dude? Was that Joe Ryan? Was that Joe Ryan moaning in the back? Oh my God, Mama Bear, it was. Holy shit. And look at him. Evil. Evil. God almighty.
Fairfax County, 911, where's your emergency? Hello, Fairfax County, 911.
February 24, 2023, 7:47:39.
And this is 2.
24, 2023, 7:47:49.
Please leave your message for 57142621112.
Hello, this is Fairfax County 911. We had a call from this number. If you have an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. This call was made in error. You can disregard this message. Thank you.
February 24, 2023, 7:48:40.
And this is 3.
24, 2023, 8:02:05.
Fairfax County 911. Where's your emergency?
I need help. There is my friend. She just was stuck in the night now. She's bleeding a lot. I don't know what to do anymore.
Okay, where are you located? What's your address?
Oh my God.
Take a deep breath for me. Just let me know your address.
It's 1-3-1-3.
Okay, 1-3. Take a deep breath for me. You're on Stablebrook Way? Are you on Stablebrook Way?
Yes.
What's your house number?
It's what's the number of this?
Is there somebody else there that can give me the address?
13230 Stablebrook Way.
Okay. And what's your name and what's going on?
My name is Brendan Banfield. I'm a
I'm a federal agent. This is my house. There's somebody here.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, but I'm a federal agent and there's somebody in my house. What an asshole. You would not say that. If that just happened, you would not be like, hey, I'm a federal agent. What a fucking dick. I can't stand this motherfucker.
I shot him. But he stabbed her. She's bleeding. She's got several marks on her neck. What do I do?
Okay. So what I need you to do is apply direct pressure directly to where she's bleeding from, okay? And if it becomes soaked, just add more cloth to what is already there. How old is the person?
I don't know.
The person that's bleeding?
37.
Okay. Okay, so the person that you shot, where is he?
I don't know him.
Okay, where is he though?
He's here. He's on the ground.
Oh, he sounds so worked up. I mean, what the fuck?
Okay. And the person that he stabbed, where are they now? Are they still in the hospital? I have rescue coming to you.
It just is what ended up, so they don't know what to do.
Okay, so I want you to get a clean cloth and apply direct pressure to where you're bleeding from, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, are you the one that's bleeding? Just keep applying pressure. Don't remove it. If it becomes soaked, just add more cloth to what is already there. Do not use a tourniquet. If one is already on, don't remove it. And don't throw or flush any blood-soaked items, okay? And, sir, I need you not to touch the weapons or disturb the scene at all. And don't touch or remove any impaled object, okay? Sir, hello? Ma'am, can you hear me?
What are they doing?
Okay. Are you the one that was injured?
She's not responding.
Okay. Can you tell me how her breathing is?
She's heart's still beating.
Oh my God.
Okay. Just keep applying pressure to where she's bleeding from and just put her on her side, okay?
On her side?
Yeah, on her side. You said she's breathing normally, she's just not responding to you?
She's got a very big hole in her neck.
Okay. Just keep applying pressure, okay? Just keep adding more cloth what's already there. And who am I speaking to? Who are you, dear? Are you? Okay, so who's the person? Where's the person that's bleeding? Where are they in the house?
They're upstairs.
Okay.
In the bedroom.
Okay, and where is the person that was shot? Are they also in the house downstairs?
Yes.
Yeah, in the bedroom too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're on the way. They're coming to you now, lights and sirens, okay? And any weapon is secured, correct? Any weapon is secured?
I have the weapon.
Okay, can you just leave it where it is?
Yeah.
Okay. And you say you don't know the individual that was shot?
No.
No, whenever they the person.
What is she talking about? We never see that he's present.
And sir, where are you? Are you taking care of the person upstairs?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Where's the baby? In the basement at this time?
Okay, I have officers that are pulling up outside, okay? So just make sure the weapon is placed where it is and it's secure, and just keep applying pressure. And make sure your door is unlocked. Can we make sure that's done?
All right.
Okay. And if there's any animals, please make sure they're put away.
Unlock the door.
Okay. Unlock the door. What is your can?
Okay, so make sure your weapon is down, sir. And now you're coming to the door with your hands up so the officers can see you.
Okay, I'm locked.
Okay, and the weapon is down?
Are you there?
Yeah, they're there, bitch.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Are they coming?
Yeah, they're on the way. You should see them soon. They're pulling up outside right now. Let me know when you can see them, okay?
I mean, what did they do? Just tell the little girl, oh, stay down here with the dog? Can you imagine how scared she was? So disgusting. Good morning, Higgins.
You should be able to see them soon.
I hear them.
Okay, so are we... Okay, and no one has a weapon, right? The weapon's down?
There's the weapons are down.
Okay.
That one's down.
I hear them.
Okay. They're pulling up outside. Just keep applying pressure to where she's bleeding from and just make sure she's okay.
Can we do this? Okay.
Okay, let me know if the officers are with you.
Want them to come here?
Yeah, they're pulling up now. They're gonna make their way to you.
Okay.
I'm showing them outside.
I'm here.
They're here. They can come in.
I'll go ahead and disconnect with you. Speak to the police, okay?
Come in. You guys. It's right here.
Where's the gun at?
We need help.
Where's the gun at?
It's up here.
Here, on the deck.
He's about to kill. So, this is going on. My daughter.
February 24, 2023, 8:10:38.
Judge, I don't have any further questions. Mr. Carroll may have some questions.
Okay, so next we're going to play Juliana's testimony, or at least part of it. Here we go. This one's pretty long, but I'm here for it. I think we can put it up to 1.25 with captions. This little snake. I mean, this evil asshole couldn't just have his daughter at the zoo and take care of this shit himself. Ugh. Very disturbing. Thank you, True Crime Kate, for being here. And everybody that just joined, thank you for being here. We're recapping while we wait for the verdict.
Jury? You ready for the jury, Mr. Carroll?
She testified like 2 weeks ago. This was a pretty long trial. Oh, wow, Mama Bear. Chef's kiss at the very end, huh? I watched him testify, but that was what caught my attention. So I did miss her testimony. Yes, Lisa Smith, the 4-year-old's dad. Mm-hmm. She's telling the truth to get a deal. Yeah.
What's your next witness?
Is Juliana Perez Malviakis.
All right, ma'am, if you could stand and face the clerk and raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this case under penalty of law? Yes. Thank you.
Look at her now. And her lips irritate the shit out of me.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please state and spell your name for the court record?
Yes, Juliana, Juliana, Perez, Beres, Magalhães, Magalhaes.
And how old are you now, Juliana?
25.
And do you know the defendant?
Yes.
What's his name?
Brendan Banfield.
When did you meet him?
Back in October 2021. 22.
When did you meet him? When did you meet him?
Well, can you specify? Sorry.
When did you first meet him?
In person when I first came to the States, and before that, through a video call with the family.
Okay. Do you recall what month or year that was?
When I came to the States?
Yes.
It was October.
Do you know what year?
2021.
Okay. And when you first met Mr. Banfield, what was your relationship to him?
It's professional. He was my boss.
And you said he was your boss.
Yeah.
What was your job?
I was their au pair.
And so you said you worked as an au pair. What does that mean?
Au pair is like a nanny position, but somebody comes from another country, providing care for their kids, and in exchange they live with their family. And yeah.
Okay. Do you get paid to be an au pair?
Yes.
How much?
$200 a week.
And
$200 a week. I was like, wow. I don't even think I would trust someone to take care of my kids 24/7, live in for $200 a week. I would question the care. What about you guys? I don't know, man. That seems sus to me.
how long of a stay did you have as an au pair?
We can have from a year to 2 years, but as an au pair, I stayed for a year.
Okay. And did you, so you arrived, you said you arrived in October of 2021, and you said you stayed for a year?
Yeah.
And then did you extend that stay?
Yes.
And how long did you extend the stay for?
I think I might have extended for another year.
Let's talk about when you lived with the Banfield family and worked for them as their au pair. Where did you live?
I lived in their house, in their home.
Okay. And who lived there with you?
It was Brendan, his wife Christine, and their daughter.
And we know who Brendan is.
Yeah.
Who's Christine?
Christine was Brendan's wife.
And you said their daughter?
Yeah.
What was their daughter's name?
Valerie.
What was your life like with them?
With the family?
Yeah, when you first got there, what was it like?
It was kind of a period for me to adapt to the family, to my job, to the country. But I was very welcome, I guess.
And what was Brendan like when you first came to live with the family and be their au pair?
We barely spoke. Like, my relationship was mostly with Christine and Valerie. Brendan and I barely spoke at all. It was just...
Okay. What was Christine like?
Christine was very friendly, very welcoming, very fair. Yeah.
Did you spend time with her and spend time with Valerie together?
Yes.
And did you spend time on your own with Christine?
Maybe a couple times going to a store or, yeah.
Do you recall if Christine had a blood disorder?
I heard about it, yes.
And do you know the name of it?
I do not know.
Do you know if she took any medication for it?
As far as I know, no.
What was Valerie like?
Valerie is very loving, very caring.
Look, she wants to smile when talking about the little girl. Gross. Harris, yep, you get what you pay for.
She's just...
How old was Valerie when you met her in 2021?
She was 3.5, I guess.
I'm sorry, say that again?
3.5.
And were there any other children that were living in the Banfield home while you lived there too?
No.
Do you know if they had an au pair before you were their au pair?
Yeah.
Who was that?
It was Amanda.
Did he sleep with Amanda too?
When you began working for the Banfields? Do you need a minute? When you began working for the Banfields, do you remember what their jobs were?
Yeah.
Or do you know what their jobs were?
Yeah, Christina was RN, and Brenda was working, I guess, as an investigator for the IRS.
At some point, while you were working for the Banfield family, did your relationship with the defendant change?
Yes.
How did it change?
It became sexual, physical relationship.
And do you recall when the relationship changed?
It was August 2022.
And did you keep the relationship, this new relationship with the defendant, did you keep this a secret?
From my part, some of my friends, they knew because I told them, and I used to post on my Instagram. But for his part, yeah, it was a secret.
Okay. And you said you told some friends about it.
Yeah.
Do you remember which friends you told?
I told Beatrice about it and Pamela.
And did you take any photos of you and the defendant after you began a romantic or physical relationship?
Yes.
And you said you had posted some things to social media?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to show you a couple of photos.
I don't like how they don't show us the exhibitees.
And if I could have this view be to the witness and counsel only, please.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you Commonwealths 51, 52, 53, and 54. This is 51, 52, 53, and 54. Do you recognize these photos?
Yes, I do.
And how do you recognize them?
It's me and Brendan.
And are these
couple of idiots
social media posts that you made?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, what I would ask the court to do is admit these as Commonwealths 51, 52, 53, and 54.
All right, any objection? Okay, 51, 52, 53, and 54 in evidence.
And we can publish the first one to the jury. Can you tell us who's under the emoji here?
It's Brendan.
And then a couple of these have noise. And then this one, Commonwealth 53, can you describe who this is?
It's Brendan's hand.
And whose leg is that?
My leg.
And the date on the photo that is posted, is that the date that the photo was taken?
Yes.
And this photo here, Commonwealth 54, who's under the emoji?
It's Brendan.
Do you know when this photo was taken?
It's from the same day as the previous picture.
As the previous one?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Lobsters, he was sleeping with the previous one, so how decent is she?
All right, I want to go back to 52.
You know?
Really do this.
Oh my God, not this song. Gross.
And in that post, who is present in that post?
His person behind the emoji.
And who is behind the emoji?
Brendan.
And is it you and Brendan singing in that post?
Yes.
She put his ass behind an emoji.
So you began a sexual relationship with the defendant in August of 2022 when you were how old?
I was 21.
And when this relationship began, did you ever think about how it might end?
No, I didn't really think it was serious, a relationship.
And did the defendant ever talk with you about any long-term plans for the two of you?
Not initially.
Not initially. Did he ever, though?
Yes.
When did that talk start?
I think he started after he talked about his plan.
Okay. And did he ever talk about the two of you getting married or the two of you having children?
Yes.
And do you recall when that talk began?
Also, after he mentioned his plan.
Did he ever talk about his relationship with his wife, Christine Banfield?
Sometimes it would come up in our conversation and he would talk about it.
And what did he say?
He used to say that she didn't seem to care about where he was, what he was doing. She didn't seem to care about him at all. And that she was helpless and just lazy.
Do you recall?
Helpless and lazy. She worked all the time. She was a nurse. Oh, I can't stand this bitch. I cannot.
And he said those things?
When?
Yes.
Well, many times during our conversation when she came up.
And Did he ever talk to you about anything else about his relationship? Did he ever talk about getting a divorce with her?
No, he basically said divorce was not an option.
Did he say why?
Money was involved.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Money.
Okay. Anything else?
Money was involved in Valerie's custody too.
And what about those things? Did he say anything specifically about money or Valerie's custody?
Yeah, he said that he didn't want to have to share Valerie with Christine, that she wasn't good for Valerie. So he wanted to have Valerie full time. And money, plus she would have more money than he would if they ever split.
And so he didn't want to get divorced. Did he tell you what he wanted to do?
Yes.
What did he say?
He mentioned his plan to get rid of her.
And you said he mentioned his plan to get rid of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When did he talk about that first?
I would say it was in October 2022.
And what specifically was his plan to get rid of her?
Initially, he didn't really know what he would do. He just mentioned that he was thinking about it, and he would think better and let me know when he thought about it. Yeah.
Where were the two of you when this first conversation took place?
New York.
And were you on a trip to New York with only him?
It was him and Valerie.
What did you think when he told you that?
At first, I thought he was joking. Yeah, for me, it was a joke.
And you said that you were in New York when that conversation happened.
Yeah.
Did the three of you return to Virginia after that trip?
Yes, we did.
And did he talk about this plan again after you returned?
Yeah.
And did he give you more information or more detail about what he intended to have happen?
Yeah, he said he wasn't going to hire anybody because that is something that throughout the investigation can be discovered easily. And that he had heard of a website called FetLife. He's never done anything on the website, but he heard about it, and that's what he was going to do.
And did he tell you anything more about the plan at this point?
At that point, not really. He was still thinking about it.
And at the end of October of 2022, did you visit a shooting range?
Yes.
And did anyone come with you?
Brendan.
The first time that you went to the shooting range, do you recall signing any paperwork?
Yes.
Judge, at this point, I'm going to display a photograph. I would ask for the display to be to the witness and counsel only. Yes, ma'am. I want you to look at the screen in front of you. Do you have, is there a document on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna scroll through this document for you slowly.
Just for the record, could you the exhibit number of the document?
Oh, it is exhibit number 56.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're very weird.
This exhibit?
Yes.
And how do you recognize it?
It's the waiver you have to sign when you first go to the shooting range.
And did you sign this?
Yeah.
Is that your signature there?
Bitch was at the shooting range.
Judge, at this point, I'm going to ask to admit this as Commonwealth 56 and allow for it to be published to the jury.
Any objection? All right, 56 in evidence and published.
And I'm going to just bring it back up to the top so that the jury can see it. Do you recall the date on the form?
Yeah, October 29, 2022.
And on that date, do you recall shooting a firearm?
Yes.
Do you remember if it was a handgun or a long gun?
It was a handgun.
And was the defendant with you while you were firing the handgun on that day?
Yes.
Did you ever go back to the firing range again?
Eventually, we did.
Do you remember when you went back to the firing range?
I'd say back in December.
And did you practice firing a firearm on that December visit?
Yes.
And again, what kind of firearm? Do you recall if it was a handgun or a long gun?
It's a handgun.
And was anyone with you when you returned to the firing range in December?
It's Brendan.
Judge, at this point, I'm going to ask for the view of Commonwealth 56 to be terminated to the gallery. And I am going to move to Commonwealth 57 for the view of the witness and counsel only at this point. Do you see a photograph on your screen?
I do.
Okay. And do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's me at the shooting range.
And do you know who took this picture?
Brendan.
Judge, at this point, I am going to ask to have this admitted as Commonwealth 57.
All right, any objection to 57? All right, 57 evidence and published.
Did the defendant tell you why he wanted to return to the firing range for that second visit?
Yes.
And why was that?
That's in case I need to use it if something goes wrong.
And what would go wrong? What was he concerned about going wrong? Had he told you more of his plan at this point?
At that point specifically,
look at that
I
bitch.
can't really recall.
Did you see her?
But
Come
he told you
on.
that he wanted you at the firing range because you needed, in case something went wrong.
Yes.
Is that right?
He is disgusting. Look at him.
Yes.
After the December visit to the shooting range, what, if any, additional steps did the defendant take to move his plan forward?
It was in January when I created the account on the website.
Okay. So were you present when he created the FetLife account?
Yes.
And did he use his own email address to create the account?
No, he did not.
He bought her a Glock?
What email address did he use?
He created a new email account for Christine and Christine's name.
And were you there when he created that email address?
Yeah. Yeah.
And do you recall what device he used to create the email address?
To her laptop.
And when you say her laptop, whose laptop are you talking about?
Christine's laptop.
And do you recall what device he used to create the FetLife account?
That was the laptop.
And when you say the laptop, are you talking about Christine's laptop?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall the name of the profile that the defendant created for the FetLife account?
Anastasia Knight.
And was there a photograph added to that profile?
Yes.
Who is the photograph of?
It's Christine's body in a bathing suit.
And who added the photograph to the profile?
Brendan did.
And who typed the words for the profile?
He did.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Brendan did.
Okay. If I could have the view terminated to the gallery at this point.
Brendan did. Brendan did. Brendan did. I hate these deals. Hate them.
And I am going to ask for exhibits 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65, all photographs, to be displayed to the witness and counsel only at this point. I'm going to show you a series of screenshots, and then I'm going to ask you about them. So this is 58, 59, 60, 61,
And they're not going to show us any of these.
62, 63, 64, and 65.
Are they?
Do you recognize these photos, these screenshots?
Yes.
How do you recognize them?
It was the FetLife account.
And Judge, at this point, I'm going to ask to admit Commonwealths 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65 to be admitted under seal and published to the jury only.
All right. No objection. All right, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, admitted under seal.
Okay, I'm going to run back through them. Okay.
They just described
So
them.
Commonwealths 58. Is this the FetLife profile that was posted?
Yes.
And the about section here that we can see, who wrote the words in that? Who composed that?
Brendan.
Brendan.
And then in 59, Commonwealth 59, is this also a part of the FetLife profile?
Yes.
And then Commonwealth 60, is this the photograph that was used as the profile photo for the FetLife
Yes.
profile? And then Commonwealth 61 here, is this the group, for lack of a better word, that this profile was posted in?
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that again, please?
Sure. This photograph here, Commonwealth 61, is this the group within FetLife that you use to communicate with other users?
Yes.
And then Commonwealth 62, is this the post that you and Brendan used on FetLife?
Is there what's your objection, Mr. Leading? Okay.
Okay, understood. All right.
I'll sustain the objection.
Take a look at Commonwealth 62.
Or is it a cigar?
Can you describe for us what it is?
It's a post made on the profile.
And what website was this posted on?
FetLife.
And what was the reason for posting it?
It was what the account was first created, I guess, and to tell people what she was looking for.
And whose idea was it to post this? Whose idea was it to post this?
Brendan.
Okay. We can terminate this view at this point. How did you and Brendan, how did you use the laptop? How did the two of you use her laptop without her knowing about it?
It was because every time she used to get home from work, she used to throw her backpack by the door, and in the backpack was her laptop and her work stuff.
And once the FetLife account was created, what, if anything, did the two of you do with it?
Texting other people, other guys. They would also text looking for whatever it is that they're interested in.
Okay. And had Brendan explained to you at this point in time, or was there any explanation given to you about what it was that he was using FetLife for, or what it was he was looking for from another FetLife user?
Yeah.
What was that?
The website is for BDSM, people that like that kind of stuff, and he said we would be able to find somebody that plays like aggressive or that likes playing with blood and that kind of stuff.
And why? What was what if any reason did he want to find someone like that for?
Well, because the person would be eventually the person would be invited to come to the house, and he needed to know that the person was willing, or he was going to do what he had in his mind.
And what was he using FetLife to ask other users to do to the Anastasia profile?
Things like pinning her down, gagging her, spanking. Yeah.
Spanking?
And when the two of you used FetLife to message other people, were you, who would do the typing? Were you typing? Was Brendan typing?
To talk to other people?
Yes.
You asked. Sometimes it would be him, sometimes it would be me by his instruction when he was with me.
And were the two of you typically together while you were using FetLife to message other people?
Yes.
And was Christine home or not home when the two of you used FetLife?
She was home.
Always?
Yes.
Why?
Because he always mentioned for us to make sure to log in on the account when she was also home. So it would have, throughout the investigation, it would have been very clear that, like, whenever she was using the profile, she was home, and yeah.
And you said because during the investigation. Why would there be an investigation?
Well, he always thought, like, in advance, he knew how the investigation would go. Like, he always knew, and yeah.
But why did he know?
What did he know?
Yeah, why? You said because he always knew about the investigation. What did he know about an investigation? There hasn't been one yet.
He knew eventually we would have one investigation.
Why?
Because there would be murder, and it's just what happens. Investigation.
And did he tell you that?
Yeah.
What specifically did he tell you about that?
Well, he knew that we needed to have some alibis. He knew that he needed to change his routine a few weeks prior, so you wouldn't be odd that he wasn't, just at McDonald's on that day specifically.
Okay. I'm going to show you a couple of items one at a time. The parties have stipulated to the admissibility of the next two items, the next several items. The first two are going to be Commonwealth 66 and 67. And Judge, Commonwealth 66, I'm going to ask to have published to the jury and counsel only, and I'm going to ask that these be under seal.
66 and 67?
Yes.
There's an agreement to admissibility, is that correct, Mr. Kara? Okay, so 66 and 67 are in evidence under seal.
Basically, TS, yes. And then the guy ended up killed too. I don't know. I was just thinking that, Kels. Like, what is taking so long? I mean, they deliberated for what, 3 hours Friday? We're going on 6 hours. I know, I can't wait to see his face if they come back guilty. He will not believe it. I think he thinks that he's smarter than everybody else. That's the feeling I get anyways. Guy thinks he's slick. You know what I mean? Sophia says, I know I'm going to get crap for this, but I don't have much sympathy for Joe Ryan. Yes, I'm sorry he was killed, but that's it. He's a sicko too. He was there to do something depraved. It's a risky lifestyle he was living, right? It's a risky lifestyle.
A couple of technical difficulties, so I'm going to move on for a minute, and then we'll go back to 66 and 67. Did you and the defendant ever travel out of town together?
Yes.
Where did you go?
To Winchester, Virginia.
Do you recall when that was?
When?
When?
Not exact date, no.
Do you know if it was before or after that the defendant created the FetLife profile?
Can I say if I'm not 100% sure though?
You don't recall?
No.
Okay. How did you arrange to go to Winchester together?
He was going for an overnight stay in a hotel for his job.
Okay.
And
go ahead.
And he took his car, his work car, and I took the white car his to drive.
And when the two of you were in Winchester, was there ever any posting on FetLife at that time?
No.
And why would that have been?
Because, like I said before, that he always made sure to.
What's your objection, Mr. Carroll? Your microphone, I can't. It's very hard to hear you. What's your legal objection?
Legal objection. She's asked and answered that she didn't do any posting. And so,
asked and
any further question?
I'm sorry, I missed that.
He's got nerve objecting.
I don't think I asked her if any of them posted on FetLife while they were out of town in Winchester.
Okay, I'll overrule the objection. Go ahead.
Sorry. Did either of you post on FetLife or message anyone on FetLife while the two of you were in Winchester?
No.
And why is that?
Because we would only post when we were home and she was home at the same time.
Okay. And were there any other things that the two of you did to make it look like Christine was the one messaging in FetLife?
Hello?
You want me to ask that a different way?
Yes, please.
Did the two of you ever message people or post on FetLife when Christine was home and only one of you was home?
Yes.
And whose idea was that?
Brendan?
And did he say why?
Yes.
And why was that?
Because, again, when he talked about the investigation we would have at some point, he pointed out that the police would have access to where our phones pin, and so we wouldn't be able to accuse him of doing that, because sometimes she would be doing it, posting and messaging, and she would be home and he wouldn't be home, and other times I wouldn't be home, and so there would be no way to actually prove it, and that's the alibis he talked about.
Can you recall any specific instances of how it would have worked for one of you to be home posting while Christine was home and the other one was out of the home?
That normally happened when both of us went to the gym, and he would tell me to leave earlier and go home so I could get home before him, and for me to log in the account and, text people, talk to people. And other times he would tell me to hang in the gym behind, and he would leave earlier, so he would be the one logging in and talking to people.
Okay. And the gym that you're talking about, do you recall which gym that was?
Yeah, Lifetime.
And did the two of you, and do you know which location?
Lifetime Fitness.
Yeah, Reston.
Did the two of you go?
So these two would go to the Lifetime Fitness together? Good Lord.
Lifetime Fitness together frequently?
Yes.
Did Christine go with the two of you?
It was just maybe a couple times, but nothing. It was normally Rana and I.
Okay. I'm going to go back to Commonwealth 66 and 67 at this point. If we could see 66.
You can publish from the table, please.
Just give us a second.
What goons. Everybody says nothing was in the closing. It was horrific, says Lisa.
In the counter. Oh, sealed. No. Okay.
All right, so looking at Commonwealth 66.
Dumpy.
Can you see it on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. And then at the top of your screen, there's a column that's titled User ID. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. The user ID identified as Anastasia 9.
Okay.
Who wrote the messages from Anastasia 9? Not that specific message, but just in general.
Hello, Johnny Cuddy.
Who is the person or persons who are writing the messages from Anastasia 9?
It's either me or Brendan.
And the other user IDs that we see that are largely numbers in this view, are those messages that are received by you and the defendant using the Anastasia 9 profile?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to ask for us to scroll forward a little bit to location number 367 or cell 367.
It says they do have a Son of Sam law, but apparently she's
the
moving.
User ID Taco Supreme 7000. Did you come to know who that was?
It's Joe.
Ugh, Taco Supreme. I'm going to throw up. Thank you, Sophia, for gifting a membership. Lisa, she gave it to Lisa T. Welcome, Lisa T. Thank you, Sophia.
And now if we could switch to Commonwealth 67. The Taco Supreme 7000 profile that you came to know as Joe Ryan. We see that profile, and we see Anastasia 9 communicating in this view of the spreadsheet. Do you recognize these as FetLife chats that you and Brendan wrote from Anastasia 9 and received from Taco Supreme?
Yes.
And when the two of you were using FetLife, I've asked you before what it was that Brendan was looking for. What is it about Joe's answers and messages that attracted Brendan to selecting Joe? Did he ever tell you?
He told me at some point too, but he was always making comments like that Joe was the white person.
Did he say why?
Because he seemed to be like the person who would do the things that Brendan needed the person to do.
Okay. And I'm now going to ask you to look at Commonwealth's 68, 69, 70, 71, and 72, one at a time.
Can you go back to that numbers? Go back to this? Yeah, you're still connected. If they're the same. Okay.
And Judge, let's look at 68 first.
We're just getting back to the podium. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I do think these are all Excel spreadsheets.
Okay, do you want to
stay with me? Yeah, we're having trouble with Excel from this computer.
Oh, they're
Okay.
always having troubles.
So first, if we could look at 68 from the witness and counsel views only. And again, Your Honor, the parties have stipulated to the FetLife chats. So I believe that all of these exhibits can be admitted, but I'd ask that they be admitted under seal.
68, 69, 70?
68, 69, 70, 71, and 72.
Exactly,
Okay.
Sophia.
Is that
They'll be
correct,
held to
Mr.
pay.
Do you need to see them all? She said you've already agreed to not the miscibility, but just to the foundation.
These are the same exhibits that were provided to counsel last weekend. They're
If you could go through them, do you want me to go through these to make sure? Okay. Do you need to see them? Is that what you? Okay, I'm sorry. Just if you have your microphone on, I have a lot of trouble hearing you up here. Okay, all right. So you need to see.
I do. My
Okay,
client and I need to see.
You go through all those exhibits, Ms. Bressler.
Okay, so looking at 68 is a short one.
The one that's on screen right now?
Yes.
Okay, no objection.
All right, so 68 in evidence under seal. Is it 69 we're
This
looking
is
at now?
69.
No objection.
All right, no objection, 69 under seal.
No objection.
That's 67? Is that correct? I'm sorry, 70?
That's 70.
70, okay, 70 under seal.
71. We could look at 71.
No objection.
All right, 71 under seal, and then 72.
No objection.
All right, so 72 also under seal. Okay, thank you.
Okay, if we could go back to 68. Can you see on your screen Commonwealth 68?
Yes.
Okay, and you see again in the menu, in the title bar there, you see ID, conversation ID, user ID, body. So the conversation ID that we're looking at, I just want to check and make sure we're both looking at the same thing. 446774523.
Yes.
Okay, so we see these messages between this user ID and then the Anastasia profile. This user ID says, I wish I could get you to come meet me at my hotel in Richmond next Wednesday night. And then the Anastasia profile says, thank you, Richmond is too far for me. I'm looking to chat a bit before meeting someone. So why would it be that you guys wouldn't have pursued this user?
Because all along, his plan was for the person to come in the house.
And when we're looking again at the Anastasia profile, is it you and or Brendan who is operating the Anastasia profile?
Yes.
Okay. Then if we could move on to Commonwealth 69. So just making sure that we're looking at the same thing on the screen. And I'm looking at conversation 447868690.
Yes.
All right, okay. So This person is looking for
No way,
someone to
Sophia.
meet up with at restaurants and coffee shops and just talking and getting to know one another. They'd like to go to an event eventually, and they say they're pretty new to Fat World, but willing to learn. And then the Anastasia profile says, I'm not looking to go out on dates, sorry. Why is it that the two of you wouldn't have pursued, why would Brendan have not pursued this person to further converse with?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's okay. So this person is asking to meet out in public. Is that something that Brendan was interested in having the Anastasia profile do?
No.
Why not?
Because again, you need somebody that would agree to come to the house. Yeah, so to do the things that he needed the person to do.
And meeting out in public is not something that.
No.
Let's look at the Exhibit Commonwealth 70. Where do I want to stay at the top first. Okay. So again, just making sure we're looking at the same document. I'm looking at conversation ID 452-721-523.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So this user ID messages the Anastasia profile and says, saw your ad, I'm interested, a little bit about what I like and have done in the past. First off, restraints, and I've used rope and some leather cuffs and some vinyl tape. The profile goes on to describe pretty specifically what experience and what equipment that this person has and can bring to this relationship. Is this someone that, is this something that the two of you might have been interested in?
Can I just read it over?
Say that again?
Can I just read it over?
Yes, of course. Take your time.
Yes.
And if you could scroll down a little bit. So this conversation looks like it went on for a little bit longer than the past two conversations. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And then if you look at cell number 931, the profile says, the other user says, I would expect that you might want to meet somewhere in public before doing anything in private. Your call on how or when to do that. Most weekdays I could get away at some point during the day to get a bite to eat or coffee or a drink after work, and then it goes on from there. Did you guys answer that? Take a look at the spreadsheet and let me know if you see an answer to this request to get together.
No.
And why wouldn't you have responded?
Because that's not something he was interested in, going for a coffee or meeting in public.
Okay. And then if we could go on to Commonwealth 72. And then if we can move down to cell number 571. There we go. Okay.
We're at 6 hours.
In this conversation,
We're at 6 hours verdict clock, folks.
Again, I'm looking at conversation 448-599-624.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So in this conversation, there's some initial talk, and then in cell number 571, the Anastasia profile says, "I don't have restraints. It's something you would need to bring and be comfortable doing. Sounds really intense." And then there's more, but I'm not going to read that aloud. Why did the other user need to bring restraints?
Well, because we didn't have it, and whoever the person was going to be was supposed to bring all the stuff, like the restraints and or cups, whatever the person's supposed to have to bring.
And whose idea was that?
Brendan's.
And what else was the person eventually supposed to bring?
Eventually, you want the person to bring a knife.
Okay. And when we look at cell number 572, this user responds to the Anastasia profile, and this user says, so I'm a vet. We need to work up to restraints. I don't recommend them until the second or third time, once trust is there. And then in 573, this user says, if you're for real, let's grab a drink or coffee in public to see if there's attraction, no expectations. I work out in Fairfax County on Tuesdays if you're around. And then Anastasia responds in 574. And is it you and Brendan still operating the Anastasia profile at this point in time?
Yes.
So you tell her, I'm not interested in going on a regular date. That takes away from the excitement and the thrill of the first meeting. Why is that? So this is the third time that we've seen FetLife users saying, let's meet someplace, let's meet in public. And this person says, essentially, I've been doing this a while, and usually we don't get to that part until the second or third time we meet. So why is it important why is it significant why is it again that that the Anastasia profile keeps refusing to meet in public?
Because of the plan that he had in mind, that would need to happen in the house. The person would need to come over, bring their stuff, and because it was not Christine talking, so there was no way going out on a date to first meet the person.
All right, let's move on to Commonwealth 71.
Correct?
Yes. Okay. And then just again, make sure we're looking at the same conversation. I'm looking at conversation ID 446943660.
Yes.
This conversation, and I'm going to ask if we could just scroll through the conversation so we can see kind of the length of it. So it looks like this conversation is longer to me. Does it look longer to you?
Yes.
And if we could look at cell 145. So in this conversation, can you take a look at cells 145, 146, 147, and 148, 149? And so this user is still expressing, this is a different user, and this user is expressing discomfort at coming to someone else's house. This user says, I mean, I'm more than fine to play that role, just not at someone else's house where your husband could come home at any time. And then the Anastasia profile, which again, is that you and Brendan as the Anastasia profile?
Yes.
And so you tell this user that he works a set schedule and that she works a rotating schedule, and childcare responsibilities make it harder to plan around, and that they're only comfortable at my house and feel best about being there and recovering and relaxing at home afterwards. Again, the Anastasia profile, you and Brendan are saying, we don't want to come outside of our house. And is this for the same reason?
Yes.
And then this user in cell number 143 tells her, the concept is very hot, yeah, but the way you explain it does not look great on my side if anything were to go wrong. Basically, going into your home uninvited, tying you up and taking advantage of you. Is that what the intent was? To have someone come in?
Yes.
And to behave in the manner.
I'm sorry, I'm just going to object to the leading nature of these questions. It's been...
I'll sustain as a meeting. I'll move on. Did you and Brendan ever agree to meet a FetLife user in public?
No.
Did you ever agree to meet another FetLife user at a hotel?
No.
Or at another user's home, or work?
No.
And so ultimately, out of all the users in the Commonwealth 67 and the few conversations that we've explored, Joe Ryan was selected. Yes. Who chose Joe?
Brendan.
And did he say why he picked Joe after interacting with him on FetLife?
It was mostly because he made Brendan feel confident enough that he would be the person to play the role he needed the person to play, which means being aggressive and hold her down and come over to the house and bring stuff and all that, yeah.
And did you and the defendant ever use any other form of communication with Joe Ryan?
Yes.
And what form of communication was that?
It was a Telegram.
And were you present when the Telegram account was created?
Yes.
Who created the Telegram account?
Brendan.
And how did he do that?
He used her laptop on its anonymous page, and he had her cell phone with him at the time because he needed to receive a code on her cell phone so she could create the account on Telegram.
And how did you and the defendant communicate with Joe Ryan on Telegram?
By texting.
Did you use any other form of communication on Telegram with him?
Phone call, phone call.
And who was it that spoke on the phone with Joe Ryan when you had that phone call?
I spoke to Joe.
Everything's switched on the table and podium. Which one? The podium?
Yeah, podium.
Okay, podium. Take the jury home.
When you spoke on the phone, did Joe comment on your accent?
Yes.
What did he say?
That was the first thing he said. As soon as I said hi, he was surprised that I had an accent. And he asked, "Oh, you have an accent?" I didn't know. And I told him, yes.
Now I'm going to show you Commonwealth 73, and I would ask for this to be displayed to counsel and witness only. And if I can have the court's indulgence for just one moment. Sure. Okay. Do you have something on your screen in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. And Judge, Commonwealth 73 has been stipulated, admissibility has been stipulated by the parties.
All right. Yes, sir. Okay, that's true, because 73 in evidence. Thank you.
Yep. And so we could publish that to the jury.
Okay.
I'm going to scroll. This is a lengthy exhibit, so I'm not going to scroll through all of the bubbles, but I'm just going to scroll through a few pages so that you can get a sense of the two parties communicating. Now, in looking at these conversations, we see that the blue bubbles are from Anastasia. Who is operating the Anastasia profile on Telegram?
Brendan and I.
And then we see the green bubbles are from Joe, the owner's Joe.
Yeah.
Did you come to know who that person was, or did you learn who that person was?
Joe?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just when he came to the house that day, on the 24th.
Okay. I'm looking at page 2. Joe sends a message on February 20th that says, "I'm looking forward to Friday." Who chose February 24th, 2023 as the date?
Brendan.
And did he say why he chose that date?
He did say why, but right now I can't recall.
Okay. I'm going to scroll forward to page 28. Which I apologize for the scrolling. But there is a photograph in one of Joe's posts that I'm going to try to blow up here. Take a look at the photograph. Do you see it in front of you?
Yes.
Did Brendan see that photograph?
He did.
And did he make any comments on that photograph?
Yeah.
What did he say?
But that was not the knife he was expecting the person to bring. When he asked about the knife, he was expecting a pointed knife. That would be easier.
All right. And I'm going to move down to page 41. On page 41, we see the Anastasia profile. Again, is that still you and Brendan?
Yes.
Okay. And the Anastasia profile says, oh, I forgot to tell you, I do have a dog. She's very nice, but she will be in the basement. Who sent that message?
Brendan?
I am going to terminate this view here. If I could ask for it to be terminated to the gallery. Before February 24th, 2023, the day of, did the defendant ask you to do other things to get ready?
Can you ask differently?
Sure. Did you keep the same cell phone that you initially obtained when you came to the U.S.?
No.
Can you tell me about your cell phone in relation to the date of February 24th, 2023?
Yeah, a few days prior, Brendan told us to trade in our phones.
Okay. And did you do that?
Yes.
And why did you do that? Why was it necessary to get a new phone?
Because he told me to get rid of my other phone where it had her pictures and other stuff, and because even if I reset my phone, it was to be able to see the things I had before.
And what about your Apple ID? Did you keep the same Apple ID?
No.
Why did you change Apple IDs?
Because they also said that it would be able to see through my Apple ID the things I had on my phone before.
And did Brendan get a new phone as well?
He did.
Do you know, did it happen at the same time or at a different time than you?
A different time.
And was there anything, were there any changes to the home?
Yes.
And can you talk about that?
They changed all the windows in the house, and Brenda's description of the window was more soundproof. That's how I would say it. I'm not sure if that's how you call it, but that's the description.
Okay. And what, if anything, did he have you do with regard to that?
After they changed the windows in the house, he told me for us to test, and he had told me to go up to the master bedroom, and he would be outside in the driveway, and he told me for me to scream from the master bedroom to see if he could hear anything from the driveway, but I didn't do it.
Okay. Did you do anything different instead?
Instead, he told me so I could go out in the driveway, and he would go up to the master bedroom, and he would be the one screaming, and I would just tell him whether or not I heard anything, and also from the backyard, because the back of the house had trail and neighbors, and he will make sure people didn't hear from there.
And did you do that?
I was out to see if I could hear him, yes.
And could you?
Barely.
And then where did you usually park your car?
My car I would park normally in the driveway. Other times I'd park by the mailbox in the cul-de-sac.
And did you park it somewhere else in preparation for February 24th, 2023?
Yeah, the night before I parked in the cul-de-sac.
Why did you do that?
Brendan told me to do so because maybe Joe would come around to see what he was getting himself into, or maybe in the morning, and then he would see a different car, and you would scare him away, and yeah.
And then, so those are all things that you did. Did the defendant do anything else in preparation for that day?
Yeah, he went around in the neighborhood, checking for ring cameras, doorbell cameras, the doors. He knew that our neighbor, he didn't have cameras, and our neighbor to our left, and our neighbor John in front of us also didn't have cameras, but he was checking for other neighbors.
Hi, Paul.
And also changing his routine so the day that happened, you wouldn't be odd that he was at McDonald's like 6 minutes away. So he started leaving the house earlier to go to work, and he would stop by somewhere else to eat breakfast or something. And yeah, and so that you wouldn't be odd.
Okay. How did the defendant know that Christine would be out of the home on that morning? I'm sorry. How did the defendant know that Christine would be at home that morning?
Yeah, she was scheduled to work that Friday morning, and he had told me that he would talk to her out of it to like change. And so instead of going to work on that morning, she would be off and she would be at home. And
wow, so Christine took the day off that day. Thank you, Kels, for gifting a membership. Rachel, welcome in.
And what was the plan for you and Valerie to be out of the house?
He had said about telling her that Valerie and I would go to the zoo, spend all day at the zoo, and we would be leaving the house early. And so, yeah, that was the plan for me and Valerie.
When did you tell her about the plan?
I told her it was a few days prior to, but I told her in person because he didn't want any messages where I would be asking, telling her about it. So the conversation I had with her was in person a few days prior.
And you said the conversation was in person, and why? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah. Oh, you couldn't hear?
Yeah. Why was the conversation in person?
So you didn't be me requesting talk down her that we're going asking to go, and yeah, so he wanted things in person.
And who wanted things in person?
Brendan.
Okay. Was there really an au pair's trip planned for the zoo that morning?
There was not.
When you woke up on the morning of the 24th, what happened first?
I woke up early. I think I had an alarm on my phone, and went downstairs to the kitchen.
Do you recall what time you got up?
I would say 6 something.
Did you wake up Valerie that morning?
No, Brendan did.
And who brought Valerie to you that morning?
Brendan.
Did he say anything to you when he left Valerie with you?
She said Christine was asleep.
And what did you do next?
Next, I started getting her ready downstairs. And yeah, for now, I was just getting her ready, like in the living room downstairs.
Did you or Brendan text Joe that morning?
Yes.
And on what platform?
On what?
On what platform? How did you contact him?
A Telegram.
Okay. And in the Telegram messages, we can see instructions for Joe to park in the driveway.
Mm-hmm. What exhibit is this? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry?
What exhibit is this on the
Oh, I
screen?
apologize, Your Honor. This is Commonwealth 73.
73, so it's already in evidence, so
Yes, it
we
is already
can
in
publish it to the
evidence.
jury. Thank you.
I apologize, I don't know exactly on what page. I'm just going to move on. I can't find the page at this moment. How is Joe supposed to get into the house?
I told him during the phone call that the door would be unlocked.
Okay. And who unlocked the front door?
Brendan did, using Christine's cell phone.
And I'm going to show you, if I could have the view to be to counsel and the witness only at this point. Commonwealth 231.
Was that 231?
231.
Thank you.
Can you see that?
Yes.
Do you know what that is? Do you recognize that?
I would say it's Christine's cell phone.
And do you recognize the app that is showing?
Yes, that's the app that will control the front door lock and the thermostat in the house.
And is this the app that was used to unlock the door?
Yeah.
How is the door going to stay unlocked?
It has to be changed. It has to be deactivated through the app on the cell phone. The person can choose how many minutes the door is gonna lock in.
Judge, at this point in time, I'm going to ask to admit Commonwealth's 231.
Any objection? No. All right, 231.
And that can be published to the jury.
And published.
Yes. What did Brendan do with the phone, if anything, after he made sure that the door would stay unlocked?
He deactivated the door lock on her phone, and he turned it off and hid the phone in the drawer in the bar area we have, like in the kitchen.
And at this point, we can terminate the view.
All right.
Before the two of you left the house that morning, did you have any other conversation with Brendan?
No, he had, after I texted Joe, he said, Brendan told me he would be leaving the house at that moment for me to wait a few minutes before leaving the house with Valerie.
What, if anything, did he give you in that morning before the two of you left?
Gun.
What kind of gun?
Handgun.
And what did you do with that?
I put it in my pocket, in my sweater.
Who was it that left the house first?
Brendan did.
And what was the plan for him that morning? Where was he going to go, and what was going to happen next?
He was going to stay, he was going to go to the McDonald's, which is, let's say 5-6 minutes away from our house by the clock tower, and he would stay there until whenever I called him.
And what were you supposed to do?
I was supposed to stay in the car with Valerie to put something on her iPad or to watch. And as soon as I saw Jariah pulling up the driveway, I was supposed to give Christine a call, but her phone would be off and it would go to voicemail. And I was supposed to call him right away and tell him there was somebody strange coming to the house, and that I was scared, and yeah.
Okay, and so let's go step by step. Did you leave the house?
Yeah.
Did you go to the car?
Yes.
And did you put Valerie inside the car?
Yes.
And did you begin to put a show on for her?
Yeah, I was trying to connect her tablet on the Wi-Fi on my phone,
okay,
so I could put on a show for her on Netflix.
And then, what, if anything, did you see after that?
I think after a couple of minutes, I did not know how many minutes passed. That's when I saw Joe pulling in the driveway, and I was still parked in the cul-de-sac, and I called Christine's phone and went to voicemail, and I called Brendan right after, as he had instructed me to do.
And did Brendan say why he wanted you to call Christine's phone and then call his phone?
Yeah, so then you'd have the history, the phone call history on her phone that I had tried to call her. Yeah.
And then what happened next? You said you saw Joe arrive.
Mm-hmm.
What, if anything, did you see him do?
He just went straight to the driveway, parked next to Christine's car, and I called. After I called Christine, I called Brendan, and then he picked up the phone, and I was telling him just the way he had said, and like, there is somebody strange, I know, come to the house, I'm scared, and he told me for me to stay there, he would be coming home, and that he would try to also call Christine.
I'm going to go backwards a little bit. Do you recall when it was that Brendan told you, when Joe arrives, call Christine and then call me. Do you recall when he told you that?
It was throughout the whole process when I think he had all his plan in his mind, and then he just told me how things were going to happen. This is going to happen, you do this, and then you do that, and that's going to happen. But I cannot say for sure, like, the period, like, when that was. I cannot say it.
At this point, you've seen Joe Ryan go into the house, you've made your phone calls. What, if anything, happened at this point?
After I call Brendan, he says he's coming, and then a few minutes pass. Again, I don't know how many minutes, but it felt like forever. And he arrived. He parked his car next to the mailbox, and he got out the car. He was crossing the street, and I got out of the car. I got Valerie out of the car too. Then we went following him to the back of the house, to the door that leads us into the basement.
Okay. And whose idea was it to go into the basement?
Brendan.
And whose idea was it for all of you to go into the basement?
Brendan.
And did all three of you go into the basement together?
Yeah.
And when you accessed the basement, did you go in through the front door of the house? Did you go in through the back door of the house? How did you get in?
The three of us got into the house through the basement door, which was in the back of the house.
And when the three of you went into the basement, did anyone lock the door to the outside that you had just come in after you went inside?
No. After when I started, I did not recall locking the door or doing anything to the door.
Do you recall if their dog was in the basement when you went inside?
I saw her in a flash. And also because I knew she was going to be there in the basement. But what happened with her after that, I don't know.
Okay. Did she go upstairs with you?
What is it?
I'll move on. So is Valerie still with you at this point in time while you're in the basement?
Yes.
Okay. And so what did you do with Valerie?
Brenda told us to stay there in the basement. And again, I knew we were supposed to stay there, she and I. And he went upstairs to the main floor.
Okay. And what if anything did you do?
I just stayed with her. And after a couple minutes passed by, and I had told her for you to stay here. And then I also went upstairs to the main floor.
Was that something that you decided to do, or was that a part of, was that something that you were told to do?
It was something I was told to do. It was part of his plan.
And say that again?
It was part of his plan.
Okay. And when you say it was a part of his plan, whose plan?
Brenda's.
Okay. So you left Valerie in the basement, and you said you went upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
When you got to the main level, did you or Brendan lock the door at the top of the basement stairs?
I do not recall doing that.
And what, if anything, did you do next?
When I got to the main floor, Brendan was standing at the bottom of the stairs that lead us upstairs. And he was just listening. Then he gestured to me for me to wait, just listen to the sound. And the sound was like slapping. That's when you're slapping somebody. That's the sound we could hear.
And what, if anything, happened after that?
I think we were listening to that sound for a few seconds, and he took his gun out. And because I also had the gun with me, I just did the same. And he proceeded to go upstairs, and I just followed him upstairs to the master bedroom.
Who opened the bedroom door?
Brendan.
Did you go inside the bedroom?
Yes.
And what did you see when you went inside the bedroom?
When we first get into the bedroom, I could see that the bed we have in the master bedroom, it was kind of tall. And so from my point of view, all we could see was Joe at the moment. I knew it was Joe, on top of Christine, in a way, on this pipe, holding her down. And that was my first view as soon as I get into the bedroom.
Were you able to tell, were you able to see Christine at all at that point?
At that point, no.
Did anyone say anything when the two of you went into the bedroom?
Yeah, when I got to the bedroom, Brendan said, he yelled, police officer. And Christine's first reaction, that was the first time I heard she say anything at that point. And she yelled back at Brendan, saying, Brendan, he has a knife. And yeah, that's when Brendan first shot Joe.
Did you see Joe before he was shot?
Yeah.
What did he look like when he saw Brendan?
Shocked.
After Brendan shot Joe, did anyone say anything?
If anyone said anything?
Yeah, did anyone say anything in the room at that point?
Yeah, because Brendan ran to Christine. She was still on the floor, and I think that point she had seen me, and she had asked what you do to Brendan. I think regarding to that he shot Joe, and she said my name. She told me to get on the call 911.
Oh my God!
And what did you do?
I called 911.
And what happened after you called 911?
At that point, Joe was already shot, so that's the sound in the background. And Brendan looks at me and just, in a way, for me, like to hang up the call.
Did he tell you? Did he say, Juliana, hang up the call?
No, he did not.
How did he communicate to you?
A gesture.
And what gesture did he make?
This.
And so what did you do after he made that gesture?
I hung up the phone, the phone call.
What, if anything, happened next?
Next, he was stood up for Christine. Joe was laying there, and they had for me to grab a towel from the master bathroom. We have the closet, and I just ran to the master bathroom and grabbed him a towel and to bring it to him.
And at this point in time, could you see Christine?
Yes.
What did you see Brendan do next?
When I was bringing him the towel, he got on top of her, and that's when I first saw him stab her with a knife.
Where on her body was he stabbing her?
Her neck.
And were you able to see whether or not he stabbed her one time or more than one time?
When I first saw that happening, I ran to the other side of the bed, and I was just crouching down by myself and covering my ears and covering my eyes. And a few times I looked, and I was able to see him stabbing her. And
good God.
He would stab, and other times he would hold the knife in a position how that was.
Hold in a position like what? How that was? Ew, you nasty creep. We're past 6.5 hours of deliberation.
He said he was holding the knife in a position.
Yeah.
How was he holding it?
This position, I think when the way he stabbed, he was just kind of like holding it.
She watched.
Putting pressure on it.
She watched.
And was he just holding onto the knife at that point, or was he still stabbing her?
He was holding onto the knife.
Did you stab Christine at all?
I did not.
Did you touch Christine at all at this point?
No.
Did you get any blood on you?
I did.
And how did you get blood on you?
The blood on my hands, I remember. Because at some point when he was stabbing her, I was kneeling, like, she was here, and Brenda was like stabbing her, and I came closer, and it was right here, and I knelt on the carpet, and I had put my hands on the carpet, and as soon as I felt blood, I just removed my hands from the carpet.
Why? What did the blood feel like?
It was warm.
Oh my God. This girl is diabolical. She literally just described herself on all fours, putting her hands in the blood. Oh my God. And then she makes it sound like she was hovering, not barely looking.
Did you get blood on any other part of you?
Yeah. It was on my shoes, but also on my socks.
How did you get blood on your shoes?
I was walking around, I would say, freaking out, and I was pacing back and forth, and it was pacing and staying in place, covering my eyes and ears, and I didn't want to hear their conversation, and so I don't really know like how I got blood on my socks.
Because you were right in the midst of it. Liar.
When Brendan had told me 21, 28, he was telling me basically to go to the master, to the closet, to the safe. And he was telling me 21, 28, and it took me a while to know what he was talking about. And I was like, 21, 28, what? And we said safe. And before I started going to the closet, he told me to take off your shoes. And I took off my shoes, and I proceeded going to the safe. I got my tiptoes, like, with my socks on.
Why was it that you went to the safe?
Huh?
Why did you go to the safe?
Because it was also part of his plan, and for reasons I can't make sense of them now, given that I had the gun with me that morning. Yeah.
But he wanted you to go to the safe?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you a series of photographs at this point. And they are going to be Commonwealth 74, 75, 76, 77, and 78. And if I could have them displayed to the witness and counsel only, please.
Okay.
I'm going to scroll through these photos, and I'm going to ask you some questions about them. So this is Commonwealth 74, 75, 76, 77, and 78. Do you recognize these photos?
Yes.
And how do you recognize them?
These photos were taken at the police headquarters on the date that happened. And the last picture, it's a picture of my shoes and my socks.
And the photos that show us 74, 75, 76, and 77, are those a true and accurate depiction of the clothing that you were wearing that day?
Yes.
And is 78 a true and accurate depiction of the shoes and socks that you were wearing that day?
Yeah.
Judge, at this point in time, I would ask for the court to publish these to the jury.
Wish them in evidence.
I'm sorry, admit them into evidence and then publish them to the jury.
No objection from the defense, 75, 76, 77, and 78 in evidence.
And I'm just going to click through them so that they can publish.
We are going on 7 hours
And
already.
we can terminate that view, please.
Okay.
What did you do next?
I'm sorry. Oh,
What did you do next? After 21, 28, you went to the safe, came back. What did you do at that point?
at that point, that's when I stand in front of the dresser on the TV, and I'm telling Brendan that Joe is moving. He was moving, and
Oh my God.
and Brendan, he doesn't have any reaction to that whatsoever. And I just start telling him he's moving, he's behind you, and that's when I fired the shot too.
That's when you
killed him.
I fired.
You killed him.
And when you say you fired what?
A gun.
The gun that was where?
In my that I had in my pocket, the handgun.
Did you hit anyone?
Yes.
Who'd you hit?
Joe.
Wow.
What happened after you shot Joe?
After I shot him, he falls back.
Did you see Brendan touch Joe's body after you shot him?
Touching, no.
Did you see him interacting with Joe or Christine after you shot Joe?
Well, he was still stabbing Christine, and he got her blood in a handful of blood,
Oh my God.
and he starts dripping on Joe's body.
Oh my God.
Did you ever call 911 again?
Yes.
Why did you call 911 again?
I called 911 again when he told me Brendan told me he was ready for me to call.
And when you made that call, do you recall what you said?
I think I do not remember everything he said. I remember saying that I guess a friend of mine was being stabbed and somebody was shot, and I couldn't talk the rest of the call. So Brendan took the lead, and he was the one talking to the responder on the phone call.
Did the police arrive that day after you called 911?
They did.
What did you do when the police arrived?
The person on the phone, the 911, she told me to not hang up on the phone and go make sure the front door is open. And so I went downstairs to make sure the door was open. And that's when they were already at the door at that point.
And that day, on the day that the murders took place, did you speak to the police that day?
Yes. I think the first time I spoke to the police was in the driveway, and they took Valor and I to the police headquarters.
Did you talk to the police when you got to headquarters?
Yes.
And did you tell the detectives that you spoke with that day about the things that you testified to here today?
Though what I told the detectives that day, it was the version Brendan had told me. If I was ever to talk to a lawyer, or this was ever going to happen, like this is what happened. The version I told the detectives that day, and that I eventually also told his lawyer the same version.
Ms. Bristler, is this a good break point for the day? Yes. Possibly? Yes. All right, you want to check with?
Judge, I could have 1 moment.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to go to cross-examination of this bitch now.
An au pair who flipped.
Hold on.
The feeling of shame and guilt and sadness.
That's not what I was looking for. Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I see his. Would this be it? Part 3 of hers? Yes. Okay. We'll watch this part.
Ma'am, is this the person that is your support and you're working with?
Say again?
Do you see on the camera before you?
Yes, I can.
Okay, is that your friend Kate Brower?
It is.
Okay.
Do you want to make that Exhibit 62?
Oh, yes, sir. Exhibit 62.
Okay.
And I'd like to play that for the witness.
No, if you want to approach.
If her clotting disorder was so major, why didn't she take something daily for it?
March 14th. Ma'am, and did you have a conversation with your friend on March 14th, 2025?
Well, we have the date, so I would say I'll take your word for it.
Oh,
Do you
wow,
remember
bitch.
the date?
I don't remember the date.
How many conversations do you have with her?
Depends. Sometimes more often than other times.
Okay. Well, let's talk about that. How many times have you talked to her?
How many what?
How many times have you talked to her?
I don't know.
Okay. When did you first meet her?
I would say back in January, February. I wanna say.
February of 25?
Yes.
And you continue talking to her to
Yes.
this date?
Yeah.
When was the last time you talked to her?
Last week, I guess.
Last week?
Yes.
Okay. And so how many times a week do you talk to her?
Well, I don't know how many times I talked to her.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said I don't know how many times.
Okay. Do you talk every week?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you talk 2 times a week?
Sometimes.
Okay. Do you talk 3 times a week?
Sometimes.
Do you talk 4 times a week?
Well, we have the records because I don't remember. I can tell it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I can tell.
You can't tell? You don't know?
I don't know for
you
sure.
don't have a guess of
I
how
don't
many
know for
times you've
sure.
talked to your friend?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, do you see what's on your screen there relating to the smart jail mail?
I see it.
Okay. And let me just slide it up.
Just for the record, so the record knows what she's looking at. So the picture was 62 that we just
Yes, sure.
that she just saw. So this would be 63. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Defense Exhibit 63.
Thank you.
These are a compressed version of smart jail mail communications.
Yes.
Do you see that?
I see it.
And are these the communications? You can see the ones that you're responsible for are the outgoing communications.
Yes.
Can you look at that first outgoing communication just to make sure that it's accurate and it's yours?
Yes.
Okay. And so that appears to be from January of this year. And those are back and forth communications between you and Kate Brower. Is that right?
Right.
And it says this is 100 that's on this document of 236 entries. Would that be accurate in terms of your back and forth communications with Kate Brower since January 28th?
Judge, I'm going to object at this time. If we go back up to the top of the document, please.
You could go up to the top.
Judge, this question assumes facts, not in evidence. There's a date range at the top of the document that necessarily limits the number of messages that we're going to see.
I guess she's the date range is.
I'm not sure I understand that, Judge. May we approach?
Yeah, why don't we approach?
All right, we'll skip this part. Is he staring at her? If so, that is creepy. Do you think he's staring right at her?
Ma'am, I'm sorry if I created some confusion there, but I'm asking for whether or not the 263 messages were from January 28th, the first message, up until October of last year. Does that sound right?
Oh, it sounds right. It's there.
Okay. Do you need to see any more, ma'am, in order to verify that these are your communications?
What is your question?
Do you need to see any more of this document in order to verify that these are your communications?
No.
Okay. Excuse me.
Is that the attorney sniffing?
Calling your attention to the Smart Jail mail dated 12/9/2024 at 1:20 p.m. It will be identified as number 64.
Yes.
Ma'am, can you read that and see if that's a communication that you remember writing?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. And the highlighted area, can you read that to the jury?
Yeah, it says, now I'm sending a message because I'm talking to Josh, Matthew's friend, and each time he sends a message, he transfers 50 credits, which is necessary to send a message.
And ma'am, if you can look at December 13th, the Smart Jail mail, 12/13/2024 at 9:25 a.m. Did you write this?
Yes,
And you recognize it?
I do.
Can you read the highlighted portion to the, I'm sorry, Judge, this would be Defense Exhibit 65.
Okay.
Can you read the highlighted portion to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Yes, it says, yes, let's work together to achieve more things. After a while, when I'm back home, I'll look for a producer and write a book with my story, and maybe even make a movie. Make money, right? Lawyers, producers, everyone tells me to do this, that I have a talent.
Oh my God. Who has the talent? Her? Is that her saying that? You ain't got no talents.
Ma'am,
You're a
if you
murderer.
could look at what will be marked as Defense Exhibit 66, March 4th, 2025, 2:41 p.m. Is this something that you wrote?
Yes.
Okay. And can you read the highlighted portion to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Yes, it says, what can you do, right? I had a video call with a producer who works with Netflix, and they want to make a documentary about my case, and he explained in terms of compensation, money, etc. Things that Josh had denied, saying that don't do that, right? Anyway, he wants to finalize the contract already, so when I live here, we can have the interview and everything else. But they want to be exclusive, so I can talk only to them. It's worth it. They want to pay because they want to talk to you too in interviews, and you share photos, videos, facts from when I was a child, adolescence, etc. Things for them to add to the movie. So they were thinking about $10,000, which would be around $55,000 in our money. Helps and it's good, but I want to negotiate. I want more than this because if I sign the contract, I end up losing other opportunities to make more money. If I talk to other producers, etc. Right? We have to think. I know I can make even more than $25,000, but
I can't stand this bitch.
$100,000 in our money, guys. Think about our future. What do we want to do?
She shouldn't get shit.
Your Honor, I'd identify this next item as exhibit number 67, 3/5/2025, 4:06 p.m. And ma'am, do you recognize this smart jail mail communication that you created?
Yes.
And could you please read the highlighted portions?
Yes. It says the documentary film will be made regardless of whether I am here or in Brazil. It'll be an interview and everything. I'm still talking to them, negotiating. I want a higher amount, especially since my whole life will be exposed to everyone, right? And they're going to be making a lot of money off of it. We deserve something.
Okay. And in that instance, so these last messages that have been in the spring of 2025 appear to have changed their tone. Is that correct?
What do you mean in terms of what?
They're less about I'm so upset. I'm in this situation. I'm feeling pain. I'm feeling torture. I'm feeling all those sorts of things. Or Brendan and I are still going to be together, which some of the older ones were. Or I haven't seen my lawyer. I don't know what's going to happen with this trial. We don't see any of that. We're talking about the future now, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you're talking about the future and basically what the future is going to mean for you monetarily. Isn't that right?
He talks about it.
Okay. Is that what you're doing?
What I am doing?
Yeah, you're making a plan for how you're going to negotiate?
Eventually.
Okay. And I think your last words were, we do deserve something.
Oh, my God.
Yes,
is that right?
It is right.
And what's the reason? Just
why do you think you deserve shit?
Why you think you deserve something?
In my point of view, it's always been most about my family and what I've put them through, what they've been going through since my arrest and all this had happened, what they've been struggling with. And so my whole point was about helping them because that was something that when I was working before. And if they can have something to help them, I want them to have it.
Okay. But you're saying
so
we,
generous.
Which includes you. Is that right?
Well, yeah.
You deserve something. What does that mean?
Take literally the word we, yeah.
So what does that mean? You deserve something.
Judge, I'm going to object. It's been asked. She just answered it. She answered it very well.
Overruled. You can ask.
What does that mean? You deserve something.
That's what it says, the words, we.
I know that. What do you mean?
Also,
what are the details that are associated with making a statement?
Yeah, so also me in the future, yes.
And what is it you deserve something for?
For everything we've been through, my family and I, for everybody.
For being what you've been through?
For being through what I've been through.
Okay. You were charged with murder because you shot someone. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
And so why would you deserve something because of that?
Not because of that. I didn't say that I deserve something because of what I did.
I didn't hear any details, so feel free to tell me why.
I'm saying for after, when this is over, for me and my family. And again, for everything we've been through.
Okay. Now, when prior to you accepting the Commonwealth's offer and accepting the story, were you negotiating with anyone prior to taking your plea?
Not that I remember.
Okay, I'm sorry, not that you remember.
Yes.
Okay. Were you talking to any media?
Not that I remember either.
Okay. Was there any talk of money with anyone, no matter who it was?
No.
Other than people that you want to pay into your account?
No.
Okay. So this newfound interest in, a nest egg for yourself or money for you has come about since you pled guilty and accepted their deal, correct?
Well, that is correct.
And and I guess it took a little time to go out into the future in order for you to feel comfortable doing that. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, I was thinking about my future, yes.
Thinking it was a huge risk?
Is what?
Did you say huge risk?
No, I was thinking about my future, yes.
Oh, thinking about your future, okay.
Yes.
And so that gets back to where I started. So that's just what this is about, is just thinking about your future?
You can say that.
What about that baby girl? What about the baby girl's future? What about her? Fuck this girl, man.
Say that.
I'm getting
Can I
pissed.
put it that way? Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you see the letter that's marked March 8th, 2025?
Yes.
Did you write that?
Yes.
Do you see the highlighted portions?
I can.
And, Your Honor, this is Defense 68. Can you read the highlighted portion to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
It says, I'm talking to this girl. She's an author, published books and everything. She even sent me her books to read. Her name is Kate. She works with the guy named Zacharias. We have video calls sometimes. They are the ones interested in making a documentary with Netflix about my case, interview, etc. So I'm negotiating with them regarding money, etc. Then they could help me while I'm here putting money in my account.
And is that the first time that you told your mom about her?
Well, that's the only message I have here that mentions her, so I would say so.
Okay. The words say that you're negotiating. Do you have anyone assisting you in negotiating this?
No.
Okay, so it's just you on your own against the television people?
I mean, I had some people, I'd say cellmates, that talked to me about it, and they were more, I would say more smart about it, I guess, and telling me to negotiate, and yeah.
Okay.
So I had people telling me that.
So you're getting advice, but you're doing the negotiation?
Well, I was the one texting, yes, but I was getting advice, yes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
I was the one texting, but I was getting advice from other people, yes.
Okay. And those are also on Smart Tail Mail?
Yes, should be. What, the messages?
Yeah, the people that you're getting advice from?
No, it's not.
Okay. How are you communicating with them?
I just said it was my cellmates.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that. March 11th, 2025, Defense Exhibit number 69. Ma'am, is this something that you wrote?
Yes.
And the highlighted portion, can you read that for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
It says, I'm still waiting for my lawyer, like a fool. He doesn't return any message or anything, call, visit, nothing. It's been more than a month since I've been trying to talk to him. Anyway, what can I do, I need food, but if depend on him, I'll start first. I'm talking to the people I told you about who want to make a documentary with Netflix. The guy says he can send me some money to buy things now, but that he would send a contract through my lawyer for me to sign. But I'm not very confident in doing this because I'm talking to another company that they'll probably be able to offer more,
Okay. And it's clear then you didn't sign a contract, but money has been sent?
Yeah, to buy stuff, yes.
Okay. How much do you think that amount is?
I cannot recall the amount.
Come on.
Okay. $1,000?
No.
$500?
I don't know.
It's close to 500?
I'm not sure about that.
Don't you have the records? Come on.
Ma'am, are you able to see what's on the screen?
What?
Are you able to see what's on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. This is going to be related to questions relating to what you have there. Can you see what that is?
Well, I'm not so sure what it is, so.
It's a WhatsApp chat between you and Christine Banfield.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this number 70 for the record?
Yes, Defense Exhibit 70.
Okay.
Do you see that, ma'am?
Yes.
And do you remember on January 9th chatting with Christine Banfield on the phone?
I do not remember the date specifically.
Okay, the date is the date when the email account was created.
Okay.
So I think you'd said she was up in the upstairs bedroom, correct?
Correct.
And you were down in the basement?
I did not say that.
Okay. Do you know where you were?
I said I don't remember.
You don't remember where you were?
I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
And do you remember?
She's a bitch.
Okay, so I think you had testified that you didn't remember where you were when the account was signed on, but this is
where when?
When the account was signed in, was created. The email
Well,
account.
now I'm confused.
January 9th?
What?
January 9th?
Oh, okay. I'm confused just about what you just said.
Okay, we previously talked about setting up the email account, and you
Right.
indicated that you and Brendan did it.
Right, lobsters?
And you weren't sure which room of the house, but you were below where Christine was, which was in the top level bedroom, correct?
Yeah, we're always, yes.
But do you
alone.
remember saying that to me? It was just this morning.
Well, I said I didn't remember where I was in the house.
Right, but do you remember saying that the two of you were together, you just weren't sure if it was the main floor or the basement floor?
Yes.
Okay, do you have any clarity on where you were?
No.
How convenient.
Okay.
No.
So, but you were chatting with Christine just prior to the setup of the account, isn't that right?
Well, I do not remember.
Okay, if this is before the setup of the account, you were chatting with her, right? That's all I'm asking is what you have on the screen here.
I'm going to object. I don't think that she's answered that she knows that this is before or after or when in
What was the
conjunction.
objection? I'm not, really need one
She
more question
knows.
from you. That would be very helpful.
I apologize, Your Honor. Objection is foundation, lack of foundation.
Okay, foundation, there we go.
Well, I think the foundation is this is the WhatsApps.
Or
which
you
have
want to
been
lay a foundation for it, that's fine.
for the question?
Yes.
Okay. We previously talked about you and Brendan setting up an email account, correct?
Correct.
And it was on January 9th, correct?
Well, I'll take it for it. Correct.
Okay. And, well, do you dispute that it was on January 9th?
I'm saying if you're asking me about dates again, I don't know about dates, but if that's what says on the system, the history, I'll take for it.
Okay, well, I don't necessarily want you to do that. What I want you to do is remember it. And what one might do when trying to remember it is remember the times that you and he were together and who was signing into the accounts.
Ms. Carroll, is there a question there?
I'm just trying to direct her.
I need a question.
Sorry. So you don't know what day the account was set up?
I already said it before, I don't.
Okay. And you're not sure are you certain as to whether or not this is a communication that you had on January 9th?
Again, Mr. Carroll, if it's here, it is what it is.
Okay, so we can conclude that you had a WhatsApp chat.
Right.
And from there on after this, you don't remember anything?
Gosh. No, I don't.
Okay. Let me switch gears here and go through something hopefully that you'll know.
Let's see if 1.5 is too fast. Because he's pretty slow.
Ma'am, can you see the slides
Yes, I can.
that are before you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
Okay. If I told you this was January 21st, 2023, would you know, did you do this or did Brendan do this?
I would say based on what he did.
I don't know that, I'm not sure what you said.
I said he did.
Brendan did.
Yes.
Okay.
Ms. Carroll, just again for the record, is this a 71?
This would be a presentation as 71.
The whole PowerPoint presentation?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Ma'am, this is a FetLife message from January 19th, 2023. Do you recall that message?
Well, it's very similar to many other messages that were exchanged on the website.
It's very similar to what?
To the other messages exchanged on the website.
Okay. Do you recognize this?
It's very familiar, yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me, did you create this or did Brendan create this?
Both of us ways to write basically the same things, I would say. Very similar ways, and yeah.
Okay, let's try it this way. Who typed it?
Well, both of us use it to type.
Okay, so which one typed this one?
I can tell for sure. This one.
So you don't know which one you did it?
This one, no. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay. And if you didn't do it, then did Brendan do it? Or is it just your memory?
It's either of us. We were the only ones using the website to write messages.
Okay. So my question is, which one of the two of you, there's only two, which one of you did this one?
I can tell.
You can't tell? Okay. Now, at this point, when this one was written, did Brendan have his laptop, or did you have his laptop? Do you know?
If we what?
At the time that this one was written, which I told you was January 19th, 2023, do you know if Brendan had the laptop or you had the laptop?
Well, we always had her laptop.
Okay, I guess I'm asking about you.
And I'm telling you I do not recall if it was me or him.
You don't recall?
This one, I don't.
Okay. Do you recall who was on the laptop?
Again, either me or him.
Okay.
That helps.
Do you recall this message?
Again, the messages are all similar. If you scroll through all the messages exchanged, they're all very similar.
Right. But there were certain things that you would write and there were certain things that he would write. You testified that to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yeah.
Do you see any of the things that you traditionally would write when you were reviewing this?
I normally use some different words than he used to use.
Did you read this?
I wouldn't use I am without the apostrophe, for example. I normally say I'm. I talk different ways sometimes. Like, yeah, but I can tell some stuff that I wouldn't say,
Okay.
like dumb, like.
So your position is you just don't know?
I did what?
You just don't know
I don't know what.
whether you did this or not?
Well, I'm supposed to say for sure, right? So
Well,
I'm not
between
gonna
the
guess.
two of you in the plan.
Yeah.
Who did it and who didn't?
You're telling me to be specific with this message. I'm telling you I don't remember which one of us did it. You see, if I can guess, I'm not gonna give you any guesses. I'm gonna just say I'm not sure.
Okay, I guess I don't want to be misunderstood. I'm just trying to find out what you wrote.
Right.
And so what you're telling me is so far you haven't written any of these things.
Asked and answered, and he's also mischaracterizing her answer. All right. Asked and answered, I'll take that objection next.
Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Can you see that one?
Yes.
This was on January 22nd, 2023. Do you remember that?
It could have been me. It could have been Brendan.
Okay. I appreciate that statement, but are you trying to remember whether or not you wrote this?
Thank you, Shortcake.
You're telling me to be specific. If it was me,
I love
I'm telling
Yahtzee.
you that I do not recall which one of us. And the reason is because we're always doing this most times together, and the words are very similar, and they're very all familiar. So if I can tell you for sure, I'm not going to say again, I don't know.
Okay. And do you know who was using the computer?
I'm going to keep giving you the same answer, Mr. Carroll. It's either me or Brendan.
Okay,
Yes.
girl. She's a little sure of
How
herself.
about this answer? Or this statement that was put on the FetLife website? Have you read it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember it?
Remember what? If it was me, if it was Brendan, if
Do you remember the message first? And then I'll ask you the question.
there was other type of message, again, exchange the same kind of messages. It's impossible for me not to remember. but it's hard for me to say which one of us wrote those messages.
Okay, it looks like there's some of the things that you told the ladies and gentlemen of the jury that you would oftentimes be part of. Like it says in the second one, gagged.
Oh my God. She doesn't, Justine. She's got nerve.
Don't leave marks on my face, I think you may have said. Are those familiar to you based upon those items that you testified to the jury?
It is familiar.
Okay, but you don't know which one, you or Brendan?
We both used those exact same words. It was, yeah, all the time.
Okay. How about this one?
What about it?
Do you recognize it?
Sir, with all due respect here, I said those things are all very familiar words we used with all the people we communicated. So if you want me to be specific, again, I might say it's me, or I might say it's Brendan, and if I'm not sure, what am I doing? I'm guessing, and I'm not doing this.
So you're not going to answer my questions about specific pieces of evidence that I'm showing you?
Objection. She answered. Objection asked and answered. Objection argumentative.
I think she says she's not going to do this.
You want to approach this?
She did say she's not going to do this. Wow. Uncooperative. Look at him. He's such a sissy.
Ma'am, do you see this message?
I do.
Was this you or Brendan who created this?
I told you I could give you the same answer because that's what it is.
Ma'am, do you see this message?
Yes, I do.
Have you read it?
I'm reading it.
Is it you or Brendan?
Well, you want me to tell you who is most likely wrote this, or
I just want you to answer the question.
most likely? Is it valid?
I beg your pardon? Most likely what?
The person?
What?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't understand anything you said. You said most likely.
I'm asking you if my answer would be valid. If I told you based on the message, which one of us was mostly like the one who wrote this, it would be valid.
It would be valid?
Ma'am, I just need you to answer his questions, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Is it you or is it Brendan? Oh, sorry.
Yes,
sorry.
just ask the question again.
Can't
please.
tell.
You can't tell?
Can't tell.
And you don't know? Okay.
Yes.
Ma'am, have you seen this message?
I see it.
And have you read it?
I'm reading it.
Is it you or Brendan?
Don't know.
Ma'am, do you see the next message?
I do.
Have you read it?
I did.
Is it you or Brendan?
Again, I don't know.
Ma'am, do you see this message?
Yes,
Have you read it?
I read it.
Is it you or Brendan?
Is it Brendan or is it you?
Okay, I should say for sure, right? Yes or no for sure, if it's me or him?
Is it
100%
Brendan
sure.
or is it you?
Okay, I don't know.
You see this message, ma'am?
I do.
Tell me when you finish reading it.
Finished.
Is it Brendan who wrote that or is it you who wrote that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
I said I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd love to, shortcake. I really, really would. No deals for this chick here.
Karen, take one moment, please.
Okay.
Let the evidence speak for itself. We don't need to give people like this deals.
Ma'am, on Exhibit 70 that I just showed you, 71. What? 71, which was the screenshots that I just showed you.
Right. This one that's on the screen now is 70.
Yeah, this is 70.
Okay.
The previous chats that you pretty much said, I don't know to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Do you realize that you told the Commonwealth that Brendan did 5 of those?
Well, just because I remembered something at the time where we had the interview, it doesn't mean I'm remembering the same things right now.
Okay, and when you said that, that was October 25th, 2024. Do you recall that?
Salty is the lawyer.
When I said what?
That Brendan did 5 of those.
It was October,
October of 2024 when you sat down with them.
the first interview?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you recall that?
I remember the interview, yes.
Okay. If I show you those messages now, knowing what I've just told you, would you be able to identify which ones you identified for Mr. Klingon?
Maybe, maybe not. Again, things I remembered when I told them when I had the interview. It doesn't mean I'm going to remember just right now.
Hey, moments.
Okay. Now let's go back and try talking about a specific date and see if that gives you any, and that's actually why we have 70 here. So these are digital forensics from WhatsApp. You understand that? And so WhatsApp is saying is that you and Christine had a conversation during that period of time.
Okay.
Do you want to look at it and just make sure you're familiar with it?
Hey, Purple.
Sorry, there it is.
You're on 5. Mr. Chairman, can you zoom in on it?
I think if you put it in presentation mode, you can.
I'm sorry?
If you put your PowerPoint in presentation mode, it won't,
Now you're really...
I know, I'm sorry. Because I don't think you can zoom in unless he puts it in presentation mode. At the very, there you go.
Is that better?
Yes.
Can you see it?
I can see it.
Okay. So my question for you, and I understand you don't have a good memory on where you were and things like that, is when this conversation was going on, which is from 10:40 to 10:56, were you with Brendan in the house during that time?
I can say for sure.
Where else would you have been?
That you asked me to be specific with date and time, which if I'm not sure, I'm not going to give you that.
Okay. And then I'll just follow up with my other questions, which may end the same way. Did Brendan already have Christine's laptop at the time that you were talking to Christine on the WhatsApp?
Well, how was the question?
Did Brendan already have Christine's laptop at the time you talked to Christine on WhatsApp?
Well, I can say for sure.
Okay. But that conversation, I don't know if you remember this conversation, but that was with Christine. Do you remember having a conversation with Christine on January 9th?
I already told you that if you're giving me a date, I can tell for sure. If it shows here to me that I had, so I had. But I'm not saying that I did because I don't remember for sure a date.
And once again, I guess I'll ask, where were you in the house when you and Brendan were together? Either during this chat, this telephone call, or before it, or after it?
Well, every time we were exchanging messages on the website, FetLife, we were either in the kitchen, at the counter, or other times in the basement. And that was it, mostly, yes.
So FetLife, we're on to something else at this point. I was just talking about the creation of the email that kind of got everything started.
Right.
So would that be the same thing? That you'd be downstairs in the main floor or down in the basement?
Like I said, I didn't remember before where exactly we were, but I would say so, because that's where every time was a laptop, it would be either in the kitchen or in the basement.
Okay, so when you were working on the laptop with Brendan, you were either in the kitchen or the basement, you can say that.
Yes, so yes.
And that would be for the creation of the email. Now, in order to create the email, did you and Brendan talk about it as part of the plan?
Oh, are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
You're asking if we talked about it?
Well, so the email setup was kind of an important day. So did you talk about it? Was there any sort of a plan? The plan that you talked about mentioned, getting onto these.
Well, obviously, yes. Well, it's
Okay,
part
so
of the plan.
just tell me the plan.
Obviously.
Tell you what specifically.
What was discussed and how did you arrive at
Answer
the
the
email that you
fucking
opened?
question.
Well, first of all, I was not the one creating it. It was Brendan. And Christine used to have many different emails for different things. And he created a new one specifically to use on the website.
Okay, so you were there with him, but you didn't do it.
Yes.
Okay. Were you there during any sort of discussion about what email company you were going to use or what the specifics of it were? How would you identify it as something that was Christine's? Like, for example, what were the call signals of the email? Any of that sort? Do you have any discussion?
You're saying in terms of like if it's Yahoo, like Gmail, those things?
Yeah.
I can't tell for sure now.
Okay, but my question was, if the two of you worked on this, what was the discussion leading up to executing this plan to open a Gmail in Christine's name?
I'm still confused about her question too. I already said the email was part of the plan because she had many different ones and he created a new one. And I'm lost as to the rest of your question.
So
I'm not.
my question is, and let me just see if I can say it in a different way. You start an email account, you first have to decide what email. If you're doing it by yourself, you decide for yourself. If you're doing it with someone else, you talk about it.
Yeah.
You make a plan. What was the plan for this email account?
Well, not necessarily. If I'm not the one responsible to having all the plan in my head, I'm not going to be the one responsible for thinking about what it's going to be. I'm not responsible for that.
So what are you responsible for?
I was there after the account was created, exchanging messages. That was it. It was not my idea. As for the name of the email, it was not what company to use.
Okay, I appreciate that. So you weren't the main creator. You were the person who was there. Were you the person that would manage the account?
Who would what?
Would you manage the account? Like email and delete and clean the inbox?
Like I said, to exchange messages, both of us did.
So at some point you deleted messages?
Might have.
Did you create messages?
Wrote messages by his instruction when he was with me and changing things because he asked to change words or whatever. Yes.
Okay. And would you sign into the email?
Signing into the account?
The email. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm talking about the email account that was created.
No, it was normally Brendan too.
I'm sorry. I'm just having a difficult time understanding your answers.
It was Brendan who had access to email.
And so you didn't have any access?
Well, I knew he was accessing it, but I was not the one logging in.
Okay, so you were logging in and he was doing the emails.
Say it again?
You were logging in and he was doing the emails?
I said I was not the one
Oh, I'm
logging
sorry.
in.
I misunderstood. Okay. So on this day when you created the email with Christine's laptop, do you remember how long you had it?
How long had the laptop?
How long you had the laptop?
Why does she
I
repeat
can't say for
everything?
sure how long. It could have been minutes. It could have been hours.
Okay. Do you have any details as to how the laptop was put back into Christine's possession?
It was always either me or Brendan putting back in her laptop, in her backpack, I'm sorry.
Okay, and so on this day, do you remember, was it put into her backpack? Was it put onto her desk in her office?
That day specifically, I do not remember.
Okay, so you don't remember where it was put, and am I right in saying you don't remember who put it in wherever it was put?
I said that day specifically, not other days I do, but that day specifically I don't.
Okay, so what would be a day that you could say right now for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury that you took her laptop from her while she was there?
Many times at night.
No, I'm looking for specifics. That's what you said you'd be able to do. There were other days. That you
Yeah,
remember
other
that.
days when we were both texting. In fact, texting.
And can you give any more detail to the days that you're talking about?
Days I'm not. As I said before, I'm not good with dates, so I can't really give you that.
Okay. So, but you have details, even though you don't have dates.
Details as for the conversations that were always kind of the same.
Okay, but I'm talking about details like, I went and took the laptop out of her bag by the door, or I went into her room and took it off of her desk or her nightstand. Do you have any details like that, even if you don't know the dates?
Details of what, taking her laptop like that?
Yeah.
I do have memories of that.
Okay, and so let's just go with those memories. What did you do when you took her laptop and Brendan was waiting for you?
How to bring it to the kitchen.
Okay, and would he be there with you, or would he be taking it as well?
The what?
Would he be there with you in the kitchen?
In the kitchen, yes.
Okay, so on this instance that you're describing something that you actually have memory of detail, you took it from where?
Her backpack with the door.
Okay, so you went from the front door, what, about 10 feet to the kitchen?
I'm not sure how many feet, but it's not that far.
It's on the same level, right?
At the same level, yes.
Okay, and then do you remember in that detailed situation who put the laptop back?
It would be me sometimes, him, again.
Well, if you took it, would you put it back?
Well, we always put it back in her lap and we're with got it from, yes.
I'm not sure you answered that, but if you were the one who took it, would you be the one who put it back?
Not necessarily.
Okay, so there's no real detail as to, on this instance where you're recalling doing it,
Not necessarily.
as to what the rest of the
Sometimes it'll take and put it back, sometimes it'll take you to put it back, and vice versa, yes.
So you testified that when you or Brendan alternated posts on FetLife, it took place when one of you would leave the gym early, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so the days that someone left the gym early, would those be the days when the laptop was taken by the person who left the gym early?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
Yes.
Were the days when Brendan left the gym early?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Well, if when either
Well,
one
if he was-
or other you left the gym early
Whoever gets home earlier, yeah, that's the person who would take it, yes.
from the gym.
Whoever gets home earlier from the gym, yes.
Okay, so that would be some sort of a plan that you've created between the two of you at the gym. Go home, do this, get it
Yes,
done.
basically, yes.
And so the days when you get home earlier, you're the one who's taking the laptop and signing in and
Yes.
all those things. Okay, and so every time that we can show when you arrived home from the gym before Brendan did, those would be days that you did the posting?
I would say so,
Okay, is that what you're saying?
yes.
Okay, so there we go, we got a little bit of detail. How many posts like that did you make all by yourself after leaving the gym?
I don't know how many specifically.
Okay.
I don't think it was a lot of those.
Okay, so 2?
More than 2.
Okay, 5?
Again, I don't know. I know it's not 2, but
10?
I don't know how many.
10?
Judge, asked and answered. Sorry, asked and answered, Judge. She said she doesn't know how many.
Oh, because she said she wasn't sure, and then I said 2, and she said definitely more than 2.
Well, definitely more than 2, but I don't know how many.
Maybe we wait for a question. All right, you can continue. Go ahead.
Okay. So we know it's more than 2. Let's figure this out. Is it as much as 10?
Maybe.
Okay. Does that seem reasonable, based upon your recollection of what your role was in this?
Maybe.
Could it be 20?
Maybe.
Okay. Could it be 30?
Well, maybe.
Okay. Could it be 40?
We're gonna go like this, like up and up and up, and that's maybe.
So what you're saying is any number I say higher than that to try to figure out this number?
I'm saying maybe because
You're
I'm not
gonna say
sure.
maybe?
I already answered that.
Okay. So in your testimony, you stated that you were present, and we're moving on to Telegram, okay?
I was present what?
I'm just telling you that
Oh.
we're moving on to Telegram.
Okay.
When you testified, you said that you were present
Yes.
with Brendan.
Yes.
Just bear with me, I'll get the question. And you witnessed him delete the two-factor authentication code on Christine's cell phone. Do you remember saying that yesterday?
I do.
Okay. And that Telegram required that for a setup. You recall that?
I do.
Okay. And that's correct?
That's correct.
Okay. What specifically did you observe Brendan do?
He had her phone, her personal phone, her cell phone with him,
Okay.
and he plugged in her phone number and received the code. And after he received the code, he deleted it from her cell phone.
Okay. And after he did that, did you ask him, why did you delete that from the cell phone?
Well, that was so she didn't see it.
Oh, so is that what he said, or that's what you're saying?
He also said that too,
Okay, so he told you that he didn't want her to see it.
obviously.
Okay. And that made sense because you didn't want it on the cell phone. Is that right?
Didn't want what?
That you and he wouldn't want that code on the cell phone.
Correct.
Okay. Now, do you remember when that happened, where she was?
I would say upstairs, maybe.
Upstairs?
Well, she wasn't in the kitchen, so I would say she's upstairs somewhere.
Okay, but when you're getting that
Hey,
two-factor
Munchkin.
authentication, that's not usual. That's something that's kind of unusual. So would it be that you might have a recollection as to where you would be?
Where I would be?
Or where she would be, I'm sorry.
Well, we were in the kitchen, Brendan and
Okay. And where would Christine be? It's kind of a big thing, don't you think?
I. Well, yeah, she could have been in the shower. She could have been.
Okay, so you weren't worried about being caught working with her phone, waiting on a two-factor authentication?
No, he always knew when to do things.
You testified that you told Christine about the zoo trip a few days before February 24th, is that correct?
Correct.
And were you scheduled to work on the 24th prior to that change?
I do not recall if I was scheduled, probably.
Okay. Was your schedule changed so that you could be there for the 24th?
Well, she was supposed to be at work that day, so I was probably scheduled to work that day too.
Okay.
Because she would be working.
And so whatever your schedule was it changed? So what was the schedule before that change, and what was it after that change?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Were you scheduled to work on the 24th before you found out that the zoo was going to be happening?
I think so.
Okay. And when, so nothing changed, you were still working?
Well,
is that correct?
Supposedly, yes.
Okay, but you weren't off and then they put you on for the work schedule?
I don't remember being off, that I was supposed to be off. I don't remember that, no.
You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. And who was it who made your schedule?
It was, I would have 2 days off normally. The weekends I would be off and sometimes I'd work. When you'd have late nights, I'd be working too. Could have been the weekend, weekdays, but normally throughout the weekdays.
Okay. Now, let's move on to, you testified about a window replacement project.
Yeah.
And when did you first become aware of a window replacement project?
When he told me that that's what he was going to do.
Okay. When was that?
I can give you a date again.
Okay. So when he told you, was that the first time you had heard about windows?
As far as I remember, yes.
Okay. But you don't know when they were actually, when the contractors were met with, or there was talk of deposits or any
I
of
was
those
not
details?
present, no.
You were not present?
No.
Okay. And you were not privy to whatever orders for windows and however long it took to bring them there?
Well, I remember when the people came in to change the windows. I remember those days, yeah.
Yeah, I understand. But, that just doesn't happen. You have to order them, you have to measure them, you have to decide how many windows you want.
Right.
Right? And this was a whole house job for windows, correct?
Correct.
So it did all of the windows around the entire house, not just the bedroom
Correct.
that you're talking about.
Correct.
Okay? And so what I'm asking you is, you don't know when that process started, do you?
You're asking me if I don't know when the process started?
Well, let me ask you this way. Do you know when they first started looking to change their windows at the house?
No.
Okay. And is it your belief that he changed these windows in furtherance of the story that you've told them regarding catfishing?
He told me so.
What did he say?
That's the one that was on the police plan as well. Change the windows to be more soundproofing, which I don't know the name of it, but he had told me that was part of the plan too.
Oh,
he was
okay.
going to do it.
So another part of the plan. Okay, good. It's coming out. Do you, and I may have already asked this, but do you remember when he started planning for the windows?
I just answered. I said I don't remember.
Okay. But you were included in the plan about windows, but you don't know when the window planning started?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you testified yesterday that you made 2 calls to 911, correct?
Correct.
And you said one where Brendan Banfield motioned you to hang up, and then the second call, correct?
The first call, yes.
Okay. Did you attempt any other calls?
Not that I remember.
Okay. And so the only calls that you made were the 2 calls, correct?
Yes.
And you're certain that you didn't make any other calls?
I'm saying if I did, I do not recall that.
Okay, so you don't recall. Now, let's talk about the telegram call with Joe Ryan. You testified that you were with Brendan and you made the telegram call to Joe Ryan using Christine's laptop. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you just have the laptop or did you have the phone too?
I remember just having her laptop.
Where was Christine when you took the laptop?
She was upstairs.
And where were you?
Brendan and I, we were in the basement.
Okay, so you were in the basement. And so were you in the basement and you know you were in the basement? Was that because it was particularly noteworthy in your mind?
Can I say that again?
Well, a lot of the questions I've asked you, you don't have any memory of where you were. But for this one, you remember you were in the basement.
I remember that one, yes.
Okay, do you remember what day it was?
It was just a couple days prior, the 24th, I would say.
Okay, do you remember the day of the week?
Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. That's my guess.
Okay, and do you remember the time?
It was a night.
Okay, so in February, night starts at about 5:30. Do you have any more specificity?
February what?
In February, night starts at about 5:30. Do you have any time frame that you can put on it?
I would say a night, late night, maybe at 9 or something. That's my time frame I'm thinking about.
9 p.m.?
Yes,
you made the call?
something else. Oh, it was after that, I guess.
Wait, it was after 9?
I said again, it's my guess, yes. If you ask for a time frame, I'd give you that.
I just asked the time.
I don't remember the exact time.
Okay. How long before you made that call did you have the laptop in your hands?
How long were we using it before the phone call, you asked?
Or how long did you just have possession of it?
I don't remember for how long.
Okay, but it was before the call.
Well, yeah, we had to get a laptop in order to make the call, yes.
Okay, so it would be whatever time plus the time for the call.
Yes.
That you would have had the laptop, right?
Yes.
And with this particular situation, you seem to have a good memory of it. Who put the laptop back afterwards?
Who put the laptop back? I can say for sure.
Okay. Who took the laptop before the call?
Can't say for sure.
Okay. Now, on that same night, were there any FetLife messages that you sent?
Not that I recall.
None that you recall? So if there were, you don't know if they were before the telegram call or after the telegram call?
Well, I don't be able to tell.
Sorry?
I'd not be able to tell.
You'd not be able to tell?
Yes, because I don't recall much of it.
I'm sorry, you don't what into it?
I don't recall it.
Oh, you don't recall it?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. Other than FetLife and Telegram activity, did you or Brendan do anything else with Christine's laptop?
A couple of days.
Well, I'm asking about that day.
Oh, that day specifically, yeah. I don't recall doing anything else with the laptop.
Okay, other than the Telegram discussion?
The phone call, yes.
Yes. Did you, while having that, did you log into any of Christine's personal accounts?
What do you mean?
While you had the laptop over that lengthy period of time for the call?
Personal account of what?
On her laptop.
Right, but what personal account are you talking
No,
about?
I'm asking you. You would know. You were there.
Personal account? Not that I remember.
Would it be personal accounts? Would it be email accounts? Would it be any messages that you sent? Would you log into anything relating to what was already on her laptop? Anything like that?
I just remember getting on Telegram to make the phone call.
Okay, so the answer is no, I don't remember any of those other things that you said.
Yeah, it can be that.
Okay.
Mr. Carroll, is this a good time for afternoon?
Yeah, I think it is, Joe.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take our 15-minute afternoon break. Again, do not talk to anybody about this case and don't do any outside research.
Look at her. She's pretty grumpy, y'all.
Okay.
What is she even smirking about, you know?
All right, your next question, Mr. Carroll.
Thank you, Aaron. Good afternoon again. Did you or Brendan access any of Christine's actual accounts during the scheme, or did you pretend to be Christine on all accounts that you created and controlled, like FetLife and Telegram?
They were on the two of them.
Just two?
The Telegram account and the FetLife account.
Okay, and that's all the messaging that you were part of?
Yes.
Telegram and FetLife?
Yes.
Okay. The email account that came first, do you remember having any involvement other than being next to Brendan and setting it up?
No.
Did you have any involvement in that email account after it was set up?
No.
Who maintained, for example, emptying the inbox or emailing someone?
Brendan?
Okay, so that was Brendan?
Yes.
Okay. And then you were on FetLife and Telegram?
Well, both of us, yes.
Okay, for the ones that you remember. Do you know in your plan with Brendan if he was emailing anyone on that account?
Which account?
The one that was set up specifically for FetLife and Telegram?
You mean the email?
Yeah.
I don't remember he emailing anybody. I was just receiving notifications from the FetLife account and deleting them.
Okay, so he was receiving notifications on the email account from FetLife and then deleting them?
Yeah.
Okay, on the email account?
Yes.
Okay, and do you know that because you were there when he was doing it?
Yes.
Okay, so how would that go, that he would find out about these emails and then take action?
What do you mean, how would?
Well, I'm assuming that he would check the email while the two of you were together.
Yeah, that's what he used to do, yes.
And would he show you and say, oh, I got an email from this email account, or how would that happen?
Well, it was next to me, I could see it, the notification from FetLife.
Okay, and that notification on the email was something that he would be looking for because he doesn't want that FetLife to come up?
What do you mean?
Well, Christine's account was created. It wasn't an account that she knew, according to you guys, right?
I'm not sure where we're going.
What did you just say?
You need to rephrase your question, please.
Okay. The email.
She said, I'm not sure where you're going. She's like, what'd you say?
Was created to look like Christine's account. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's what you said the plan was when you set it up. Correct?
Yeah, correct.
So what would the deleting the FetLife messages mean if it's not an account that she would know that she has?
Well, then when you guys are client, I can speak for him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you two were in this together and he talked to you about it. And
talking to me is one thing, but he doesn't need to tell me step by step what he is doing on his own.
yeah, no, it appears that he did. Were the emails, did you see any of the FetLife emails?
I never opened them to read, no.
Okay, so you were on the email, you just didn't look at what they said.
Well, I can see from here, yes.
Okay, so it was when he was holding whatever device.
When he was what?
You would see that because it would come onto whatever device he was holding.
Well, laptop, yes.
Okay, so it would be on Christine's laptop?
Yes.
Okay, and other than, important days like setting up the email account, were there regular times that you guys would just grab the laptop?
No.
Okay, but you're saying that would be where you would see the FetLife messages?
Well, at the same time, the FetLife website, yes.
Okay, so on the laptop, they come over email, FetLife messages, and then on the FetLife website, you get FetLife messages too?
Well, yes.
Okay. Let's talk about February 23rd, the night before. Can you just kind of walk us through what you did during the evening of February 23rd?
Well, I think I might have gone to the gym at some point that day.
You know what time?
I would say evening.
Okay.
That's my guess would be.
And the gym records would show that you went there and came back?
Well, the gym just shows when you first come to the gym, when you leave, doesn't do anything. Okay. So you don't know what time you left.
Do you know when you came home?
No, not the time specifically, no.
Okay. And was it after you left the gym and you came home that you took Christine's device?
Well, did I say anything about her device? I didn't say anything about it, did I?
Well, wasn't that the plan, that the device was taken and you said either one of you would do that?
But I'm confused with your question though.
Well, okay. Who took Christine's device that night?
Well, you're saying.
Which device? Foundation. Foundation, okay. Foundation to which device, yes.
Okay. Did you take any of Christine's devices that night?
I don't remember taking her device, no. Maybe her laptop.
Okay. Well, I consider that a device.
Well, yes.
So you took the laptop, correct?
Well, you're saying
it. I'm asking you a question.
And I'm not sure I understand your question.
Did you take the laptop?
Well, might have.
Okay. February 23rd was, in the grand scheme of the calendar of this case, a pretty important night. Don't you agree?
Yes.
And my guess is this night probably ran through your head for a long time. Is that correct?
No emotion, man.
So all I'm suggesting is an important night like this, you'd know what you did.
Yeah.
So which device did you take?
Well, it wasn't her laptop.
It wasn't her laptop?
Her laptop.
Oh, it was her laptop. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. And where was Christine at the time?
Again, every time we took her laptop, she was in the house and also upstairs.
Okay, she was in the house and mostly upstairs?
Well, upstairs, yeah.
Upstairs?
Not mostly, yes.
Okay, can we get more precise?
Precise in terms of what?
Where?
In the master bedroom.
Was that where she was?
Yes.
Okay, and where did you get the laptop from?
Backpack.
And where was the backpack located?
It was always by the door. I don't remember she leaving her backpack anywhere else.
Okay, on February 23rd, her laptop was by the door prior to you taking it?
Well, in the backpack, yes.
Okay. So when you took it, approximately what time was it?
I can't tell you what time it was because I don't remember specifically.
Okay. Would it have been nighttime?
I guess.
Okay. And other than taking her laptop, what were you doing with her laptop while she didn't know you had it?
Why she did what?
What were you doing with it when she didn't know you had it?
Well, Brenda and I were maybe texting.
Okay. And you would use the laptop to text on what app?
It was not an app. It was a website.
Okay, website. Which website?
Either FetLife or Telegram.
Okay. And so, so do you know who was texting on the laptop at that time?
Not specifically, because I was making we were making the lunch for the next day.
Okay.
Also.
So who was making the lunch?
Brennan helped me make the supposedly lunch.
Okay. I'm not sure what that means. Did you make a lunch or did you not?
Well, yes.
Okay.
I did make the lunch, yes.
What did you make?
The sandwich, turkey sandwich.
A turkey sandwich?
Yes.
Okay, so that went pretty quickly. What were you doing then with Telegram? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're taking someone's device, you're trying to get it back as quickly as possible. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you sure that you would make a lunch after you took the laptop?
Well, I can tell you for sure that Brennan always knew when she was coming downstairs. He always knew it. We can hear the creaking of the stairs or the master bedroom floor creaking when somebody's walking up. So we can pretty much tell if somebody or she was coming downstairs.
Okay, so that wasn't really an answer to my question, but you weren't concerned about being surprised by her using her laptop. Is that correct?
I mean, I was always concerned, but I trusted Brennan too.
Okay, so were you ever caught with the laptop when you shouldn't have had it?
If I ever what?
Were you ever caught with the laptop when you shouldn't have had it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Did you ever have a close call where it was put back before she came down?
Not that I remember.
Not that you remember?
For the laptop, no.
Okay. Oh, would the phone be different?
No.
Okay, what else would there be?
When Brennan and I were doing something in the kitchen.
Okay, but so we were talking about close calls in terms of her discovering your behavior?
No.
Okay, so there was nothing like that?
I don't know where of, no.
Okay, so let's go back to February 23rd. You got back from the gym, you made a turkey sandwich, you prepared it for the next day, and then you used the laptop to do what?
I think we're mostly, well, I guess we were about to text Joe or something.
You were supposed to ask Joe something?
Text, not ask.
Okay. And your testimony, you talked to him previously, right?
To them who?
To Joe.
Previously of what?
Previous testimony.
Previous to what?
Previous testimony. You testified that you talked to Joe before
yes.
this night.
On the phone call, yes.
Yeah. When did that happen?
The phone call?
Yeah.
I already answered. It was a couple days prior.
Okay.
I can tell you the exact date, but I know it was the same week. But I can tell you for sure, like, the date.
Okay. Well, we're talking about February 23rd now. So when you had the laptop in your possession, what were you saying to Joe?
I think the Telegram was mostly open on the screen, and I was around the kitchen, and Brennan was there too. And I'm not saying I was the one texting, saying we're mostly doing that on the laptop. The Telegram was open.
I apologize, but can you run through that again? I don't even think I understood what you said.
You'll forgive me if English is not my first language, but what I said is that I was there and Brennan was too, and we're doing other things in the kitchen, and you'd also have access to her laptop the same way as I did.
Okay. And did you see Brendan on the laptop?
Yeah.
Okay. What time was that?
I would say at night, I would say.
Okay. What time did you make the lunches for the next day?
It was also around that time, I guess.
Around?
I mean, tell me to be specific time. I can't do specific time.
Okay. And do you remember when you got the laptop back to Christine?
No.
Do you remember when it was put back into her bag or wherever you got it?
Well, we always returned to where he was.
We're always what?
We always returned to where he was.
Okay. And who returned it that night?
Well, yeah.
I said who?
Oh, I don't remember who.
Okay. Was it you?
I just said I don't remember who.
She's deliberately being a pain in the ass.
And do you remember, if you don't know the messages, how many messages were sent?
I don't know how many messages were sent.
I don't know. I don't know
Were there any
anything.
messages that you were responsible for, either in wording or sending or?
Well, I was responsible for a few of them, but I can't tell you now off the top of my head.
So you were responsible for a few of them on February 23rd?
I know I was responsible for the morning, the 24th, yeah, but the 23rd I'm not really sure.
Okay. You just don't remember that night?
I'm saying I don't recall myself typing out the messages. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Do you remember Brendan typing out the messages?
Well, he was here, I was on the counter on the other side, so I can't really tell you what he was texting or who or what. I can't tell you that.
Okay. And you didn't ask him since you were kind of in a plan together?
Not really, not that I remember asking, no.
I mean, were you feeling agitated or worried about what was going to happen the next day?
Of course, yes.
Okay. And so I would think you would want to know what those messages were that kind of set up what your next day was going to be.
Maybe they tell me, but if it's not something you remember, I can tell you something I did not remember.
I'm sorry, did you say?
If that's something I did not remember, I can't tell you.
Okay, so your answer is, I don't remember.
Put it that way, yeah, okay.
And you talked about having problems with your brain in trauma before?
Well, I didn't say problems, but I said that's what happens to people when they have trauma, yes. They go through trauma, that's what happens, yes.
Okay. Would you not remembering anything before the trauma
Maybe. It's possible.
Cause you to not remember anything?
It's possible, yes. I took some trauma classes in jail, so I've learned quite a bit.
Okay.
It's possible.
Has anybody with a medical degree ever advised you or checked you out for that?
No, I guess they have some knowledge on the subject, and that's why they talked about it in the jail.
Do you know where Christine's desk is located in the bedroom?
Christine's what?
Her desk was located in the bedroom.
Desk?
Yeah.
Well, there was a desk in the bedroom, yes.
Desk?
That's what I'm asking. Do you know where it's located?
Yeah, there's a fireplace here, and then this side of the bedroom, there's a desk.
Well, so let's just kind of look at it from the standpoint of walking in the door of the bedroom.
Yeah.
And we've seen it on some of the body cam videos. The bed is to the right, the bathroom's to the right.
Yes.
Where would the desk be if you're looking in from that direction?
To the left.
Okay, to the left.
Yes.
And the desk, was it on the far wall or the near wall?
So I remember the far wall.
The far wall. Okay,
yeah.
so you could see it after you take a few steps into the bedroom if you look to your left?
You can see, I could see it.
Okay. Did Christine ever keep her laptop there?
If she ever left her laptop there?
Did she ever keep her laptop there?
I didn't know.
Did she ever do work on her laptop, like work for Innova?
There was a printer, so I would guess she's done work there, but that not I have seen. No.
Okay. And I suppose you wouldn't go in there if you didn't otherwise have a reason to go in there?
No.
Okay. When you had said that you were taking depression medication for a couple of months, right?
Yeah.
So was a couple of months 2 months? Or?
It might have been 2 or more than 2.
Okay. And did it help you at all?
Like I said before, it made me numb.
Okay. And was that a help to you or a hindrance?
I didn't like it.
Okay. Is that why you went off?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know why the name Anastasia 9 was chosen?
Well, the moment I remember Brendan telling me was that her middle name was Ann. That's the only thing I remember he telling me.
Okay, so Brendan told you that?
Yes.
Did you ever know, I'll withdraw that.
We're at 8 hours now.
You testified previously that you went to go get towels.
Yes.
And then you came back.
Yes.
But you indicated in that testimony you weren't sure why you went to get towels. Is that right?
That's what I said, yes.
Okay, so you went in toward the gun safe, is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you go there to put the gun into the gun safe or take the gun out?
Supposedly, take the gun out, like I said before, but I had it with me.
I'm not sure what that means, I guess quotations, but what did you go into the bathroom to do and get towels?
That's what I said. He had told me to do it, and I did.
Okay, so he told you to go in and get towels.
Yes.
Isn't it true that the 911 operator told you to get towels?
Oh, well, I can tell for sure if that's something I don't remember.
You don't remember the 911 call?
I do remember the 911 phone call, but I don't remember the part specifically where the person told me to get a towel.
You don't remember the 911 operator saying get towels and whatever you can for compression?
Well, I would assume they do it because it's the procedure, but like I said, that's not something I remember doing, the person telling me to do. I was not the one really talking on the phone call.
Okay, that's not my question. You heard it though.
I'm saying I do not recall that part.
Okay. When was the last time you heard the 911 call?
Last time what?
You heard the 911 call.
Well, Brenda was talking to the person, the 911 phone call person, and I know I was there, but I don't think my mind was really there.
In your preparation with the Commonwealth, did you not hear the 911 call?
No.
Or see a transcript of it?
No.
Okay. Court's indulgence.
Yes, sir.
Cassie, he's horrible to listen to. I agree. All right, this one's almost over. We got a few more minutes. Then we're going to go to Brendan.
You're on.
I'm sorry, you said that again?
I have no further questions.
All right, redirect. Okay.
Okay, let's get this up here. Let's get the next video up, guys. The next one is going to be the body cam of Brendan before we listen to him testify.
All right, guys. It's actually PH.
Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. This is the body cam from when the cops showed up. We can do a smart counter when we do that, yeah.
So she's going to go up to so that's going to be he's obviously going to be away on
Hey, can you check him out?
Yeah, I got more units here. We'll check him out. He's starting to break down. Stay sorry. I'll just do walk through, okay? What did you say? Okay. We're gonna have to get him out of here.
Yeah, I know.
Can you give him a second? Don't touch anything else.
I'm not. Let me change my gloves out. We can get him out of here. Knife's there. Guns are on the bed.
Okay. So if they're on the other side of this bed, remember she said she got her hands in the blood? She literally was over here. She literally was right up in it. Hey, Blockbuster.
I got you.
We're gonna take him and stick him in a cruiser. Yeah, I gotta hook him up, guys. Having a breakdown?
Yeah. Just give him a second.
I gotta put him on the monitor. Yeah, go for it. Is she okay? So the fire department, they take over at this point. We're kind of just here. Is she breathing? So again, they're down there. What I want to do is get
just
you
watch what you're kicking, please.
All right, does that work?
I know what you got to do. I'm just.
If you can't walk, we can wait a minute. You need a minute? I think. Yeah, just getting you some fresh air right now as well. Okay. So we can get you outside. You got gloves on? Yeah. Can you help him? Just be with him.
Yep.
All right.
Like this.
Whenever they called us, what's your name?
Brendan Banfield.
Say, with Vienna?
Easy.
I'm sorry, say it again.
So you with Vienna?
My office is in Vienna, correct. Did you call my office?
No.
I need to call my manager at some point.
It's the least of our worries right now, man.
We're just going to get you in a cruiser outside in the air where you can breathe. You're okay, okay?
Now this little bitch is sitting right against the garage over here to the left.
You're not hurt? I don't think so.
We'll check him out when we get him over to the car. Watch out, watch out.
Step off into the grass? Yep.
What's wrong with your right leg, sir?
I don't know, maybe just nervous.
Okay.
I'm going to be calling medics 436 to Reston Hospital.
Just take some deep breaths, all right?
You need to sit down somewhere.
Is there a way to get an update? Right now.
They're handling everything from here. He doesn't think so. We haven't had a chance to really do a full inspection quite yet. If you guys want to check him out.
Yeah, we can do that.
He's just a little unsteady on his feet, though. All right, let's do that then.
We're going to go ahead and check this gentleman out in the back of the ambulance. Okay. We'll check the stomach bag.
Where's my daughter?
Oh, he finally asked about his
I
kids.
think she's out there with them, so. Is there anybody else in the house other than your daughter and the other female?
So she's an au pair, Manny.
Okay.
She lives with us.
But it's just the two of them, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my daughter.
Just one sec, we're gonna head around to this other door here, alright? This way.
Sit here, okay? Right here. Tie up as crease as you can. Yeah. Is anything bothering you right now?
I just feel unsteady.
Okay. Were you hit with anything? A knife? Anything?
No, I took the knife. I took the knife from him.
Okay. All right. So you're not hurt anywhere. Is that not your blood, correct?
I think it's.
All right. You want to slip this jacket off for me so we can evaluate you real quick? I'm gonna have you kick your other foot up for me.
Yes, you
can
get it off. Yeah.
Some 800, brother.
You got 800, brother.
Take my bag and my car.
Take the pressure, all right?
Rambo's going to be set up at Stablebrook Way in Silver Shirt Court.
I'm just gonna take your watch off for now, alright?
That's fine.
So I can see. I give it to the officer standing behind you. Where'd all this blood come from, you know?
I was holding her neck.
Okay.
Do we have any crossings that need to be covered?
511 Bravo, I've got one up at House
They're
Tavern
taking it
in
to the
front of
hospital right now.
Rangewood.
They're not gonna have much of an update. They're gonna take an arrest in the hospital, okay? I don't see any wounds on you. I'm just gonna check you out. Would you like to run up to the hospital?
Can I be with her?
They're gonna work on her when they get there. You wouldn't be able to see her immediately anyway. If you do choose to go.
Yes, I want to be with her.
Okay, then we'll take you up there for evaluation then, okay?
Sure. What's gonna happen to my daughter?
That I'm not sure. That's a
As
question
of
for the
right now, I
officers.
believe she's sitting with one of our officers until we figure out what all is going on.
Take it back.
Say again that last crossing.
Hey, Doherty, it's gonna be Drainsville at 8:50 to 9:20, right there in front of the Kiss and Ride.
Guys, get squeezed real tight. Alright, perfect. We'll take all that off then. Take it off, Zach. Okay. Take this off for a minute. So just to confirm, nothing's bothering you right now, right? Physically, you weren't injured at all.
Anything hurting you at all, man? They're trying to find out so we can make sure we get you help too.
Yeah, our door's pulling out of hill. You guys.
We're gonna need his
What?
No, you're good. You're good.
Take the
Put your
trunk.
hands
We
down.
need that. That's fine.
If not,
You're not gonna be able to have him in the hospital
That's
anyway.
fine. Yeah, let me have the wiper.
I have cuffs. Okay. What department are you with?
Department of Treasury, Internal Revenue Services.
Okay. It's okay. Those can stay for right now. That's fine.
Zach?
Yeah.
So before you roll, let me make sure they decontaminate what you have on you, okay?
Okay. I don't think I've got anything directly on me, but hey, Derek.
Yeah.
I've got mags in his watch. If you want to hold on to this.
What was that?
I've got mags in his watch. I'm gonna go with them to the hospital. He's Department IR.
A bag.
I don't have an answer to that right now. I wish I did, but I don't. I'm sure they'll get you an update as soon as they can. The question is, would you like to go with us or would you like to go with the police?
It doesn't matter. If I can be with them, that's what
This is what one of the medics have, one of the bags the medics have.
Okay.
What is he looking for?
Just a
I'm
plastic
assuming so,
bag.
Zach. Did we?
A what?
Plastic bag.
Just right now, did we search him?
No, I haven't searched him yet.
Here, will you stand up?
Sorry, man. It was just. It's fine.
I have.
You're good. Sorry.
I know. That's fine. Yep.
I'll leave his badge on him.
Brother, you know the procedure. We apologize.
It's fine. Knives or anything on you?
No, that's my cell phone. Work cell phone and personal cell
And you're with the
Treasury.
Okay.
Did you get him a bag? A bio bag? Do you have a bio bag? Yes.
Anything on that side, Terry?
Yeah,
he's going.
Yeah, that's what he just. He's got his badge, everything on.
I think there's a couple.
He's Treasurer Special Agent.
Zach, you gonna go?
Yeah, I'll ride with him. That's fine.
My badge and wallet is in my jacket.
Your badge is clipped on you, brother. We're gonna leave it on you, okay?
All right, my credentials.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine. Just go ahead. You can sit back down. You're all right.
I'm gonna follow him down.
Okay.
I'll follow him down to the hospital.
Okay.
You're gonna be in the ambulance?
Yeah, that's fine.
Unless Zach
Well,
keeps my iPad right there.
Yep. Zach, you got gloves on? Put his here. Put his stuff in here.
I'll follow you guys down too, so.
All right. Whoever's driving my car, it was actually.
We'll have to figure that out later.
Sir, was yours the Glock 19 with the TLR?
Mine has the light, yeah.
With the light on? Okay.
My other gun. My other gun is my personal weapon.
Oh, that's the 43X?
Yeah.
So both those are yours?
Both of them are mine.
Okay, the ones that we saw on the bed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Where do you guys need me at?
It doesn't matter to me. You can probably sit in the captain's chair right there if you're going to ride with us.
He's gonna go.
I'll ride with
Okay.
you. Yeah.
Just for evaluation. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Good idea. Okay, BLS good.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If you guys don't need anything else,
No, we're good. Yeah, go ahead.
we'll head out and we'll take the EMS captain plug you up and meet him at rest.
Okay, yeah, command's terminated, so I'm out of here.
All right, yeah, we're good then.
All right, and we're gonna roll over to Reston Hospital then.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, we're good. Zach, 2 to Reston. All right.
You going with me? Yeah. Yep.
Are we good to go or?
Yeah. To my knowledge, I'll double check real quick.
What's your first name?
Brendan. B-R-E-N-D-A-N.
Hey, are we good to transport him to the hospital?
Last name?
Banfield. B-A-N-F-I-E-L-D.
What's your date of birth?
2/23/85.
Hey, LT or Givens, are we good to transport to the hospital?
Any underlying medical conditions? Liver blood, hypertension, any cardiac issues? Take any medications for anything? Any allergies to any medications you know of? How old are you? Happy late birthday. Call the hospital, let them know we're coming, okay?
I'm going to speed this up a little bit. This guy is such a pussy. Hey, you two bad actors. Did he have to go to the hospital? Like, did they make him go to the hospital first? This guy's a douchebag. Of course he did, Ashley. Of course he did. Because he's a little pussy. He ain't no father. He'd be with his kid. Loser.
Get you something done. It's good to clean that blow. It's not deep. It never
I don't know, man, to be honest with you. I don't see why it would be an issue, but I'll hold off for right now.
All right. No, not to make you get to the hospital. I wish I had more for you, but I don't. Hospital can't tell me anything like that over the phone. They know you're coming, and they know your wife. That's my wife. They know your wife is there, so I'll be ready for you when you get there.
They're still on scene.
Are they going to tell her?
I mean, as of right now, there's really no other information to explain to her. I don't think they're going to tell her anything. It's kind of a delicate matter, and I don't think anybody wants to upset her currently.
She's only 4.
Yes, sir, I understand that.
Exact copy. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Hey, the gentleman that you're with, do me a favor, once you get all this information, give me a call with that, please.
Direct. I don't have my phones on me. Can you spell your last name for me, sir? Okay. Appreciate it, brother. You're with the IRS, correct?
Oh yeah, he's chilling all right. We're gonna skip forward. He's just chilling.
Just wait right here for us. We're trying to find out what room to put you in. Can I see her? No, not yet.
Any voters on channel 3 or 5?
seat on the bed for me?
Look at his hands, y'all.
I didn't hear what he said, sir.
The cot and stuff probably needs to be switched out.
Okay. Can you have someone check with him here?
Okay, what is the nature of the incident?
Check what?
The status of his wife, ma'am.
Hi, sir. My name is Dina. I'm one of the doctors here. Your wife has died.
Where's the gutter?
Where's what?
She's still at the scene, sir. She's with the other officers.
Would you be able to ask someone else to bring him to here? That's the nurse.
We're still burning. Just a heads up. Body cams are still on.
Okay.
It's okay.
Just yell at me. I'll get out of your way.
Meanwhile, that chick's in the car with his daughter, right? Sitting in the cop car, hugging her with bloody hands. Sick.
You want to grab napkin? Were you there at the time?
Yes.
You were there at the time. So is there any part that I can help? I can explain what happened when she arrived here, but you were there and it sounds like there was a lot of blood loss.
Yes.
And so I think that she died of blood loss. Her airway was actually okay. I'll call the medical examiner, of course, and we'll do an autopsy and make sure we know for certain. But
I was trying to just like catch him.
yeah, I mean those were enormous wounds, and it's not.
There were so many.
Yes, and the neck is not compressible, so it's not possible really to stop all the blood loss. And her airway, it seems like, was in the midline okay. She was able to be intubated. Everything that was possible to be done was done for her right away. You did a wonderful, you did everything that was possible. It's not a survivable injury. Is someone with her daughter?
Yeah, we still have officers at the scene with her.
Okay. I just want to make sure that she's safe.
Yeah, she's safe. Yes, ma'am.
She's looking for her.
Yes, sir.
It's for him. And did you get hurt, sir?
I think so.
Are you certain? Did the person come after you at all? Did they hit you or?
I think he put his arm on me at one point, but I don't think I'm hurt.
Yeah, sure. We have tissues here. You want to wash your hands? Probably feel better after that. Soap right here. I'm the first person in there today. I'm so sorry.
My wife is interested.
Thank you. Wanted to be checked out medically, right?
Sure.
And I have a bracelet with your name on it. Brendan Banfield.
Yes.
Would you like me to call for chaplain? Would that be possible?
Yes, please.
It doesn't sound like this. I mean, the person struck him once, but no injuries that we need to do imaging or anything like that for.
Verify that his right leg's okay.
Oh, his leg's fine.
Said it's been feeling weird.
He's a pussy. He just now washed his blood off.
No, since this morning. I think I'm just.
Would you be able to sit down for just a second? I'm just going to check your vital signs and make sure
Can I have a tissue?
That's one thing that got me about both him and Juliana is that neither one of them seemed bothered by the blood all over their hands. Like, she's like, do you want to wash your hands? And like, he never asked. She never asked, like, can I wash my hands? Or do you have any wipes? Or if, when she got a bottle of water, I would have poured that water all over my hands and been like, I need to get this blood off me. Look at him. Look at him. How sullen. Oh, I can't stand him. I just can't stand him.
Would you like me to get some scrubs to change into?
Yes.
Hey there. You got it. Okay. So I'm just you're gonna feel a squeeze on your left arm. I'm just getting your blood pressure real quick, okay? I'm gonna check your oxygen level over here. So what's been going on with your right leg since the started? You feel like it's hard?
It's like I'm having spasms right here.
I see. Okay. And where did the person hit you?
I only remember my arm.
Okay. Okay. Once you change into the scrubs, I'll just look you over there. But I see that you're walking in varying weight. If anything, it's a bruise, or like he said, you have a muscle spasm because of the stress. Do you have on your fingers? Or can I get hold of it? I'm gonna let you get changed and get settled, alright? You want to get up? You can get more.
It's on the yeah. I think you already switched out the lid and stuff on the contact there. I guess so. Okay.
Look at him. Whoa. Woe is me, fucking nerd. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. God, I can't stand a fucking fake crying man baby. Look at his fucking knees, y'all. Look at his knees. Look at his fucking shoes. His knees, his legs, his hands, his shirt. And he's just in his zone, man, because he just fucking killed his wife and another guy. He's like this little pussy.
Your daughter and the pair have been taken to headquarters, so they're both accounted for. They're okay, so.
Oh, his girls are okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to step out after the bags, phone, and all that.
It's all right there.
When it changes.
Yep.
So, let's see if I have any people guys.
All right.
Can I call my mom? At this point, we can't let you do that because we still have to investigate exactly what happened. Once the detective shows up and kind of talks to you, that's when you can let things, they'll kind of explain a little bit more in depth. We're not going to ask you any questions about what happened, but what we do have to do is take photos of you in the clothes that you have on before you change in the hospital gown, and then we are going to have to take your clothes as well for that evidence.
Yeah,
So,
the nurses are real
we're
quiet.
going to do it.
You can tell.
There's no easy way to do it, kind of the easiest way possible. So I'm just going to have to go get my county phone so we can get everything documented, and then I guess they should be the same for the detective about to kind of come and ask you what exactly happened, because we're not going to have you go around numerous times and let them do it all. Okay? I understand. I'm going to go see if I can find some.
Put his ass in a gown. Don't give him no scrubs. Put his ass in a gown. Open in the back. So Bubba has easy access. I can't stand this guy. Come on, we need a verdict to come back already, you guys. Let's put it out in the atmosphere. Let's put that shit out in the atmosphere.
My wife's parents are on their way to my house in point today.
So he tells, oh, my wife's parents are on their way. Yeah, motherfucker. Are they? Are they on their way there and they're going to find out you killed her? Bastard. What an effing bastard.
Officer Baumler told you, man. As soon as we're able to, we'll let you make phone calls.
Yeah. I don't know what time they're coming.
Okay.
I know they are coming, but I don't know what time.
Okay. I understand.
Yes, send the vibes to the jurors. Oh, there's always that one person, huh, Shortcake? Dotting the I's and crossing the T's. Give him a pink gown. Little bitch.
You said someone needs to take pictures?
Yes, sir. Correct.
Okay.
He's out going to go grab his county phone. Mine's all back in my cruiser.
I figured I didn't know if you guys need a brown bag.
I think he's getting one, but if you have one, that would be helpful.
Yep, you're definitely going to need brown bags.
Just bear with us for just a second. Yes, sir. No, I understand.
Oh my God, he's blowing his nose. Hey, House of Frio, good to see you.
Have a good couple because we have to individually bag it.
This is where I get pissed, though. What a pussy. How old is he?
I don't see why they would have him separated at this time.
How old is he? 40?
Hey, boss. Can you see if they can bring me a couple brown bags, the paper bags? Okay. Thank you.
Yep, we're going to take all this sucker's clothes. Oh, come on, Flo. I don't scare you.
Thank you.
Gentle as a lamb.
You know what?
Oh, that's smart. I'm gonna see if Ramsey's gonna be coming this way soon, so we don't do it on the phone.
Yay, Munchkin.
If not, text on caption is gonna be waiting.
I'm usually on camera. I'm just not today. I was earlier, but at some point I've got to take a shower. He's 39 and his name's Brendan. What 40-year-olds are named Brendan? I never seen a 40-year-old named Brendan. I can't stand him. Is he an only child too? Where's his parents? Do you guys know where his parents are? Oh, I seen his dad in court. That's right. He looks like him, only uglier. Not being mean, but he does. He looks just like his dad.
So we have crime scene detectives coming out, and they'll be the ones to take all the photos and all that instead of us doing it on our phones. So that way, they're on the way now, so we should be done in the next couple minutes.
I understand.
Okay. Do you need like a bottle of water or something?
I think someone's got it.
Okay.
I'm just trying to inform.
You need a bottle of water or
I'm
something?
able to answer right now, man. Do we know who the person is? I don't think he's been identified yet.
I can honestly say that we would not know that information. And at this point, even if we did, we probably couldn't get that information to you. That's fine.
No, it's Brendan.
That would let you know that.
This is going to be an EDP call.
They have to be done at 4:30 because of a juror time commitment?
331 Bravo, can you start?
My name is Betty.
Oh, bless the patient advocate. She prays with him.
Is there anything I can do for you right now?
Can we say a prayer for her? Can we say a prayer for my wife?
Can we say a prayer for my wife?
What is it?
Christine?
Christine?
Yes. No, we have crime scene detectives to take photos. So it's going to be done in a few minutes. Thank you.
Do you have a specific faith community?
This Episcopal.
Gracious and loving God, come before you today in great distress. And Lord, we ask that you be with Christine and with her husband here. We ask that you surround her with your love, that she might feel that and know that you are with her. Lord, we ask that you do as only you can. We don't always understand your healing ways. I just ask that you be with her. And be with her right now in such distress. Watch over him. Surround him with your love. Let him feel the warmth of that love. Carry him through not only today, but days and weeks to come. Lord, if there are family or friends who can support him at this time, please let them open their hearts and arms and provide that loving support that's so much needed. And this we ask in your name. Amen. Say the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven.
His insides are boiling right now because he's the devil.
As we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. I give you my card.
Oh, thank you.
And I'll be glad to come down. Whenever you leave, and just ask me. You have no tissues.
There should be a few boxes of them around here for him now.
I'm glad to come anytime. You have a lot to process in the morning.
Not the tissues. Look at him. Woe is me. All that planning. Fuck you, dude. This lady did her best.
As I say, I'm here all day.
I hope they have someone worth a shit with the little girl, you know? Oh my God, this guy. He doesn't even want to change his clothes, you guys. He's covered in his wife's blood and some stranger's blood. And he's not even like, hey, can I change? I'd be chomping at the bit.
Mr. Banfield? Yes. Hi, my name is Mike Candido. I'm one of the detectives.
My colleague, Detective Brian back there. Let me get my phone.
Unfortunately, this is where it ends.
I'm so sorry.
So I don't know why they didn't give us the whole thing, but now we are going to move on to Brendan's testimony. He is insufferable. Here we go. And we are rolling on the 9
But usually,
hour. We're almost at 9 hours now, you guys. What the hell? I did not plan that this was going to be all day.
she would go upstairs and she would bring her backpack
Hold
with
on.
her.
I've got to rewind. Okay, here we go.
All right. If Mr. Banfield, you could just stand for a moment. All right, I'm just going to ask you a few questions, okay, sir?
Yes.
All right. There we go.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Banfield, do you understand you have a constitutional right not to testify?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Could you speak up just a little bit for me? I'm sorry.
Let me know if this ends up being too fast.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
With this right, the jury cannot take it into consideration or hold it against you if you choose not to testify. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And I also would instruct them on this right. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. By testifying, you understand you waive this constitutional right.
Yes.
By testifying, do you understand that this waiver is unconditional? In other words, even if your attorney only asks you questions about certain topics, the Commonwealth will have the ability to ask you about other topics as well, even if they were not brought up on direct. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Have you discussed with your lawyer about testifying or not testifying?
Yes.
And after discussing it with him and considering what I just told you, is it your decision today to testify?
Yes.
And are you entering this decision to testify freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
All right. Sir, I do find your decision to testify has been made knowingly, intelligently, and with the knowledge of the consequence of the waiver, and I'll accept your waiver at this time. You can have a seat, sir. All right. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Just to let counsel know, the jury can come on Friday, 10 o'clock to 4:30 p.m., okay? Somebody has an appointment at 4:30 and somebody's has an appointment at 9:30 or going to be here at 9:30, so, but they can do 10 to 4:30 on Friday, okay?
Kane. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to. Oops, shit.
At nearly 6 feet tall.
Hold on. I'm going to slow it down.
There, the majority of my life.
Now, what prompted you to come down to Virginia?
I received a promotion from my job with the Internal Revenue Service. I previously was a tax compliance officer, and I received a promotion to special agent with IRS criminal investigation.
Okay, we'll get back to that later. Let's talk about your family. Before Christine's death, describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what your family was.
My family was me, Christine, and my daughter Valerie.
And what kind of things would you do? Well, prior to you having Valerie, what kind of things would you and Christine enjoy together?
Christine and I had a very active social life. We spent a lot of time with our friends. This included playing board games and cards.
Now, while you're watching him, watch this side of his face here. You see, he kind of has a half smirk.
As well as going on vacations together and going on vacations with other couples that we were friends with. We did a lot of hiking, going to different forests and different mountains kind of around the country. We also spent some time. We played kickball together. We did quite a bit intramurally.
Okay. And when Valerie came along, were you in New York or were you in Virginia?
We were still in New York at that point.
Okay. And so how old was she when you left New York?
She was not one yet. She was 10, 11 months.
Okay. Now, what kind of things, and sorry, once again, before Valerie, what kind of things would, in addition to the hiking, what kind of things would you and Christine enjoy doing together?
I would say that we spent a lot of time together. When we weren't working, we did a lot of work around our house. We had two dogs, two huskies that we took care of. We're often taking them on our walks and hikes.
And so, in addition to those things, you also both worked?
Yes.
And what did Christine do for work?
Christine had several different jobs.
Okay, this has got to be his father. Is that his stepmother? With her eyebrows up, like, oh, poor baby. Who is this? Dad and stepmom? This is what this guy's gonna look like in 20 years, except even worse because he's going to be in prison, in my opinion. He's going to look like him, but way older. I don't look at her face like, oh, my baby.
Primary position was as a pediatric intensive care unit nurse. At other points, she did private health care for an individual family. She also did some product training for medical devices, and she also worked as a sexual assault nurse examiner.
In other words, she was a good person, unlike you.
Okay. And where was that? Was that in New York?
Those were in New York, and when we came to Virginia, she continued as a pediatric intensive care unit nurse and trainer for Inova here in Virginia.
Okay. Now, in terms of your work, when you were in New York, what did you do?
I mostly worked for the Internal Revenue Service before I came to Virginia. I was a tax compliance officer. I also worked at a math tutoring center known as Mathnasium, where I was center director, and Christine actually worked there with me as well.
Was this a business that the two of you owned?
Yes, this was a business that we owned together and worked at together.
Okay, and how did you divide the duties in this small business?
Generally, we had about 5 to 7 employees in addition to ourselves. I ran most of the day-to-day activity which would be the after-school hours for when kids would come and study math with the tutors. I did math assessments. I spoke to the parents about where their child was and how we could generally get them to where they would be needed to be, where at their current grade level. Christine helped quite a lot with the hiring process. She worked on marketing. She also spent a lot of time tutoring some of the younger students.
And how long did the two of you run that business together?
About 3 years.
Okay. And when you moved from New York to Virginia, what, if anything, did you do with the business?
Prior to moving to Virginia, we sold the business because we weren't going to be able to operate it from Virginia.
Now, you indicated previously that Valerie was born up in New York. How old was she when she came down to Virginia with you?
I believe about 11 months. I don't know the exact date that we moved here, but yes.
Now, in terms of Christine's career and your career moving from New York to Virginia.
I thought the clock stopped for a minute.
Were you both in line with coming down here for your job?
It was a promotion for myself, but it was also ended up being a promotion for Christine when she applied to Inova, because she was going to be training the newer hires as well after she finished her own orientation period. And so this was going to be a pay raise, and she always liked mentoring new nurses when she was at Stony Brook Hospital. So this allowed her to more formally control some of the training process of the nurses in the pediatric ICU.
And so did she look at this move, even though it was for your job and your training, did she look at this as something that was a positive, or?
I would say that once she started applying to positions here, because she applied to like Children's National Hospital and a few others, and she realized some of the opportunities with her background that this was going to be positive for her career as well. But I mean, she was also concerned because we weren't going to be next to our family, which was mainly in New York at that point.
Okay.
But there was a lot of benefit, and we viewed that it was beneficial to us and our family and Valerie.
Now, you met when you were 18, so how long were you together, including your non-married life and married life?
About 19 and a half years.
And how would you characterize your relationship with Christine?
For the most part, we were pretty inseparable. We were together the entire time. We didn't break up at any point. We were from college to our first jobs after college, to buying our first house together, to marriage, to
unreal,
getting a dog and a second dog, and then moving down here. We were always together, always planning for the future. This was part of our life.
Okay. Now, let's talk a little bit about Valerie. Were you and Christine actively involved in Valerie's life?
Yes, I would say that we were very active in Valerie's life.
Okay, when you invited Valerie into the family, when she came into the family, how did that work within regard to your family dynamic?
Mr. Carroll, I think you had the wrong name. When you invited Valerie into the family?
Their daughter.
The daughter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Invited her into the family?
When Valerie was born, I'm sorry, can you ask the question again?
So I'm sorry, there's a little confusion, I apologize. Valerie, your daughter, I said invited her into your life.
No.
She was born. How did that affect the relationship, and how did you all kind of change to take care of Valerie?
I would say that Valerie brought all of our family closer together, including my mother and our in-laws. Kind of brought everyone near to each other. There was a lot of overlap, a lot of family visits, a lot of care from specifically both grandmothers, helping both me and Christine when Valerie was born, and that it was a very joyous moment for our family. She was really the first grandchild for both sets of grandparents.
And so when she was born, it sounded like a positive thing for everything.
Yes.
And what, if any, involvement did you have, and what involvement did Christine have, knowing that you're both working full time?
So our schedules are a bit strange for childcare purposes. Christine would work 12.5-hour shifts, which generally meant that she was leaving at 6:30 in the morning and would be coming back at roughly 7:30 at night. When I was in New York, I was working 6 a.m. until 2:30 p.m. And so on days where both of us were working, generally one of the grandmothers was the primary caregiver when Christine's maternity leave and my leave ended after Valerie was born.
Okay, and so it worked out between all of you?
Yes, it seemed to be going pretty well.
Okay, now how old is Valerie now?
Valerie she'll be 8 in March, so 7 currently.
Okay, and do you,
wow.
Since this situation started, do you have contact with her?
Yes, I talk to her basically every day by video chat, often also by phone.
Now,
Wow, they talk every day?
And when she was younger,
Cuff you.
what kind
You're
of
funny.
involvement did you have with her education?
I spent a lot of time on her education. I guess I've spent a lot of time teaching math over the years, and even from before she was in preschool, I spent a lot of time basically what I would call numerical fluency, starting with counting and moving up through. I've currently been working with times tables with her, which is above grade level. So I've been doing math work with her basically from 2 until present. But I also monitor quite a bit of what work she does at school, and with this,
he's very shifty.
I spend a lot of time reading with her, and we do. I guess I would say that I make. I call them activity pages, but essentially they're like crossword puzzles and word searches, rhyming words, or consonant combinations such as like ST or CK, and then I'll give a description of a word, and then the word will match. So if it was like TR and this is a plant that grows tall, she might write tree and things like that. So that she would work additionally on whatever letter combinations they're currently working on in school as additional practice. I do a lot of design work for that also.
Okay, and you're designing these things for her to be able to continue kind of working with you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what about things like science and engineering and all that sort of thing? Did you ever get into any of that with?
So we always did quite a bit of Legos, basically starting at like 2. But after that, we started doing these projects from Kiwi Company, where you would do things like make a little device that would spin a coin for you, or that would launch a disc and you could aim it at a target. We went past that, and now we were doing these Crunch Lab boxes, where we were working on things like rocket launches and
who cares? I'm speeding him up.
Quite a few others. There was designing of animals, and
I'm kind of more curious
like
than the
animals and
cross.
puzzles, like different circuits where you would have where it would show you how to design basically a button, and then when pressing the button would allow like animations to move or things like that, and it would show more details of how a lot of electronics would work.
What kind of things would you and Christine do with her?
We spent a lot of time in nature, the three of us. Behind our house is Frying Pan Farm. So walking distance, we have walking trails, and we can walk to Frying Pan Farm where Valerie definitely liked to see the animals. We had a membership to the National Aquarium in Baltimore, and that was we went there frequently. I'm sorry, was there more to your question?
It was about the three of you doing things together.
We also spent we would go on vacations. There was quite a bit of spending time with family in terms of going to the water, whether going to beaches or even with my in-laws going to on their boat and going fishing.
How did you observe the relationship between Christine and Valerie?
Christine loved Valerie very dearly, and Valerie was very attached to her mother. It was tragic, their separation, but when
their separation,
Valerie was always very excited as soon as Christine would get home from work.
Wow.
She would run up to her mother and say, be happy, and call her mama. They spent quite a bit of time doing art-related projects. Christine would often bring Valerie to dance when she was not working.
Now, did you love your wife?
Very much.
Did you want to continue your marriage with your wife?
Yes.
Liar.
Do you love your daughter, Valerie?
More than anything.
Your Honor, I'm going to try to show some pictures.
Shakes his head no. I'm sorry to hear that, Munchkin.
Judge, I might need some assistance from
Mr. Livingston.
This guy's a weasel.
Sir, can you see the picture that's on the screen?
Yes.
Your Honor, we identify that as defense exhibit number 220. Do you recall that situation?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and Your Honor, I move that in as defense exhibit 220.
Any objection?
If we could lay some foundation.
Just foundation.
Do you recall this event?
Yes, I do.
When was that?
This was a trip that we took that was in Pennsylvania. We had gone to the Poconos, and we spent some days there in cabin. This was during that trip we went to a mud run called Warrior Dash.
And do you remember when that occurred?
I mean, not the exact date, but I would say that it was. I would say it was in 2018.
Okay, so would that have been?
Sorry. Yeah, probably. Sorry, I think it's closer to like 2015.
Okay, so that would have been when you were living in New York?
Yes.
And that would have been prior to Valerie?
Yes.
And is this Christine with you?
Yes, it is.
And Your Honor, I move that in as defense exhibit 220.
Judge, I'm not sure how a 10-year-old photo is relevant, but given that.
If you have an objection or not?
No, it's
No objection, 220.
Not relevant, but
And
okay.
so, was this a plan that you made to go to the mud run? Or
Family pictures.
No,
how did it come about?
We planned a whole trip to the Poconos. We went to a concert while we were there. We spent time. We spent time in a cabin. We did quite a bit of hiking. It was fun. It was a fun trip.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm going to move to the next slide.
All right.
That would be identified as exhibit 221. Do you recognize that, sir?
I do.
Was this the same race?
It is not.
Where is this located?
This one took place on Long Island, close to our house in, I believe, Calverton.
Okay, Your Honor, I move that in as defense exhibit 221.
Any objection?
No.
221.
They lived
Sorry,
on
to the next
Long
slide.
Island.
Exhibit 365. Is that a picture? What is that a picture of?
This is a picture of me and Christine.
He probably knows the laundries.
On a fishing boat that leaves out of Port Jefferson.
Hey, Tara.
And do you know when that was?
Probably 5 or 6 years ago.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I think I said, I think it's 365. Did I say that?
Yeah, you said
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I move that in as exhibit 365.
Any objection?
No.
365.
And sir, do you see this video or this photograph?
Yes, I do.
I know, we're over 9 hours.
This is me and Valerie, and Christine's face seems to be cut off, but I believe that's her as well.
Okay, and do you know when that was taken?
This appears to be when Valerie was 4, probably the fall before Christine died.
You're going to move this in as
Died.
defense exhibit 366?
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
366.
Me too, Colleen. I really did too.
Sir, do you see this one?
Yes, sir.
And who is that with you?
Christine.
And is that, well, tell me what it is.
I believe that this is at a rehearsal dinner for one of our friends' weddings, the day before their wedding.
And where did that take place? New York or Virginia?
New York.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 367.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
367.
Sir, do you see that?
Yes.
And what if, who are the people involved in that?
This is me, Christine, and Valerie.
And do you remember that?
This is on a flight from here in Virginia to Florida before we were going on a cruise. This would have been in 2022.
Your Honor, I move that in as Exhibit 368.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
368.
Sir, do you recognize this picture?
Yes, this is me, Christine, and Valerie on the cruise.
Oh,
after that
she's
flight.
just beside herself. Look at
Your Honor, I move that in
stepmama.
as 369.
All right. Any objection? No, Your Honor. 369.
And sir, do you remember this?
Yes, this is on the same cruise at a formal dinner that we went to there. And this is Valerie is excited for, I believe, dessert to be coming, and Christine seems very happy about it.
Your Honor, I move that in as Defense Exhibit 370.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. 370.
I know, I can't stand it.
Sir, do you see the exhibit on the screen?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
Hey, House of Frio,
we took
thank you
two
for
cruises in
joining.
2022. This would be the one that's in November.
Thank you for becoming a member, House of Frio. I appreciate the support.
This was the first time Valerie went ice skating. I took her ice skating on the cruise ship.
And was that Christine taking the picture?
Oh, what a good dad.
I think I took the picture myself.
Okay. Was Christine on that cruise?
Christine was on the cruise, but she did not go ice skating.
Okay. Your Honor, I move that in.
Oh, he's so proud of himself there, too. Look. Watch his face. Watch his mouth.
Myself.
Okay. Was Christine on that cruise?
Christine was on the cruise, but she did not go ice skating.
Okay. Your Honor, I move.
God, he's so skeezy. He's like a cross between Ernie Shell, if you know, you know, and Elon Musk, and it's making me want to throw up.
That in as Defense Exhibit 371.
Any objection?
No.
371.
And sir, do you see this?
Yes.
And what is this a picture of?
This is on that same cruise. We were with our friends. Another couple. They have a son that's the same age as Valerie. They would be the ones that took this photo.
Your Honor, I move that in as Exhibit 372.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
372.
No, the dude has
Remember this
no
picture, sir?
empathy.
Yeah.
None.
Where was that?
This is in New York when Valerie was still less than 1.
And did Christine take this picture?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move that in as Exhibit 373.
Any objection? No objection. 373.
I think you skipped like 20.
Yeah, I must have.
Look at him. He's trying not to smile. He's trying to look sad. Okay, I'm going to go back here. So we're going to slow it down and look at his body language on normal speed. Look at this. Watch his body language. Watch.
I think you skipped.
He thinks this is all just a game. He thinks this is all just a game. Look at him. What you got to smile about?
It's like 20.
Yeah, I must have.
I don't like him. Puppy dog eyes. Oh, he got the line in the forehead. But he really smirks when he's asked about her death, which made me sick. When we get to cross. All right, let's speed it up. We can do 1.25.
Sir, do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And who are the people in that photo?
This is my grandmother. Valerie calls her Gigi. And this is Valerie when she was still 0. This is at my mom's house in New York.
All right, move that in as Exhibit 374.
Any objection?
Judge, at this point, I am going to object to relevance.
You want to approach?
Oh, Lord, look at them. Oh, don't fret, baby boy.
Sir, can you see the photo on the screen, Exhibit 375?
Yes, I can.
And what is that?
Christine took a picture of me when Valerie was only a couple months old. Valerie snuggles up with me in bed.
All right, move that in as Exhibit 375.
And you know what his puppy dog look reminds me of? You guys know who Danny Rowling is?
Snuggled up with me in bed.
Look at that look right there. Ooh, oh my God. He is so smackable. He reminds me of Danny Rowling.
All right, move that in as Exhibit 375.
Any objection?
Judge, objection, relevance, and cumulative.
I will sustain the objection.
Sir, can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, what's the significance of this photo in terms of your family?
This is taken in Georgia, in Brunswick, Georgia. This is the day of my graduation from the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center Academy, and Christine and Valerie had visited me for the graduation ceremony.
How many women did you screw during that?
377.
I'm sorry, Judge, same objection, relevance, and cumulative.
Sustain the objection to relevant and cumulative.
Sir, let's move on. Did you have a relationship with Juliana Perez Magalhaes?
Yes.
And tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when did that start?
I guess the relationship started as professional in October of 2021 when she came to be a au pair or a nanny for our family.
Okay, and she came through an agency?
Yes, from Cultural Care is the agency.
What were the parameters of the
Cultural Care
exchange that she?
That just sounds wrong.
She would come and provide childcare for the family. It would include room and board, that she would be able to take educational opportunities.
Yay, thank you, Penny.
Such as at a local community college.
Welcome, new members.
I believe up to 45 hours a week. And she would
thank you so much.
Generally provide a loving environment and activities for Valerie.
Okay, and had you had a previous au pair before her?
Yes, we had an au pair prior to her. Her name was Amanda. She was with us for 2.5 years.
And so Juliana was your second au pair?
Correct.
And so explain kind of.
Wait.
From when she got there.
So
in October
wait a minute.
What were her duties?
So they had an au pair for 2.5 years and nothing hinky happened. Then they get her for a few months and he's doing the wild thing. Well, they're supposed to quit deliberating at 4:30. So we only have like just over an hour left for today. So I'm not sure. I'm a little concerned about that, but.
How did you utilize her time when you and Christine were working?
So once we moved to Virginia, our work schedules were, I guess, more erratic because my work schedule was not set any longer as well. So Christine would still be working generally the 12.5-hour days, but I may have to work at hours that could start at 5 in the morning and sometimes could be going late into the evening. So while generally I would know what I had to do for the day and maybe how long it would take, it wasn't convenient for conventional childcare in terms of having Valerie go to, say, a daycare because generally they're not open at 6:30 in the morning until nighttime. So generally, the au pair that we had would work similar hours to that Christine had. And when I got home from work, the au pair would be no longer working for the day, or if it was on the weekend that Christine had to work, the au pair generally would be off. So the au pair kind of worked basically 3 12-hour shifts, coinciding with Christine's job most of the time. But sometimes if Christine didn't have that many hours during the regular work week, Christine may choose to have the au pair work other hours so that Christine could get things done around the house or other activities that she had to do.
So in terms of your contact with Juliana, describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what kind of contact would you have on a daily basis prior to having a relationship?
Prior to having a relationship, it was mostly logistical. I may inform her when I was going to get home from work, if I had any delays, making sure that Valerie was getting to, say, dance lessons if Christine and I were not available then. Juliana would generally bring Valerie to preschool on the days that she was working. And we might just talk about activities for her to do with Valerie on days that they were working.
Okay. And when was it that this turned from a working relationship to something else?
In August of 2022.
Okay. Describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how that happened.
So in August, Juliana and I were home alone. I had to work on both Saturday and Sunday. So I believe the original day was a Friday. Christine and Valerie were in New York, and Juliana started texting me while I was.
Oh, thanks, True Crime Kate. She gave a $4.99 super chat. Said thank you for the stream today. Thank you so much. And Cuff You, thank you for your super chat. You have a great chat, and I love the way you interact. A lot of creators don't do that. Well, thank you. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate your support. Now let's get a verdict.
Preparing food in the kitchen. It was an unusual line of text as she was complaining about.
Let me, if I may just interrupt. Where was she and where were you in the house?
I was in the kitchen. I believe she was upstairs in her room.
Okay. Sorry. Please go. Continue.
It was an unusual text conversation in terms of that Juliana was complaining about her dating activity and the people that she was seeing at the time. I don't particularly like texting, and I think I basically said that if she wanted to talk, that she could come to the kitchen.
Okay. And what, if anything, happened?
At that point, Juliana showed me quite a few screenshots of her dating app. I believe it was Hinge, and the people that were in the Hinge app all had similar names to me. Their names were Brendan and Brandon and Brennan. And these were people that she had matched with on the app.
And so, and how did it progress from there?
She was making quite a few jokes about it. At some point, I finished cooking and was eating. I don't believe that Juliana actually ate dinner at the same time. We talked about other unrelated things. Talked about there was some family history of alcoholism and how her family in Brazil was dealing with that. And we spent maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours talking about some random things, but also about her dating history. During this time,
so inappropriate.
When she was talking about different people, she was described people that she was interested in, people that were taller, people that were older, and it appeared to me that she was, along with the photos, the screenshots that she had shown me of people that she had matched with, that she was basically describing me. Also, I guess when we were having this conversation, we were sitting at the island in the kitchen, and she scooted her seat closer to mine.
Oh my God.
And so what did you do at that point?
I did not stop her advances. At some point, I told her that I was going to go upstairs, indicating that I was going to go to bed. And she said that she was tired and that she was going to do the same. A little bit of information about the upstairs of my house. Once you go upstairs, the master bedroom is to the left and all the other bedrooms are to the right. So her bedroom, a guest bedroom, and
right, dumb deuce,
to the
how
right.
stupid.
When I went upstairs, I went to the left, and she also took a step towards the left with me.
Ew.
We had a brief conversation there, and then she came with me into
I'm sure she did.
my bedroom.
I have not, Googie, have you?
Did you ever talk to her either that night or later about a continuing relationship?
We did not talk that night about continuing a relationship. We did talk about, I would say, in the next few days, I guess we spoke a little bit about the relationship. She had indicated that she was concerned that I was going to tell Christine and that she was going to be essentially fired and sent back and lose her job, which I indicated that I wasn't going to tell her.
Of course she wouldn't.
Did you tell her anything about what had just happened and what that was?
Yes, I mean, that would be that we were having an affair. I had also indicated to her that I had previous affairs, and that really this was just an affair, and not that there would be no other relationship. That there's
We're just gonna be fucking.
and that basically that this is something that I have had affairs previously, and that there's nothing that changes in mine and Christine's relationship.
Now, was Christine aware of your affair?
I don't believe she was aware of the affair between me and Juliana.
Was she aware of your previous affairs?
She was aware of at least 2 previous affairs.
Okay, and likewise, were you aware of her affairs?
Yes, I was also aware that she had affairs.
Okay, and how did the two of you manage in your relationship moving forward with those facts?
So, I guess in about 2013, it was found that we had quite a few discussions. At that point, Christine was working at the private healthcare, and she would travel for work for an entire week at a time, basically. And during this time, she would not be available to come home. Her shift was literally the entire week. So we were separated a lot. My job, I wasn't in my previous position, but my job also required some travel. I spent about 6 months in Jacksonville. I spent another month in Kansas City, and I was living in New York, but I also spent some time here in the DC area. So we were both traveling quite a lot for work. And I guess that was poor for our relationship at that point.
We got movement on the
We
clock,
had gone to therapy.
on the verdict
We went to
clock.
couples
I don't
therapy
know
for
if it's a
several
glitch
months.
or what.
We had decided that we were going to continue our marriage.
So now back to 2022. You and Juliana were having an affair outside of the knowledge of Christine?
Yes.
And how did that look on a daily basis?
It's not the same. It's not the same all the time, but I guess it depended, a lot on Christine's work schedule. So Juliana may spend time with
Might have just
me
been a
and
glitch. Darn it.
Valerie during the day instead of when I would get home from work. Juliana used to just kind of leave. She might go to her room or she might go out prior to our relationship. And afterwards, it was more like she chose to do whatever I was going to do with Valerie, whether it was going to be stay home or, like I was Valerie's soccer coach. So when I would go to soccer practice, sometimes Juliana would go, even though I wasn't interacting with her at all. Basically, she was choosing to to be with me whenever she could choose to be with me.
So let's move toward the October timeframe of 2022. Did you ever create any sort of a plan with Juliana?
No, there was no plan.
No plan?
At this point, our relationship is maybe 6 to 8 weeks old.
Okay.
I think that it's an absurd line of questioning for something that is not serious, that a plan was made to get rid of my wife.
So you're denying a plan with the hoe?
Is absolutely crazy.
So with no plan, let's talk about Silver Eagle Armory.
Sure.
Okay. So
I didn't know he denied having a plan with her at all.
Juliana went to you or went with you to the Silver Eagle Armory.
So it was basically one of those things where it was something that I was going to be doing outside the house. Generally, I would go to a shooting range every month, every other month, to practice before my qualifications for my job.
And how many times did you have to qualify for your job?
You have to qualify twice a year, but there's practice there's practice on the opposite quarters. So there would be, I guess, 2 trainings and 2 qualifications. And generally I would go practice prior to having one of those training sessions or qualifications at my job.
And how is it that Juliana ended up coming?
I was going to be going there anyways.
The prosecutor?
She thought it would be fun to attend, as well as it was going to be out of the house. It was something that there wasn't going to be risk of being found out by Christine.
Okay, so the relationship continued into that October or December timeframe?
Yes.
Okay, so when you're, in terms of training for people that go to Silver Eagle, is there any sort of training class or anything like that?
The first time you go there, they do a safety class, making sure that you understand the fundamentals of using a firearm, that you treat all firearms if they're loaded. You never point a firearm at anything that you're not willing to shoot. Things like that, making sure that you understand the safety mechanisms of a firearm, and making sure that you understand range etiquette, that the gun should always be pointed down range, it should never be pointed at another person, things like that.
And is this something that you knew through your training?
Yes, this is something that is also discussed in my trainings.
And so would this training that you're talking about at Silver Eagle be for someone who's never shot a gun before?
Yes, it would be for a kind of a beginner lesson.
Okay, and she went with you twice, correct?
Yes, she did.
Was there, in having her come to the range, was there any plan that she was going to back you up on some plan?
I mean, there was no plan at this point when we had gone to the range. There was none of the suspect email account. There was no FetLife account. There was no Telegram messages. None of that existed at the point that we went to the range.
Okay. Now, did FetLife or Gmail or Telegram ever exist for you?
I did not know about them until after Christine died. I didn't get to see them until after Juliana's arrest.
And you're talking about the criminal reports, the police reports, things like that?
Yes.
The things that the Commonwealth gives?
Yes.
Okay. So let's
it's FetLife, Fetish Life, they're kinky.
So let me ask you this. There's some dates that came up recently. Relating to the FetLife account and lack of activity. Do you remember what was going on January 13th and 14th of 2023?
Not specifically, I don't.
Okay. Do you remember a weekend in Winchester?
Yes, I do remember a weekend in Winchester.
Who was with you in Winchester?
I went to Winchester for work. I was going to be there for 2 days.
Hey, James.
So I had a hotel, and Juliana drove there herself, not with me, later the evening of the first day, if I remember correctly.
And she stayed there with you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you remember what was going on at home? Who with Christine and Valerie?
I believe my mother-in-law, Linda, was with Christine and Valerie.
Okay. That was on the 31st of January and February 1st?
I don't remember the exact date of Winchester, but...
Okay. Would that be common for your mother-in-law or even your mother to come down to help out with the kids?
Well, there's only Valerie, but yes, it is extremely common that the grandmothers came to visit us. Oftentimes, each of them may come almost as every 4 to 6 weeks, and they may spend between 5 and 10 days. As I had said before, Valerie was the only grandchild of both sides of the grandparents, and so there was quite a lot of support from the grandparents with Valerie.
Okay. Now, January 13th and January 14th, was that one of those days when someone was visiting, or that weekend?
I mean, they visited.
Doesn't he, Jammers?
But I don't remember specifically that they visited that weekend.
Okay. Now, let's talk about February 24th. Can you describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what were you doing that morning? What was your plan for the day with work or with family or?
Sure. February 23rd is my birthday. And,
my birthday.
The evening, I was planning to drive to New York with Valerie. My friends in New York had planned a birthday party for me in New York.
And I'm sorry, the 23rd was your birthday. Are you talking about the next
Is
day?
this the cookie part?
Previous day of 23rd?
So I believe February 23rd was a Thursday, which was
right.
My 38th birthday, and the 24th was the day that...
Okay. And my question was, when you were talking
Me
about
too,
going out
Lisa
and your
T.
friends were having a party, you're talking about the 24th?
Well, yes, because that was Friday, and I had to work on that Friday still, so I was going to go to New York in the evening.
Okay, so the 24th, your day was planned, and what did you fill your day with in terms of your plan?
So, but in terms of the day was an important day for me at work as well. There was a important meeting for one of my cases. There was going to be a undercover operation for one of my cases. And we were meeting with the undercover officer, a senior special agent, and my manager. And that meeting was scheduled for 9:30 that day. This was a particularly important meeting for me, as had been indicated that success in this case may lead to me getting a promotion to a senior special agent.
Okay. So had you ever heard that?
I bet he talked up his position too.
Yes.
As an agent.
Other people that were hired
secret
similar time as me.
Agent man.
You have to hit certain milestones before you could progress to being a senior agent.
So Friday, February 24th, 2023 was potentially a milestone for you?
Yes.
In terms of your career?
It was supposed to be the meeting that would set up for the undercover operation, which was going to take place most likely on Tuesday. So we were going to go over all the documentation and the plan for the operation on Tuesday the following week.
Okay. Now, so what did that mean in terms of your normal waking up or any other usual habits?
I woke up a little bit earlier that day. I was planning to get to my office, which is in Vienna, a little bit earlier, so that I could set up the conference room, have my documents ready, have my presentation ready, have the document for the operation available so that it could be signed off by management.
Okay. And so what time did you wake up that morning?
I believe I woke up 6:30.
Okay. And do you remember whether or not Christine was up?
Christine I had seen seemed to be awake and on her cell phone when I was getting ready and taking a shower to get ready for work.
Okay. Now, did you have any sort of interaction with her at that time?
Yes, she was aware that I had this meeting that day. She wished me luck. She said that she would talk to me before I headed to New York with Valerie. Told me she loved me and that have a good day.
Okay, so you carried on with your morning. What did that entail?
I went downstairs and got my work laptop out of the basement. My work from home space at that time was in the basement. I have a desk down there. It's because it's quiet. So I got my work stuff ready. I made sure that I had all of my equipment. Getting ready on a typical day would mean that I need to have my credentials, which includes my badge, my firearm, my holster, my handcuffs, two magazines, a belt clip badge, my work cell phone, and then generally I would also have my personal cell phone, my wallet, and my keys, which includes to my government vehicle.
And so you had a holster that would hold the gun?
Yes.
And to what side was that holster?
It's on the right because I'm right-handed.
Yeah, hit the like button,
And
like
so
Dub Deuce said.
Presumably you're putting it in the right and the gun comes out of it on the right side?
Correct.
Okay. Now, who else was up when you, and what else was going on in the house that you were involved with?
Well, I was getting a blowjob.
I know Juliana was downstairs when I came upstairs from getting my work stuff out, my work laptop out of the basement. I don't remember exactly what she was doing. I think she might have been getting stuff ready in the kitchen.
Let me just stop you right there. Prior to that time, which would be February 24th, had you ever taken Christine's laptop or taken her phone out of a bag near the door?
No, I don't take her laptop. I have no reason to use her laptop. I don't have access to her laptop. It's not a password that I know. I have my own work laptop. I have my own home desktop. I have my own, actually I have two cell phones. I have a personal cell phone and a work cell phone. Our devices were completely separate.
And so in terms of, so that's fine. In terms of the idea of the laptop, where it would be on a regular basis, do you have a recollection of where she would put her laptop?
Christine kept her laptop actually in several places. Sometimes it is by the front door when she gets home. She would have a backpack and she would bring the backpack and drop it off and generally go visit Valerie and our dog and me. But usually she would go upstairs and she would bring her backpack with her.
Retired.
And her desk
It is
in
the
sitting
weirdest
area
comb over I've ever seen.
Of our master bedroom. So if you were to go into the master bedroom, you can kind of either go left or right, and to the left is the sitting area, which is where Christine does her work and has her desk and her file and has her files for her job. And if you went to the right, it would be where the master bedroom is, and for a little bit further, the master bathroom. But she didn't also only keep her laptop at her desk. I would say the majority of her use would be sitting in bed with her back against the headboard. While she had TV on or something like that. And when she would be done, she might put the laptop in between her nightstand and the bed or on the nightstand itself.
Yeah, it's a comb forward.
Or back on her desk, generally at night.
He knows her password. He's known her since college.
And what about her phone? Where would there be a particular place where she might leave her phone?
I mean, her phone was basically always connected to her.
Oh, that's why it was in the drawer in the kitchen.
Her phone wasn't really away from her basically ever. I mean, she would keep it in her pocket. Oh.
So following up on the discussion we had about a plan, was there ever any time, and I think you indicated that you never went and grabbed her laptop or whatever, was there ever any time you observed Juliana going to grab her laptop or her phone?
I never observed Juliana grab her laptop or her phone. Juliana also has her own laptop and phone.
Now, what, if anything, was Juliana and were Juliana and Valerie supposed to be doing on February 24th?
Christine had scheduled for Valerie and Juliana to go to the zoo, and the main zoo in Washington, D.C.
Okay. Did you have any role in that?
I didn't have any role in planning the trip. I was aware of the trip.
And how did you become aware of the trip?
Christine had told me that that was something they were going to do.
Okay, so you never kind of forced that on her for the 24th?
No, it was also written on our calendar. That was shown earlier. Christine had written it on the calendar. She had also
because he just said that her phone was always on her, yet it was in the kitchen drawer, right, Morgan?
written it on Juliana's work schedule in her au pair book.
Now, what, if anything, did you know about the plan for that day for them?
I knew that they were planning to go in the morning. I don't recall if I knew what time they were supposed to go, but I knew they were going in the morning, and I knew that when I saw Juliana in the morning, that's what she was working on doing, was getting Valerie ready. But Juliana had actually asked me to go get Valerie from upstairs. At some point,
yeah, it does. It looks like he has a huge goose egg on his forehead, like someone took his forehead, like his head, and just bashed it into the wall, and he got a goose egg. It's like Lauren Matthias's chin, but his forehead.
That she got out of her bed and pounded down the hallway and ran into my room. Okay. And so Juliana had asked me to get Valerie, because Valerie wasn't in her room, to start getting her ready. So I got Valerie out of my bed, which happened after I had finished getting my equipment ready.
And did you see Christine there?
Yes, when I had gone back upstairs, Christine was there, and she was sitting up. She was sitting up in bed. She had the blanket over her lap. She had both her laptop and her cell phone.
Okay, and what, if anything, did so when you took Valerie, where did you take her in order to
Valerie was sleepy, so when I picked her up, she was still kind of limp, and I carried her downstairs to Juliana, and Juliana got her, kind of woke her up gently, and changed her out of pajamas and into her clothes for the day.
Okay. Did you take any part in getting ready, get sandwiches ready, get anything like that ready?
No, I was getting ready. I was getting ready to leave myself. I wasn't. Besides collecting Valerie, I wasn't doing anything to help them get ready for the day.
What time did you get out of the house that day? Do you have any
roughly 7? Okay. A couple minutes after 7.
Would that be a usual time for you to leave?
I would say a more usual time for me to leave is roughly 7:30.
Okay. And in this instance, you were going earlier for what reason?
I was going earlier to just make sure that I had plenty of time in Vienna to get my presentation ready and have the conference room ready for when management was going to inspect my operation and documents for the operation that was supposed to happen on Tuesday.
Okay, and I'm sorry, you said Vienna. Why Vienna?
Vienna is where my office is. We have a couple offices, but that's the one that I am stationed out of.
That's the home office for you?
Yes, that's my home office. The main office is in Washington, D.C., but this is one of the satellite offices, and that's the one that I work out of.
And what time was that meeting set for?
It was set for 9:30.
Okay, so you left at 7. For what reason?
I left at 7. I was going to go get breakfast, and after breakfast, I was going to get on the 267 toll road and head towards my office.
Okay, and where did you end up going to breakfast that morning?
I went to McDonald's for breakfast.
Okay, is that a common occurrence for you?
I would say that I occasionally go to McDonald's, but I often pick up breakfast on my way to work. Not necessarily McDonald's. Sometimes it's bagel places or a place to get an egg sandwich. Okay, things like that.
So it's not uncommon.
You are an egghead.
On the weekend, I usually make a bigger breakfast for everyone, but no, normally I don't make breakfast for myself before work.
So when you went to McDonald's, there you saw the video that the Commonwealth showed of you driving up to the drive-through.
Yes.
And it looks as though, well, it appears you go past the drive-through at one point. Is that correct?
It did. I circled the drive-through.
What was the reason for that?
McDonald's app has a QR code so that you get
oh my
reward points and you can use the deals that you get. And when I initially opened it, it didn't provide me with my code. And that's why
The frickin' app.
was like blocking the drive-through. And so then I basically just got back in line once the code came up.
Okay, and so.
It was pretty quick.
And you had that app on your phone at that time?
I've had the McDonald's app for several years.
Okay. Now, when you, so I'm sorry, explain to me a little bit about that app. I'm not familiar with it.
You can order directly from there, but that's generally not what I do, because then the food gets made before you get there. So normally I just open up the QR code section and you can look at the deals, and the deals tell you, you can get a free hash brown with your breakfast, and you can load that, or you can get a orange juice or coffee with it, and then you'll get reward points, and you can use the reward points to get free food too. So it's kind of a loyalty app you would find for many restaurants.
And so when it didn't work the first time, you came back around?
Yeah.
And did it work?
Yes, then my QR code came up and I went to order.
Okay, so when we see you in your work vehicle with your sunglasses on, you got your food after that?
Yes.
Okay, and then what did you do?
I pulled straight forward. The McDonald's, the shopping center that the McDonald's is in, the McDonald's is kind of a standalone building. But basically you cross over the road. It's a road in the parking lot. You cross over the road. It's only, it's a two-way road, and basically right on the other side of that road is parking space. I was going to sit there to eat my breakfast.
Okay, and what was the the parking space? What was the landmark next to your parking space?
It's kind of in front of Chuck E. Cheese, but it's really only a few feet from the exit of the drive-thru.
They are, Michelle.
And so you went there to go eat your sandwich?
Yes, but I started eating a cookie from Midnight Treats that my friends had brought me for my birthday the day before.
Oh my God.
If you're familiar with places like Crumble, they're large cookies.
Okay.
I ate that first.
No one cares.
You ate the cookie, and then what happened?
I started my car back up and went back to McDonald's to use the restroom.
Okay. And is that in the video the second parking or the first parking space that you went into?
Yes, so you see me park next to the side entrance of McDonald's.
Yes. And then what, if anything, I mean, you went to the restroom, so what happened then?
As I was finishing up in the restroom, I received a call from Juliana.
And without saying what she said, what did you do?
I left the restroom and went back to my car quickly.
And was she alarmed at the time?
Did you shit your pants?
She sounded that she was very stressed.
Okay. And did you tell her that you were coming back?
I did not tell her that I was coming back on that original phone call. On the original phone call, I told her that I was going to call Christine.
Okay. And did you do that?
I did try to call Christine, but I did not reach her.
Okay. And so in terms of your communications with Christine, was that unusual for her to not pick up the phone?
Who's doing that?
I wouldn't say that it's unusual for Christine not to pick up the phone, but I would say it's unusual that her phone would go directly to voicemail. Many times if I would call her, she could be busy at work, but her phone would probably be on silent, and therefore it would ring and then go to voicemail. Then she might text me or call me back and let me know when she can call me. But it was unusual that her phone went directly to voicemail.
Okay. Now, and so what did that cause you to do?
I believe I tried to call Christine again, of which it went to voicemail straight again. After that, I called Juliana back, and I told Juliana not to house, and that I was going to return to the house.
Okay. And did you do that?
I did.
How long did it take you to get back to the house?
10 minutes, 11 minutes, 12 minutes, hard to say.
How long would it normally take?
I guess it depends on, there's a couple traffic lights. 8 to 12 minutes.
Were you, at that point, were you rushing?
Objection leading.
What if, at that point, how was it that you were proceeding back to the house after the two phone calls that Christine didn't answer and the phone calls you received from Juliana?
I started driving quickly back to the house. I took the most direct route.
Okay. Now, if I can just stop you right there. Was there any plan for how something would happen with Juliana on February 24th?
There was no plan with Juliana on February 24th. As far as I knew, Juliana was going to be going to Valerie, and Christine had just taken off from work, and I understood that she was going to be home, but I didn't know anything else at that point.
Wow.
I was more concerned with my day of what I had to do with my
denying
job.
it all.
Prior to leaving the house, did you do anything with anyone's devices other than your own?
I didn't touch anyone else's devices that I remember that morning. I was just getting ready. I was just getting ready for work.
Okay. Specifically, did you touch Christine's devices, either of those?
No, I did not touch her devices.
Meaning the laptop and the phone?
No, I did not touch her devices.
Mr. Carroll, is this a good time, or do you have more questions? Sure.
God, this guy. All right, we're going to go into the cross. I can't take any more of that. Here we go with the cross.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Okay, how are you?
Good. So let's understand. This is the first time you've told this story or any story about what happened in the bedroom on February 24th, 2023, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you did not tell the police on that day in the bedroom. You did not tell the police on that day in the hospital. You did not tell them when you were back at the station, correct?
Judge, I'd object. May we approach?
We can approach.
Sorry, thank you. Let's try that again. You didn't tell the police in the house. You didn't tell them in the driveway. You didn't tell them at the hospital. You didn't tell them back at the station, correct?
I said what I did on the 911 call. I was not questioned by the police at the house, in the driveway, in the ambulance about what had happened.
Okay, but you were questioned at the police station. You didn't tell them then, right?
Actually, I was not questioned at the police station.
Okay. It's been 3 years. You have not had an opportunity to tell the police in the last 3 years what happened?
Yes, they have requested to speak to me. The police did request Detective Bryant, I believe, requested to speak to me at the hospital, not at the police station. And yes, they did request to speak to me through my attorney subsequently.
Okay, and you were given the opportunity to tell a court what happened when you were brought in to testify at Juliana's preliminary hearing, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and at that point in time, you didn't tell anybody this story, right?
I was advised that that defense of others is not relevant for preliminary hearings, and it was my intention that I was going to testify at Juliana's trial.
Okay, but at the preliminary hearing, you didn't even admit to Christine being your wife, correct?
That's what I was instructed to by my attorney.
Okay, so now that you've heard all of the evidence, every possible hearing that could happen in this case has happened. Now you are ready to tell us what happened. Is that accurate?
I was ready to tell what happened at Juliana's testimony, at Juliana's trial when that was scheduled for November. And I've been waiting to do that for mine. I was expecting my trial to be earlier than this too.
But at no point in time have you reached out to law enforcement to tell them, at no point have you had your counsel reach out to law enforcement to tell them this story?
Actually, I did
protecting
have.
your wife. Excuse me, I'm not finished. You have not asked anyone to talk about how you saved your wife or tried to save your wife, have you?
Actually, I did. I told counsel that I would participate in any of the civil investigations that was going to be involved with my agency, and that I would talk to them regarding this case as they required.
Okay, did you do that?
They did not take it up, was my understanding, because I believe the Fairfax police did not want them to.
Okay, understood. Your affair with Juliana began in August of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You took trips together, correct?
Yes.
You communicated with her on Discord, is that correct?
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about Discord. Is that a messaging app that is secret, if you will?
No.
No? Okay. It's on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. And the two of you elected to communicate that way. Why not with Facebook Messenger like you communicated with Christine, your wife?
I think Discord is my favorite messenger app, and I use it a lot, both with my friends and
my friends.
the gaming groups that I was in. Christine did not use Discord.
Okay.
I don't understand these 40-year-old men and their
earlier
gaming.
in your testimony yesterday, I
Grow
think,
up.
that this affair with Juliana was really a nothing, right? This was just an affair. You had had others. This was not a relationship, correct?
I would say that it was a relationship, but it is an affair, but I wouldn't categorize it as serious.
Not serious. Okay. Did you love her?
There was points that I told her that I loved her.
You told her that you loved her, but you didn't actually love her.
I would say that I had feelings for her, but they weren't nearly as strong as feelings for my wife.
Understood. Okay. So let's take a look. Judge, I'd like to have displayed to the witness and counsel Commonwealth's 244.
You're right, moments.
All right, so Mr. Banfield, these are your Discord messages with Juliana. Do you recognize the username APOCD2?
Yes, that's my
A little
Discord.
bigger so you can see. Has some more numbers after that, D21? All right, and that's you, right?
Yes, that is my Discord.
Okay,
Name.
and Juliana is identified as Juliana, is that correct?
It appears to be.
Okay. So if we look at line 30, which I'll highlight for you here, February 14th, Valentine's Day, 2023, Juliana tried to break up with you, right?
Juliana broke up with me numerous times.
Okay. On this occasion, she said, I told you I'm seeing other people. We spoke about this already. I won't be going, speaking of this trip to New York that you were going to take with Valerie,
Yes.
right? I'm sure you two will have lots of fun, something to that effect, right?
Yes.
Okay. This upset you, didn't it?
No.
No? Okay. You beg her in the next several messages to please talk to you, correct? How are you? Do you want to talk? We can chat. We'll scroll up so you can see more.
And those are a different day, it appears.
Well, it looks like it's within hours. Yes, midnight happens and we've moved into another day, but you're still asking if you can talk to her, right?
That appears to be what it says.
Okay. Judge, I'd offer into evidence Commonwealth's 244, the Discord messages.
Any objection?
Okay.
All right, 244 in evidence.
And Judge, if that's
Almost
been published,
10
the jury will
hours.
let it linger for a second, and then if we can, take it down. Judge, if we can move to display to the witness and to counsel, Commonwealth's 245.
That is not me breathing.
Mr. Banfield, I'm going to just scroll through it. Let me know if you recognize this letter.
Yes.
is boring as fuck.
Letter?
Yes,
And this is your letter to Juliana,
correct.
written while she's incarcerated, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. Is it fair to say that in this letter you profess your undying love
Wait, the
for
clock
Juliana?
just changed. They switched it.
it,
They took lunch
yes,
out of it, I
appears
guess.
that I was definitely in love with her definitely starting in the summer of 23.
Oh, okay, so it was just before she was arrested that you were fully in love with her?
Well, that's when we had an opportunity to actually have a bit of a relationship. With other points were obviously very separated. I mean, I was still working a lot. Christina was obviously still around, and I was spending a lot of time with her. So it wasn't really until the summer of 23 that we had a lot of time together.
Okay, but in this letter, you're talking about the memories of times you spent together before Christine's death, correct?
It seems like some of them are before and some are after.
Okay, and the long hot cuddle, was that before Christine's death?
No, that was after. We rode a bike and went to lunch and got caught in the rain.
Okay. Judge, I'd offer this is Commonwealth's 245.
Any objection? No. 245 in evidence?
And again, you describe here in the very first paragraph-ish, you came here and we fell in love. But you're suggesting that that love didn't happen until after Christine was dead?
As I said, that we did have feelings for each other prior, but I would not describe them as the level of feelings that I had for my wife of 19 years.
Hey, Lynn.
All right. Judge, if I can discontinue the display.
All right.
Thank you, Lynn Allen.
And if I can have Commonwealth's 246 shared with counsel and the defendant. Mr. Banfield, this one's 14 pages, so I'm not going to belabor this, but this is another love letter to Juliana. Is that accurate?
No, it looks that way.
Judge, I would offer this into evidence as Commonwealth's 246.
Any objection?
I don't know that there's a foundation for him identifying it, Judge.
Microphone, I just can't hear you.
Sorry, I don't know that he's actually identified it. I think he's just agreed with her statement.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he said, yes, this was his letter to Juliana. This is your letter to Juliana?
Yes.
All right, 246 in evidence.
And here you said that she's your gym partner, helped you to be the strongest in your life. You've never had a consistent partner before.
Yes, that was referring to a gym partner.
I am obsessed with your happiness.
Yes.
But again, all of this is after Christine had passed?
If you look at that, it also is that I declared that she was a hero because, in my view, she saved my life that day. I think it's easier to fall in love with somebody that saved you.
Thank you, Lynn Allen, for becoming a member today. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you.
All right. And I'm going to have you take a look, Judge, if we can pull this down. Commonwealth's 247. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
All right, and this is another love letter to Juliana?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'd offer this into evidence is Commonwealth's 247.
Any objection?
No objection.
247?
Okay, and if we can pull this down. If I can have you take a look at Commonwealth's 250. Do you recognize this letter?
Yes.
Again, you to Juliana?
Yes.
And in this one, you're discussing baby names for your future children with her?
That is something that you wanted to talk about?
Baby names.
Judge, I would offer this into evidence as Commonwealth's 250.
Any objection? 250 in evidence?
Did I hear that right?
All right. But you are contending, again, these feelings, these very strong feelings, these let's be together for the rest of our lives feelings did not exist when your wife was alive.
Correct.
Okay, and they certainly did not motivate you to kill your wife.
Juliana and I weren't even together when Christine died.
All right. You had broken up, is that correct?
Yes.
Sick.
Okay. Did you need to kill your wife to get her back?
Definitely not.
Okay. You've had multiple affairs, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and one of those affairs was with a woman named Danielle, who you met on a fetish site searching for sugar babies. Is that correct?
I would not call it a fetish site.
Okay. What would you call it?
An arranged relationship.
Okay, but you were looking for someone to be your sugar baby?
I guess. It was a relationship where they would already know that I was married. That was what I was looking for.
Okay. Another one of your affairs was with your best friend's wife. Is that correct?
No. First, he's not my best friend. Number two, they were not married. They were not even together at that point.
They were, is that your understanding of what they believed? Or is that how you perceived their relationship? Did they think they were together?
I don't think so. My understanding is that she wanted to be with him and they were not together at that point.
Okay.
But no, they were definitely not married at that point or anything like that.
Okay, but you were married at that point.
Yes, I was married at that point.
All right, thank you. Let's talk about Christine and her apparent decision to solicit someone to fake rape her. You would agree, you have not seen today, nor are you aware of any phone history, computer history, indicating that she was interested in this type of relationship prior to January of 2023, correct?
I was aware that she was interested in this type of thing, but I was unaware of the messages or that she was pursuing this again, as it had been many years since she had expressed those feelings.
Okay, but there is no internet history that you're aware of predating January 2023, correct?
I'm not, could you ask that a different way?
Okay. From what you've seen in court, she sets this up. She's using a profile picture from a gym bathroom with like a Barbie doll. I think it's an Ariel doll in the picture. And that's a photo that she sent to you on that day, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did she have any other pictures in her Facebook cache that she could have used that you're aware of?
I don't know.
Okay,
And then
you never looked at her Facebook?
Yes, I look at her Facebook, but I don't use social media very much.
Okay. You presented us with 20 plus pictures yesterday. Were any of those photos available to her? They all came from her Facebook page, correct?
I don't know where they came from. I didn't arrange for them.
Oh, okay. Those weren't your photos that you were sharing with us?
Some of them appeared to be my photos, but I don't know. Some of them, I believe, were my mother's. Some of them, I think, were Christine's. A lot of times, Christine and I, if we were to share photos, we shared them on Messenger.
Okay. All right. And in the pictures that you all had shared on Messenger, there was not a single other photo of Christine where she wasn't in a public bathroom that she could have used as her profile photo? I'm
sure she could choose whatever profile photo she would have wanted. I don't know why. I mean, it appears that she took the photo that day and used the photo that day for herself.
Okay. When these solicitations occurred between Christine and the other users on FetLife, she was looking for someone that she expected to engage with her sight unseen, correct? There were not to be any meetings in public in advance of this hookup, correct?
That is what the messages seem to appear.
Okay. And she was only doing this when either you or Juliana were home, correct?
It appeared to me that it happened when I was not home based on what was presented today often.
Right, but Juliana was home, correct?
I don't necessarily know where Juliana was at those points.
You just know that you weren't there, correct?
Well, we went through lots of the evidence that showed that there was many times that I wasn't there. There was points that it showed that the messages were logged into from the CBRN email that Juliana states that she has no knowledge of, never logged into, doesn't know the password to. And so if Juliana is home, whether she is or not, the only other person that is home is Christine that can.
But most importantly, you are not home, correct?
It appears that there was many messages that were sent while I was home and many messages that were sent while I wasn't home.
I am asking, you were not home.
There is both messages that from when I was home and when I was not home, it appears.
Okay. So the person that she picked, again, was one who was willing to come to her home, not a hotel, without any sort of public meetup first, as seemed to be the ask from most of the other participants on FetLife. Accurate?
I didn't read the other messages between the other people.
Okay. And this person needed to be willing to bring a knife, correct?
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't see an ask for the knife.
No problem. You were present for your daughter's birth. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, were you aware that Christine received medication to address her blood clotting disorder?
My experience is that she did not, that they tested her in her prenatal experience and that she did not require a medication for it, but they were going to monitor her for it during the delivery.
Okay, because you were aware she had a blood clotting disorder, correct?
I am aware that she has a blood clotting disorder.
Okay. When you set this whole thing up,
I didn't set this whole thing up.
I'm sorry, when Christine set this whole thing up, it was scheduled to occur minutes after her family was leaving the house at 7 a.m.-ish, correct?
I don't know what time her family was leaving the house.
Oh, you hadn't shared with her your plan to go to your meeting early the next morning?
I didn't have a meeting the next, I'm sorry. Can you ask the question again?
Sure, the night before on the 23rd, right?
Oh, the 23rd, sorry.
When she is setting this up, she's scheduling it to occur at 7:20-ish a.m., which was going to be minutes after everyone had left the house to go to the zoo, to go to the big meeting, right?
That is what the messages seem to say.
Okay, and are you telling us that your wife was not aware that you had this big meeting scheduled for the 24th?
She was aware that I had the meeting scheduled.
Okay, and was she aware that the nanny was taking your daughter to the zoo?
It appears to me that she arranged for Juliana to take Valerie to the zoo. She got the parking tickets to take her to the zoo. She had planned it, I don't know, a week, 10 days prior.
Right, and the zoo opens at 8 o'clock and everyone's leaving at 7, but she scheduled Joe Ryan to come over at 7:20. Is that correct?
I don't know what time she scheduled exactly.
Okay. And you indicated that you were not aware that she had taken February 24th off until just the day before, right?
That is correct.
Okay, but that's not accurate because her parents were scheduled to come while you were going to be out of town the night of the 24th. Isn't that correct?
I believe they were coming in the evening, and then she would already be back from work.
I see. So your expectation was that she was working that day, but their expectation and everyone else's expectation is that she would be home.
I don't believe it was ever stated that she was going to be home, that they were aware that she was going to be home. My experience was that she was scheduled to work until that day.
But her parents were coming for dinner.
I don't know if they were coming for dinner. I think they were traveling through. I don't know why they were coming exactly.
Okay.
Because I think they were going to Florida or continuing on.
Okay. And it would be your contention that on the morning of this planned tryst, she took her phone and turned it off herself and put it in the kitchen drawer?
I don't know. I did not see her turn off the phone.
Okay, you didn't see her with her phone at all, did you?
I saw her with her phone in the morning when I was getting ready.
You did?
Yes.
Okay, and she was on her phone in the morning when you were getting ready?
Yes, she had her phone in the morning,
And you said that was 6:30.
roughly. I
Okay.
mean, I was in and out getting ready in that morning, so it's hard to say an exact time.
So then would it surprise you if the digital forensics, Mr. Lidsky's work, would show that she was not on her phone at 6:30 or really any time before or after that with any?
I saw her with her phone. It was on the bed. She had the laptop also on the bed.
Got it. Okay, so she was just with the phone, not using the phone.
Yes.
I see. Let's talk about what happened in the room that morning. You leave the house, you go to McDonald's, and you're in the bathroom there for 7 minutes. Is that correct?
I believe that's what the time showed.
Okay, and you don't leave the bathroom until Juliana calls you at 7:37. Is that correct?
I believe that's the time. I don't have the time in front of me.
Okay, but as you're leaving the bathroom, you don't call 911.
I did not.
Okay, and you don't tell Juliana to call 911.
No, I did not.
You don't run out of McDonald's. We've seen you on the video. You walk to your car.
I thought it looked like I was walking faster than normal.
Okay, but you're not concerned. You said at this point in time, you didn't have any reason to worry. You thought maybe she was just having an affair, another one, correct?
That was my original thought.
Okay, so out of curiosity, if she's having another affair, why are you going back to the house at all? Why didn't you tell Juliana just to go to the zoo with Valerie? Don't worry about it. It's just another affair.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be telling Juliana about Christine's affairs. That's not something I would discuss with her.
Why not? You're having an affair with Juliana.
We discussed basically nothing about Christine together. She didn't want to know anything about Christine.
Okay, so you're leaving the McDonald's. You're heading back home to catch your wife in the affair then?
I was very unsure of what was going on at that point. It went through my mind that it was possibly going to be an affair, but I did not know what it was.
Okay, so when you arrive at the house, you're saying that Juliana brings Valerie in after you to the basement. Is that correct?
Yes, and she also said that she followed me later. She didn't say that I told her.
Okay, and at that point in time, again, you're still thinking you're just busting your wife having sex with some guy.
I did not know, once again, exactly what was going on. That was a consideration, that it was possible that she was having an affair, but I did not know what was happening at that time.
Okay, but be it catching her in an affair or this question mark something else that you haven't defined, why wouldn't you tell the babysitter to take your daughter back outside?
I believe that she was safe in the basement. I thought they were okay there. I did not perceive that they were in danger at that time. I told them to stay at the car. I don't know why she chose to come to the house.
Okay, but you're law enforcement, and this is your house. You're not going to tell them what to do to ensure that they are safe when you have this doubt about what's going on?
I understand that. And it may have been a mistake that I didn't send them back out, and it's something that I've thought about many times.
Okay. You indicated that you haven't drawn your gun until you're on the stairs up to the bedroom and can hear what you think are sex noises coming from the bedroom. Is that correct?
No, I stated that when I was on the main floor, I believed that the noises were sex, moaning, things like that. But later on, when I was climbing the stairs, I had already changed my thought, and I thought that what I believe are strikes sounded too sharp to.
Right, your mind changed. It
Yes.
wasn't sex anymore now, it sounded bad.
Yes.
Okay, at that point in time, there's a lock on the outside of your basement door, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you didn't lock the basement door, did you?
I'm not sure I've ever locked that.
Well, the lock is there, isn't it?
It was there when it came with the house. I don't believe I've ever used that lock at any point.
Okay, but it would have presumably kept your babysitter and your child from leaving the basement and following you, as we know Juliana did, up to the room where bad things were now happening, right?
I guess that's possible, but I never thought of that lock. It's not something that's in my general thought pattern, as it's not something we ever use.
Okay, so you followed your training and pulled your weapon and walked up the stairs with the gun out. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. And when you turned and saw Juliana had followed you, at that point in time, you're worried that bad things are happening, correct?
Yes, I am.
Did you tell her to call 911 at that point?
No, I was moving quickly towards the door.
Did you tell her to go back downstairs and get your daughter out of the house at that point?
I wasn't worried about Juliana at that point. I was worried about Christine.
Okay, and you weren't worried about your daughter at that point either then, right?
I don't think Valerie was on the top of my mind when I believed that Christine is being injured. And that was at the forefront of my mind.
So you get up to the room with your gun drawn and you see what's happening. You see Joe Ryan behind your naked wife with something metal in his hand. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point in time, you yell police, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't shoot.
No.
You did not yell for Juliana, who's behind you, to call 911.
I didn't know that Juliana was behind me or had climbed the stairs at that point. I had only seen her on the main floor leave at the door. I did not see her climb the stairs at that point.
Okay, but you told us that the foyer is this big echoey chamber that you can hear from anywhere in the house. If she's in the foyer and you're standing at the door, whether or not she's immediately behind you, if you yelled, call 911, she would hear you, wouldn't she, in this echoey foyer?
Yes, she would hear that.
Okay, but you didn't do that, did you?
I was focused on the tense situation that was in front of me.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask for just a moment while I log back in. Judge, if I can have the witness and counsel take a look at Commonwealth's 251.
Okay, I just heard they're reading it at 5 p.m. 30 minutes.
Mr. Banfield,
do you guys want to keep watching
that you
this?
saw when you entered the bedroom, Joseph Ryan?
Hold on. Do you guys want to keep watching this, or do you want me to just flip over to Court TV? No, Gigi wasn't here. Thank you, Cuffy. Let's go to Court TV. Yes, there is a verdict. It will be read in 13 minutes. Let's see what Court TV is doing. Yeah, see, it will be read at 5. Okay, you guys want to keep watching? Thank you, Salty. Salty says most pathological liars don't feel guilty or ashamed for lying. Even when confronted about their lies, they might become defensive or change their stories. That's so true. Yeah, in 30 minutes. So let me go like this. We're going to put this over here. Hold on a second. Thank you again, Salty, for your super chat. We're going to go ahead and put Court TV over here so we can see any movement. And we'll keep watching. What do you guys think? Get your votes in if you haven't voted in the poll already. What do you think that verdict will end up being? Here we go.
Yes.
Yes.
Judge, at this time, I'd offer Commonwealth's 251 into evidence.
See you guys in a few.
Object to relevance.
Overruled, 251 in evidence.
So this man, Joseph Ryan, planned to kill your wife, having left this completely discoverable trail on the internet. Is that correct?
I have no idea what his plans were.
Okay. So you think maybe he came for another reason and then at some point his mind changed?
I don't know.
Okay. Did he say anything to you that would lead you to believe that he stabbed your wife on the spur of the moment?
I mean, it appeared to be somewhat related to me telling him that I was going to arrest him. But besides that, I'm unsure.
Okay, well then let's nail this down. I thought you had said that when you entered the room, the knife is in his hand, the other hand's maybe on her neck, somewhere in her hair, and she's already bleeding, correct?
I believe that there was already blood in her hair.
Okay, so in your version of this, he had already stabbed her when you walked in the room.
I believe so.
Okay, and you then saw him stab her.
I guess I'm not sure. It could have been at that same time that he already has the knife to her neck. So I don't know if that he stabbed her before or that it was at that point that the knife is already to her neck that the blood goes to her hair.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Let's go back then and talk about your testimony. You described that when you came in, Christine was moaning/yelled. You thought she was being stabbed. She went to her left, and it seemed he, Joseph Ryan, was putting forward movement. That's what you testified to, right? So that would be the first stab that you saw.
The knife is inside of her hair, which would be at the location of her neck. I can't tell. Christine was yelling and obviously in pain. So I might think that she was already had the knife pressed to her at that point.
So we know from the medical examiner, and you know because you got to hear it, that she was stabbed 7 times and then had an 8th cutting wound, correct?
I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but yes, that sounds familiar.
Okay, and you've described for us that she's already bleeding and that you see a forward movement, but you can't really tell what happened, right? And then you told us a bit ago that there's an exchange between you and Joe Ryan, You tell him to let her go at least one more time after this exchange, and it appears that he forcefully stabs Christine. She spins away toward you and lands on her stomach on the ground. So there's one clear stab.
It's not towards me, it's away from me.
Okay.
Thank you so much,
That
Kane.
is one moment when you see Joe Ryan stab Christine, correct?
Yes, and then downward after she went to the floor. So
Okay,
there's
so you
only,
believe
Thank you
that's
for your
another
support.
stab?
I'm only positive of the two.
Okay, so you've got 2. So there's 5 more. When did he stab her those other 5 times?
The knife is inside of her hair. I can't tell the movement. I can't tell how that is looking at that time. And I don't know exactly what happened before I arrived either.
Okay, well, she had to get 5 more wounds at some point. And you're telling us that when you get into the room, she's capable of speech, correct?
Yes.
Okay, she says a lot of stuff. She says that he's got a knife, right? Brendan, he's got a knife.
Yes.
She says that. And she says at one point that she wants you to put more pressure on her neck, correct?
Yeah, she told me to put my hand there, and then she put more pressure on my hand.
And then at one point, she tells you she can't see, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And all of this talking is happening with what at that point in time has to be all 7 of the wounds in her neck, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, if I can pull down the current display. Take a look at Commonwealth's previously admitted 23.
23 under seal.
I'm sorry, 22. I apologize.
22 under seal.
All right, and these are the wounds on the left side of her neck, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And if I can have the witness and the jury take a look at previously admitted Commonwealth's 25, also under seal. And these are the wounds on the right side of her neck, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and she's chatting with you with these wounds in her neck, correct?
Yes, her voice is very hoarse. She was having difficulty speaking, but yes, she was talking to me.
Okay. So going back to Joe for a moment, you are not aware of what his plan was, whether it be to kill her or that may have just been something that happened while he was there, correct?
I know nothing about Joe Ryan prior to these interactions in the bedroom.
Okay. But you know from having sat through this trial what the Commonwealth's evidence is, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you know that he texted with someone on Christine's laptop that whole morning, correct?
Yes.
And you know that he laid out his expected arrival time, correct?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you catch that he stopped at Walmart on his way to your house and bought personal lubricant because your wife?
Object. She's.
What's your legal objection?
She's talking about the case, and she's having him corroborate what their case is.
I don't know what that legal objection is.
It's not relevant.
Overruled.
Shell, because he is.
I'm aware he went to Walmart.
I'm sorry, you're aware he went to Walmart, right?
Yes.
And then he bought personal lubricants for your wife, correct?
I guess.
Who
I don't
he may
know.
or may not have been intending to murder, correct?
I don't know why he brought personal lubricant.
Okay. He left his car parked in your driveway in broad daylight, which you saw, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and he left his 2 cell phones
20
in
minutes.
his car per the instructions that your wife gave him on Telegram, correct?
I guess. I saw the pictures on the floor. I didn't know where they were.
Okay. You said that you heard what you thought initially were sex noises, right?
Yes.
Okay, but we know from the physical evidence recovery kits that were taken from both Mr. Ryan and your wife that there was no semen, no DNA from Mr. Ryan found in or around your wife's genitalia, correct?
That's my understanding.
Was there any found anywhere? That's what I want to know.
So how long do you think passed between your instructions to Joe Ryan to put down the knife, let her go, let her go, let her go, and your wife is bleeding before you shot him?
Not that long, under a minute.
Under a minute. Okay, so if we were to count out 60 seconds, 1, 2, 3, so on and so forth, that would be a minute. And in that time, you did not shoot him.
I did not shoot him, and I did not shoot him prior to Christine going to the floor.
Okay, and at that point in time that she's going to the floor, we're at least 6 stab wounds in, right?
To the best of my knowledge, it's hard to see. Also, I'm aiming down my sight at Joe, and so I'm not focused exactly on Christine. You have a narrowed view when you're aiming down a firearm.
And you just couldn't pull the trigger, could you?
I was afraid.
Okay. And you are a trained law enforcement officer, correct?
I am, but I have my shooting record is on the lower end for the qualifications, and there is not a lot, and there's very little space there. And I was afraid of hitting her.
Okay. Mr. Ryan did not have a gun, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
You also had handcuffs, correct?
Yes.
You didn't use those to apprehend Mr. Ryan, correct?
Looking back on it, I should have handcuffed him after my shot. Would be something that I should have done looking back at it.
Okay. Well, let's talk about your weapons training. You said that you go to the range monthly to keep up on your skills. Is that correct?
Yeah, I would say I go roughly every month, every other month, when I can.
Okay, so would it then surprise you that when you took Juliana in October of 2022, that you hadn't been since one time in April and one time in May of that year, and prior to that, not since 2020?
I was going to Blackfish Armory as my primary place. We had the Treasury Department had a contract with them, and I didn't have to pay for them, but the contract ended. And so then I went back to Silver Eagle Group.
When did the contract end?
I'm not sure, but Blackfish Armory actually went out of business. They were in Chantilly, so that was pretty close to me. So that's where I was primarily going prior to Silver Eagle Group.
Okay, but you were going to Silver Eagle Group in 2020, and then you went to Silver Eagle Group in April and May of 2022, and then in October and December when you took Juliana. So at what point in time did you transition to Silver Eagle Group?
I mean, I guess I came to Virginia in 2019, so I guess probably in 2019, 2020, 2021, it sounds like I was probably going to Blackfish Armory instead of Silver Eagle Group.
Well, without speculating, what do you remember doing?
That's not something that I remember the transition of exactly between the two.
Okay. Why did you teach Juliana to shoot?
It was something that we could do together. It was, in terms of many activities, it was something that was going to be out of the house, and generally when I could or she could, we would do activities together. It was something I was already going to do, and she wanted to come with me.
Okay. And you gave her the code to your safe in your bedroom, correct?
She realized that it was the same code as the door when I was putting away my gear during the day.
So your gun safe code is the same as the door code to your house that your child and wife and babysitter have access to?
They had their own codes, but my code was the same between my door and my safe in my car. It was the same for all of them.
Oh, okay. So Juliana didn't have the door code because that's how she got in and out of the house.
She had her own door code to get in and out of the house.
Okay, so you gave her the code to your safe.
Those are different. I have my own code to the door, and she has her own code to the door, and my mother has her own code to the door, and Christine has her own code to the door. She just, being next to me, going in and out of the house, knew my code.
So when you observed your babysitter picking up your code, because she was able to see, you didn't think that was a good time to change the code?
It wasn't a concern of mine at that point. I didn't think about it. Also, I don't think I've ever changed the code after the initial setup. It wasn't something that was on my mind.
Okay. Is that part of your law enforcement training, that it's okay for people to have the code to your gun safe?
I am aware that others in my department had family members that were aware that they knew the code, that they knew their codes.
Okay.
Is this a breaking time for lunch, or you let me know? Okay.
I only have a little bit left, Judge. If I can have 10 more minutes.
That's fine.
I won't make
do it.
everybody starve, but just a little bit. Thank you.
That's fine.
Do you have any life-saving training as a result of your law enforcement background?
A little bit.
A little bit, okay. And your life-saving training tells you that Juliana should be the one to call 911 while you are attending to Christine, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, but when Juliana hadn't called 911, you didn't think that was the time at which maybe you should do it?
I didn't realize that she didn't call 911 immediately because I was focused on Christine. So I wasn't looking at Juliana after I told her to call 911. I was looking at Christine.
Okay, so you're also then not aware that Juliana hung up on 911 15 minutes prior to the call where you spoke to them?
My awareness was that she made that original call in the upstairs room.
She made the original call in the upstairs room, and where were you?
No.
Well, welcome in, Georgia Dog.
Understanding is that she actually made the call originally while she was in the basement.
Oh,
as
not
per
the
her.
upstairs.
Georgia Dog just became a member. We've got 10 minutes from the reading of this verdict, guys. Go get your drinks, go potty, do what you got to do. Thank you, Georgia Dog, for becoming a member today. Appreciate your support.
Okay. Okay, so you weren't there then, is your contention?
I never heard her make the original call. I never saw her make the original call.
And you certainly didn't tell her to hang up the phone?
No, I knew nothing about the original call until far later.
Okay, so while you are tending to your wife and exchanging hand placement with her over the wounds that we saw.
Court TV is reporting it is going to be a packed courtroom. FYI. Not that that affects us, but just so you know.
You did not at that point in time use the towel, the blanket, the sheet, or the other blanket to staunch the flow of blood from her neck?
It wasn't until I was instructed to by 911 to do that. Pressure is a different form of treatment that we were taught, and that is also what Christine was doing. I believe that was the best course of action at the time.
To put pressure on the wound that was so large that your finger went inside of it. Is that correct?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Okay.
Jeez. He's not even phased.
And when first responders arrived, you agree you're on video holding her neck with your bare hand, correct?
I think so.
So where had the towel, the blanket, the sheet gone at that point after you were instructed by 911?
I think the towel was right next to me, but
It was under your knees, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I thought it was right next to me.
Yep, we know, Teresa.
Thank you.
We're
Nothing
waiting.
further, Judge.
All right.
Hey, Sarah Lee. Oh, perfect timing. All right, let's bring Court TV in. And we're going to unmute. We've got about 9 minutes until the verdict is read. Oh, man. Let's see. Get your votes in, guys, if you haven't voted already. You guys right now with 507 votes. If you haven't voted, get your votes in. And then I'll close it out right before they read it, and we'll see. 92% of you say guilty. Yep, not long now. I think he's going to be guilty. Because really, 8.5 hours really isn't that long. Yeah, we did go over a lot. There was a lot of evidence, but that attorney was really hard to listen to. But I found it interesting to watch all of that. The body cams and all of that. Georgia Dog says guilty. Rachel says if he's not guilty, I'll be shocked. YouTube Bad Actor says I hope they got it right. I'm reading Law and Crime, and they're all saying guilty. Flo, thank you for your super sticker. Thank you guys for all your support today. It keeps the channel going. Hey, Ski Utah, you are just in time. We are about 7 minutes away from the verdict being read. Getting nervous. Lisa T's getting shit cramps. Yeah, I don't think they were hung at all. I think that's 8.5 hours. I mean, it really wasn't that long, you know?
Ski Utah.
True Crime Kate, I thought you were saying measly 9 hours. Yeah, go let Discord know the verdict is in. 5 minutes. Penny's crossing fingers for guilty. Morgan. She is, though. I love reading of verdicts. It's so exciting. The Daybell verdict was quicker than this? For who, Chad or Lori? It says here that the Daybell, it was 5.5 to 6 hours. And 6 to 8 hours during the sentencing phase. Juliana, she's getting sentenced on March 21st. She pled guilty to involuntary manslaughter. Her initial charges was second-degree murder. She was given a downgraded charge in October of 2024 of involuntary manslaughter. As part of her plea, she agreed to testify against him. And under the agreement, she is expected to receive a sentence of time served for cooperation. Oh, Shortcake. We covered those. That was pretty extensive coverage. I was pretty dedicated to the Daybell case. They actually changed it, Cuff You. It's March 21st. Look, just go Google it. March the 21st at 10 a.m. is what I'm seeing as her sentencing. I can't give a source because I don't have one, but I did look it up a little while ago. 3 minutes to 5. Thank you, Salty. I think attorney Jenna Sands would have got more out of Juliana on the stand. I didn't watch it closely enough to know about Jenna Sands, but thank you for your super chat. What was 2025? Hang on. What are you talking about? Maybe I'm wrong then. Is that March? That was March 2020. Oh. That's confusing. Hang on, I'm just reading something. Doesn't say anything in this. You guys are probably right, though. If that was 2025. Oh, it says... Yeah, all these are old articles. I don't know. I can't find anything. I'm not going to speak on a turn.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
All right, it's 5 o'clock. Let's get this party started. Guilty as charged. Court TV is still on a commercial on their other stream. Attorneys are gathering, it says. Here we go.
Please be seated and come to order. Do you swear affirm that accurately take and transcribe the proceedings in this case to the best of your ability under penalty of law? Thank you.
All right, I understand. You can be seated. Thank you. I understand we have a verdict. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that I cannot tolerate any outbursts in the courtroom.
No
at the time of
outbursts,
the verdict
people.
reading, please. Thank you.
Oh my God, he looks so scared. What a big baby. Oh, let's end our poll. Our poll ended with 92% say guilty, 6% say hung jury, 2% not guilty, with 517 votes. Thank you for voting.
All right. And juror number 9, you were the foreperson in this case, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And
Here we go.
are these the verdicts of the jury?
Yes, it is.
And are they unanimous?
Yes, it is.
In criminal case number FE 2024-666, count 1. We, the jury on the issue joined in the case of the Commonwealth of Virginia versus Brendan Robert Banfield defendant, find the defendant guilty of aggravated murder of Joseph Ryan and Christine Banfield as part of the same act or transaction.
Is he going to pass out?
Case number FE 2024-666, count 4. We, the jury on the issue joined in the case of the Commonwealth of Virginia versus Brendan Robert Banfield defendant, find the defendant guilty of aggravated murder of Joseph Ryan within the same 3-year period during which he did also kill and murder Christine Banfield.
Yes.
In case number FE 2024-666, count 5, we, the jury on the issue joined in the case of the Commonwealth of Virginia versus Brendan Robert Banfield defendant, find the defendant guilty of using a firearm in the commission of a felony.
He might pass out.
In case number FE 2024-873, count 1, we, the jury on the issue joined in the case of the Commonwealth of Virginia versus Brendan Robert Banfield defendant, find the defendant guilty of child endangerment.
Would either side like the jury polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Members of the jury, if this is your verdict, please answer yes. If this is not your verdict, please answer no.
Look at your peers.
Juror number 2. Juror number 5.
Yes.
Juror number 9.
Yes.
Juror number 10.
Yes.
Juror number 12.
Yes.
Juror number 19.
Yes.
Juror number 22.
Yes.
Juror number 25.
Yes.
Juror number 28.
Yes.
Juror number 32.
Yes.
Juror number 34.
Yes.
Juror number 37.
Idiots.
Thank you.
The court does find that the jury verdict is unanimous at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, this completes your service in this case, and I know I speak for everybody that we thank you in this difficult case for all the time and attention you've taken to it. I do need to go back to the jury room for one more time, and I'll be back there in a few minutes just to talk to you before you leave, okay? All right, so you're excused to the jury room. Thank you.
Thank God. They were being thorough, right, Colleen? Justice definitely served, except for with Juliana. I know, me too, Potato. Poor little girl. Oh, there's his mom and dad.
All right.
Ooh, someone
Mr. Banfield, in
headed out
accordance
first.
with the jury verdict, I do find you guilty of aggravated murder on count 1 of 2024-666 and also count 4 of 2024-666 and count 5, commission of a felony with a firearm of 2024-666. Also, on count 1 of 873 of child endangerment, I do find you guilty as found by the jury. Do you wish to have a pre-sentence investigation report, Mr. Carroll?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report for this case. What date did you want to set this for?
I don't know what dates you would have available.
I could set it for, do you plan to have victim impact statements, I
Yes, ma'am.
assume, and testimony? I mean, I could put it on, well, any day before July 1st.
Understood.
I'm retired then, so let's pick.
Oh, she's retiring.
Is
for her.
April far enough for you, Mr. Carroll?
I may just look at my schedule.
Sure.
Would there be a particular day?
April 17th is my sentencing day.
Okay.
Judge, that is the one day in April we would
You
not.
can't do, okay. Well, we can make it a different date in April. I mean, I do have March 20th, but that might be too quick.
And April 17th doesn't work for the company?
No,
No,
but
unfortunately.
if you
We
don't
do-
want to go to, I mean, we could go to May 8th. I have May 8th available. Or I could make it any Friday that you want to go to in April, if that's too far for you, Mr. Carroll.
May 8th is available, Judge. It's only 2 weeks away from April 17th.
Okay, May 8th?
That's fine.
All right, we'll set it for sentencing then on May 8th, and we have the pre-sentence investigation
Thank
report by
you,
that time.
Bloom.
And if you need it for a special time, just let me know if we need to move it from the
Yes,
10
ma'am.
o'clock time.
As soon as
Okay?
we've had a chance to speak with the
All right.
witnesses and the victims' families.
All right, anything further for this matter at this time?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Karchi. Oh my God, Karchi, 30 months. Oh my God, we've missed you, Karchi. I'm so glad you came in today. Oh my gosh, we miss you. Yep, so that is it, guys. I know it's Karchi. We love and miss you. What a nice surprise. God, it's been forever, Karchi. I know. Brendan, I'm busy May 8th. Thank you, Salty. That suit off in 5 minutes and in jumpers. Yep, bye-bye. Wow, and you remained a member. What a sweetheart. Karchi, I hope everything's going well. Oh, well, we've missed you a lot. What a nice surprise. Love it. All right, so we got a guilty verdict. We got a nice little visit from Karchi. I think I'm ready to call it a day. I got to go take a shower. 30 freaking months. I love you, Karchi. I know it's been a hell of a day, a long day. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We power streamed it and got a verdict. How perfect was that? Yes, everybody celebrate. Get yourself a crumble cookie. Blech. But thank you so much. I hate to cut it off quickly like this, but I have got to go. It's been a long day. Thank you so much, you guys. And I think justice was served today. And I'll see you guys probably in the next day or two. We're going to be doing some more Epstein stuff. So make sure you're subbed up to both channels so you don't miss a thing. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Yes, Karchi, don't be a stranger, girl. So much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.